All right.
Be
So
okay
just
here.
admit these people.
Lori.
Is there anyone you want to talk to? Actually, that's the other thing, Terry. If
Yeah.
when you want to talk to people,
Hmm.
either you or me has to unmute them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
We only
cool.
do that. We only do that because we've had some really bad griefers.
Oh, okay. Okay. Got
Yeah.
it. Got it. Got it. Um, okay. So I guess so I can unmute Lori,
Okay.
I guess. I just well, I asked her to unmute unless I actually I so I could do the unmuting.
I think I just did.
Okay.
Hey,
I
Terry.
mean, tech is not like the biggest, thing. Hey, Lori, so nice to see you pop up here.
You too. I am
Ah,
actually gymnastics, so something that we
oh,
need to interact with.
oh, very cool. Very cool. And it looks like we have Diane and Renee and Alexandra's popping in and Joyce. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello.
Just before we start, I need to tell whoever's watching, this is Terry Huberman. She's going to dazzle you for the next hour, so I hope you enjoy it. And I'm just going to blend into the background and let you take over.
I love that word dazzle. That's such a great word. Thank you so much for that introduction. Hello, everybody. Since we're just starting, literally brand spanking new here, I thought maybe it'd be really nice to just do a little bit of healing to start us off so that we can have a really great slate for all the amazing psychics and readings that you're going to receive today, which is really cool. So, I am famous or infamous, whichever you prefer, for teaching what's called heart tapping, which means I go ahead and I help you open up your heart in spite of anything that is going on, especially chaos around you, so that you can access your intuition. Because I'm sure everybody here either is interested in accessing their own intuition so that they can tap into their own powers, or wanting to help other people do that. And either way, we have to be able to soothe our human nervous system. We kind of can't escape this earth suit. So I use what's called heart coherence, which is just the energy of the heart to neutralize lower yucky feelings. That's probably the easiest way to to explain that. And when we can neutralize, then we can open up into the higher and access those higher vibrational frequencies. So we have an hour here together. So I thought what we could do is we could do some heart tapping, and I would show you, I'll teach you how to do that. And then we'll probably have time to do some readings where we can do some psychic readings. So that's sort of my agenda, is just to get everybody relaxed, calm their human, so that everybody can have a really great multi-dimensional non-physical experience here. So with that being said, I'd love for you guys. Now, a lot of you, I can't necessarily see you, and that's okay. But I'm going to demonstrate to you what I am going to ask you to do as we tap on our heart. Now, what's really important for us to remember is that we are dealing, even though we're dealing with, hey, Daniel, it's nice to see you. Um, we're dealing with a delicate muscle, an actual organ of the heart, even though we're dealing with the heart center, which is the chakra. So we don't want to overstimulate. We don't want to over energize it, because then we can give ourselves high blood pressure. And I'm not sure if any of you guys are here for that, but I know I'm not. So what we're going to want to do is use the pads of our fingers to do the tapping, not the tips. And the reason is, believe it or not, it seems really minute, but the tips of our fingers are strong chakra activators. Okay, so if we're going to directly touch, it's probably easier to see here if I turn my body this way. If we're going to touch like this, we're going to overstimulate the heart. So we want to make sure that we're using the pads of our fingers, okay? And all we're going to do is lightly, please, please, please believe me when I say lightly is what you want to do, is lightly and consistently find a comfortable pattern for yourself to tap on the heart center. So it doesn't have to be really hard. You can even hear how hard I'm tapping. It doesn't have to be hard. And it shouldn't be super fast and it shouldn't be super slow either. We want a nice, consistent pattern. Apparently I'm muted. Am I muted? Lori's saying I'm muted. Can you hear me okay, everybody?
I can hear you. Yeah, you're not muted.
Okay. So if but at any chance, and this is a big possibility, by the way, if your hand gets tired, you can always switch it out with the other hand. You will not be ruining any momentum. Okay, so you're not going to ruin anything. You're not going to destroy any energy that's been created. You can even, if you want, tap like this. Okay, whatever is most comfortable for you. This is not one of those cases where the harder you tap, the more energy you're creating. So that's why I don't want you to tap too hard, because you don't want to have a bruise in your heart center area tomorrow on your human chest, right? So we're just going to lightly tap. And what we're doing is we're telling the brain that our attention and focus is on the heart center. Okay? Because why? The way energy works is wherever you're placing your attention and your focus, that's where you're drawing and pulling your energy into. So if you're a highly sensitive person, maybe overthinky, a lot of your energy is being leaked outside of you because you're concerned and you're worried about things outside of you. Well, what we're doing is through what's called neuroplasticity, is teaching the brain that every time we focus on the heart center, we're bringing our energy, we're collecting it towards us because we're focusing through touch on our human physical body. We're collecting our energy to us. So that's one part of the activating the heart to collect scattered energy. The other part is when we're going to be breathing, we want to breathe into and out of the heart. So again, what are we focusing on? We're focusing on the heart. So everything that we're doing is we're collecting it into the heart so that we can open it up and we harmonize the electrical waves to do what's called entrainment, which is gobble up really yucky, not good feeling energies, okay? So let's just take a few moments to really center and collect our energy back to us. Why? Because all of the readers are going to want to read our energy. Okay. And this way it'll be a lot easier for them to really focus and hone in on your energy. So let's collect our energy. I personally like to close my eyes and shut out physical reality. You don't have to, but don't be offended that my eyes will be closed. Okay. So we'll just go ahead and we'll take in a deep breath and inhale into the heart and hold it. And slowly exhale all the way out of the heart. Inhale into the heart and hold it. And slowly exhale all the way out of the heart. Good. We'll do one more nice deep breath together. Inhale into the heart and hold it. And slowly exhale all the way out. hopefully by now you're feeling like you're slowing down. And that's because you are collecting all of your energy back to you. Okay. So feel free to continue heart tapping if you'd like, or you could remove your hand from your heart center. That's okay. If this is something, and I highly, highly recommend this, if you're an overthinker and you have tendencies to get overwhelmed quickly or stressed out quickly, especially if you're an empath, right? Because energy influences energy. And if you're receiving outside energies that is trying to integrate, or you're accepting and integrating into your field, you're going to want to be able to stay in your own lane in spite of what's going on around you or who's around you. So you can always tap on the heart. I would suggest doing this for about 1 minute, 3 times a day, just to start. So when I'm doing my soul intelligence course, which is a 12-week transformational course, this is one of the fundamental somatic breathing techniques that I teach to collect and gather all of your energy for you. Because as you know, if you're an empath, sometimes it gets very difficult for you to make choices and decisions that are yours, not anybody else's, right? So when you are collecting your energy, your human nervous system is calm and you're slower. You're able to access your intuition, and intuition comes from inner peace. Instinct comes from a more stressed out place because you're coming from a more survivally place, right? So there's a potential physical danger to the body, right? So that's pretty much the difference between instinct and intuition. They both operate the same way in terms of the end result. However, the mechanism, the triggering mechanism is different. Intuition comes from slow, calm inner peace, and instinct comes from a really fast, sort of like chaotic trigger or background. Daniel, do you have a question? Is that why your hands are up? No? I'm sorry. I'm not picking up what you're putting down. I guess you're okay. All right. So,
I'm okay.
okay, wonderful. Oh, I'm
Thank
happy to
you.
hear that.
Sorry.
I was looking to
Just-
hear that's okay. That's okay. That's why
Thank you.
that's one of the reasons why we always want to ask questions. As somebody who is very sensitive, you want to have information so that you can become more peaceful, right? So this way I can go, oh, okay, I know Daniel's okay. So I'm not going to worry and be concerned. I know he's fine. So information acts like medication when you're an empath. Okay. All right, guys. Well, now that we've slowed down a bit, you can feel free to put your hand on your heart. And what I'm going to ask you to do is we'll do some readings now that we've kind of opened up our hearts and I'm in your energy. I'm going to ask you to put up your Zoom hand. This way I will know, because I can't necessarily see everybody who's here, but I'm going to ask you to put up your Zoom hand. And then you can go ahead and you can ask a question. Now, just please remember that I'm not going to be able to give you long one-on-one personal readings, because there are more of you than there are of me, and I have a limited amount of time here, and I want to be as mindful as my time as possible with everybody. So just go ahead and raise your Zoom hand, and I'll go ahead and take your questions if anybody has a question. Do you guys know where your Zoom hand is? Let's see. I don't even know where the Zoom hand is.
Zoom
Okay.
hand is in React.
Is in
Mhm.
React. Okay. So if you
Yeah.
guys look on your screen and you go, yes. Okay. So I see Nelson raised his hand. Okay. Thank you, Nelson. All right, Nelson, go ahead and ask your question, sir. But we need to unmute you. Go ahead, unmute yourself, please. There we go.
Hi, Terry.
Hi,
Thank you.
Nelson. So nice to meet you.
Yeah, I've seen you before.
Oh.
I didn't get a chance to ask you this question. Um, as soon as my mom is now in a care home. My dad passed away, so now I'm free to go back to work.
Okay.
And where do you see me going to work? Because I don't want to go back to work at the bank.
Okay.
But everything, I would be willing to do any kind of job, like janitorial,
Yeah.
office, anything. So where do you see me going? I'm just curious.
Yeah. So, Nelson, the first thing that I pick up from you is that you are a genuine person who likes to connect with people.
Yes.
Like you're curious about people. So you'd actually get into conversations with people. So,
Yeah.
I'm going to share information with you. You get to choose whether you want to do it or not. And yeah, you could go ahead and do janitorial work. You really could do anything as long as you're dealing with people. I really feel like you would thrive in customer service.
Um,
And what's nice about that, Nelson, is like a lot of customer service these days, they're done either online or through the phone. So you wouldn't even have to physically report to a place. So I really feel like you would do really good because you care about people. And because you care about people, you would be willing in a very kind way to solve their problems. And I just don't think many people are designed or built to do customer service. But Nelson, I feel like you would do customer service. How does that feel to you? How does that resonate to you?
it's so funny you should say that. When I worked at the bank, that's what I enjoyed, helping people. Unfortunately, that's not my job was not that main thing. It was office. And
Yeah.
I got 75% of the calls calling for specifically for me, all the banks,
Yeah.
branches, everybody. I don't know, it's just a draw, I think. I mean, I don't feel I'm special or anything. Um, my friend who does psychic readings with tarot cards kind of pushing me towards tarot cards. So I finally bought one. I mean, but I was amazed at the result that I get. But do you see me doing that? I mean, I
Yeah.
just
Yeah, you absolutely could. And so the beautiful thing about doing any type of healing or psychic or shamanic work is that you can, first of all, it's something you can take with you everywhere you go. And you get to be your own boss. Now, the thing for you, again, remember, you're designed to be with people. So that is why it would do well. You would do well with it. Again, you care about people. So that is a reason why you would do well at it. Now, I would say you need some practice.
yes, I
Fine,
do.
no problem. Right. So you could do both. And what I would do if I were you, Nelson, and again, you have to do what feels comfortable for you, is, and I remember when I was first trained and I was, first started out, I wanted to give everything away for free. But there needs to be an energy exchange, right? Because a hungry stomach can't help anybody. So no matter how spiritual you are, no matter, what talents or natural inclinations or gifts you have, you are still entitled to feed yourself, right? So if you are going to do readings and you're going to practice and all of that, I would suggest asking for a donation.
Okay.
Okay. And just so you know, Nelson, I started late in life doing all of this work. I had a full-time job in corporate America. And I was practicing on all my coworkers and all of that. So absolutely, you can do that and whatever else. But for you, the main thing that comes across is you need to be dealing with people because you're good with people and you're a problem solver.
Yes, I
Okay?
just simply love people. It's just the way I am. I'm a caregiver.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's who I am.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Well,
Thank you
thank you,
so much.
Nelson. You're welcome. All right. Okay, I'm going to start here at the top. I'm going to go with Lanaya. I hope I'm not butchering your name. Is that correct? You can go ahead and unmute yourself, please.
Thank
There
you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Awesome. Okay,
Hi,
great. Thank you. Hi, how are you,
I'm
Terry?
well, thank you. How can I help you?
My question is, I'm doing lots and lots and lots of deep healing work. When
Yes.
do you see a huge shift coming into my life?
Okay, you're probably looking for something measurable. I'm not able to give you that because that's a soul contract between you and God. But what I
Got
can
it.
tell you is the signs that you will start to notice that is when you are able and capable of celebrating yourself. So right now it feels more like you're in the place of, well, I've got to do this and I'm doing this and there's just a lot of work to do and it's just like work, work, work mode. Am I correct about that?
That is correct.
Yeah. So Lanaya, when you're able to start seeing and experiencing the results of the fruits of your labor, let's say, right? So in other words, for example, if you're working on money anxiety or your relationship with money, and then all of a sudden a big bill comes in, a huge expense, and instead of freaking out, you're relatively calm and you're like, okay, well, I got to do this. That is a huge sign of all of the effort and the work that you put in because your response and your reactions are different than they were before. So as soon as you start celebrating yourself because you're noticing and aware of your different responses and different behaviors, that's when you're going to be able to know that you're healed. And I am using air quotes because I am being facetious because we're never healed while we're wearing an earth suit. Okay. So there's always going to be something that triggers it like triggers us or gets us upset or something. We cannot escape that, no matter how much work we've done or how awesome we are, because we all are awesome. But that's going to be a really big indicator for you for when. Okay, Lanaya, I'm sorry that it's not like a measurable, well, in 3 months from now, but time is really fluid and it's not linear.
Yes, thank you so much. I thought as much, but I really wanted to participate, and thank you so much for that contribution.
You're very welcome. Thank you, Lanaya. Okay, let's see. Uh, we have Gurjeet. Am I pronouncing your name right? Hi, Gurjeet.
Yes, hi Terry, and I'm so excited to be here. And I have a question. I
Yes.
am starting live classes, like my classes are for pregnant women, helping them to
Mm.
prepare for natural childbirth. And so I would like to know what's in store for me about the success, or, is it the right, am I on the right track? That's my
Yeah.
first.
Yeah. Um, you definitely are on the right track. Okay. I actually I know you're just preparing for them, but there's something about you'll either laugh or you won't, and that's okay. But I actually feel you would make a great midwife. I don't know what kind of training you actually have. Um, but I do feel like you would make a great midwife. So the fact that you're just preparing women for childbirth in a way is sort of more basic for you, right? So yes, I feel like you're going to be successful with it. I feel like your challenges are going to be a lot of logging down in your head or wondering, where am I going to get my clients? When are they going to sign up? So more of the administrative marketing kind of, and so that's where you might find yourself struggling, not in the actual teaching or sharing of the preparation. So just remember, like, you can ask for help because I feel like you're one of these people who don't like to ask for help, but I think you're going to have to ask for help in terms of getting support for you, because you're great at giving support, but you're going to need support because this is also a business, right? So that's where I feel like some of your challenges are going to come in. But notice I'm not saying that it can't happen. I'm just saying you will be more successful and you'll be better at it if you can ask for help when you need the help. So that's the information that's coming through for it. You absolutely can do this. You're on the right track. You know, if you wanted to, I don't know how much more education you need, but if you did want to, you're like, no, 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 and that's fine. But they are saying you're totally like you're built, you're designed, like Nelson's designed to help people, right? You're built and you're designed to like really be there during the actual childbirth. So you could actually support. I don't know if that's something you want to do, right? So those are two different things.
I'll just speak to that. I've spent my whole life helping women during birth. And so I've gathered the education and experience
Yeah.
because I'm a registered nurse and
Yeah.
labor delivery nurse. So I've been doing that. And now I feel like when you mentioned midwife, I smiled because just like a midwife supports the woman during pregnancy, that's the sort of support that I'm providing now and helping
Yeah.
women. And
Yeah.
so it's making sense to me. But in terms of getting more education, what I feel is the education might be more in terms of marketing and getting the word out.
Could be. It could be. Yeah. Yeah. And that makes sense because that's where I feel like it's more unnatural for you. And basically, you would be an entrepreneur unless you're working for a company, unless you get hired as like a birthing coach or something like that. So yeah, so that could be the higher education. I'm not going to sugarcoat this, okay, Gurjeet, because I'm very honest and sometimes a little bit too honest. But that's the hard part of being an entrepreneur is the uncertainty. And so when you're building your own business, there's a lot of uncertainty. So for you, you're really going to need to ask for help, whether that means hiring somebody to get you clients or hiring somebody to teach you how to do the marketing or how to do it on your own, because it's not easy. And that's the part where I would love to say, oh, yeah, that's great. You can totally do this. Like you're qualified. The qualifications are there. The confidence is there. It's just how am I going to get the clients, all of that. And that's the hard part. So, yeah.
So currently, I just have 2, 3 people who've signed up, and my class is coming up this weekend on Saturday. So
Yeah.
there is this sort of anxiety and stress.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. What I would do is I would still do it, right? So like we humans and I get this too. So I am not exempt, okay? And this happens to me too where you advertise or you tell people or you market, here's a workshop, here's a class or whatnot, and only 2, 3 people show up and you're like, but I know my purpose. I'm here. I want to like share and all that. But our ego kind of like takes over. And so we have to serve anyways, right? So
So
serve as there
yes.
are thousands of people in your class.
So what I'm hearing, Terry, is that the guides are asking me to ask for help and
Yeah.
support, and then it will flow.
Correct.
And
Yeah.
the second question I have is, currently I'm just local. So is there a time frame or can I get some sort of clue? Because I want to go global, but currently I'm
Mhm.
just local. So my
Yeah.
question, do they see me go global and when?
Yeah, so there's potential. So I do see a timeline of that happening. Does it mean it's going to happen? I don't want to be arrogant enough to say yes or no. There's a potential timeline that I'm picking up on. The thing is it's not going to happen for at least, again, you get to play around with the timelines in your current now moment, but the timeline that I'm picking up on is at least 5 to 8 years in the future, which actually is not that long considering how fast time is moving. But the thing is like in order for you to go global, you have to have what they're saying is more of a reputation than you have now.
Hmm.
So you have to be known. People have to know about your services in order for you to serve them. And that's going to take time. The other thing that's coming up is that, and this is something very normal and natural for entrepreneurs, is imposter syndrome. Because you're doing what you're doing in a different capacity than you used to do it. So that could also be a reason why it's delayed, right? So delays are not denials. So the bumps in the road are asking for help, managing the ego and I have this too. I'm not exempt. Okay. I wish I was, where I'm like, oh, I should be doing this and da 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 da, right? Which is the total polar opposite of the imposter syndrome, which is like, what makes me think I could possibly do this? Why would I, like, why would anybody come to me? Blah, 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 blah. It's part of the human experience. So this entire experience is part of your journey in your soul evolution that they're saying. So, my advice to you, for whatever it's worth, of course, you should never take advice from anybody outside of you. You should always do what resonates and feels best with you and for you, is for you to manage your feelings and your emotions so that when you're making choices and decisions, it's coming from a peaceful place versus a chaotic place. And so the heart tapping that I don't know if you were here for that, but we opened up with heart tapping. You can go back and watch the replay. And also, I'm giving everybody a free gift of like a step-by-step guide, how to open your heart to transmute your energy. That's going to really help you neutralize so that you can go, okay, I know what's happening. There's no truth to the story that I'm playing in my head. So I'm going to keep moving forward in spite of my fears. Right. So it's a challenge of an entrepreneurship. But yeah, I mean, you could go global. There is a timeline where you could go global. Will you? I don't know. Could you? Yes. But it's going to take time. All right, Gurjeet? You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right, we have Ruth Ann. Hello, Ruth Ann.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Uh, I I would like to jump timelines. I would like to be in a higher timeline. Um, right now, it's really difficult. Our son came back to live with us that is an alcoholic and thinks there's no problem with that and that he can just get drunk whenever. And I'm really fed up. And my husband has Parkinson's and he's not always pleasant. Well, never. So yeah, I don't know. Like if I could jump to a higher timeline with this help. I I don't know.
Okay, so what I don't want you to be is misled by the definition of timeline jumping and quantum leaping, because a lot of the spiritual community likes to throw that out and around. And probably the biggest misnomer out there is that a quantum leap is like this big, huge, gigantic change that happens very quickly. A quantum leap in actual physics is like very, very small. And that is how you timeline jump. You timeline jump through very small choices and decisions that you make. So that comes from a within you, a within Ruth Ann circumstance versus, oh, look, there's a timeline over there where it's sunny because the timeline I'm in right now is rainy. I'm just going to jump into that timeline. You have to choose and feel. So you have to use your emotions, which are energies in motion. You have to use and choose your way to a timeline, for example, that's much smaller, right? So you have to get really clear on your needs and wants so that these timelines and these paths can show up for you, right? So what they're saying is, okay, let's just take one timeline at a time. With your son, what would you want? Would you just want to be in a place with him where it's just easier to deal with him? Or do you want him to be a non-alcoholic? Because you can see that, dude, those are two different timelines, and one can be a much smaller way to get to versus a bigger jump, if that makes any sense. And the other thing about that too is when we're dealing with other people, we can't control them. They have their own free will, so they get to make their choices and their decisions as well. So when we are trying to jump timelines that involves other people behaving differently, we have to get really clear on what we need and we want, and we have to take control over our own emotions and, in a way, stay in our own lane. So is it possible for you, Ruthann, like without a doubt, to be in a timeline or a space in time where it's just easier to be living with your son? Right? But what does that look like to you? What does that feel like to you? What does that, as weird as this is, smell like to you? What does that taste like to you? What does that sound like to you? Right? Because we have our humans that are living in the 3D physical world, and that's mass and matter. And when we want to jump timelines or take a quantum leap into another direction, we're talking about changing and shifting our energy, which means we cannot be the same version of ourself. Does that make sense, Ruthann?
Yeah. Mhm.
So you're actually asking for something huge, like to be jumping into another timeline. And it's hard to show up for you. Like the path towards that can't even show up for you because you haven't necessarily gotten clear with your needs and wants of what that timeline looks like. Right? So this takes a lot of deliberate, intentional creation on our end. And a lot of times we have to heal um, our own challenges, especially if we're expecting other people to change. So when you're asking me when, the things that you're asking or the timelines that you're asking are dependent upon other people. So it's when they can get their act together. Now, granted, I understand that your husband has Parkinson's, so that may not get better. Right? So then how can you live a better, more comfortable life alongside the fact that your husband has the Parkinson's? So that's more about self interest, and not in a selfish way, self care, self autonomy, right? And then when it comes to your son, it's like, well, when he gets his act together.
Yeah, he also has a head injury, so he he doesn't remember when things are really bad, and he doesn't remember anything. So he doesn't think it's a problem.
Right, right. So it still comes down to you. All roads are leading down to you. What do you need and what do you want? Is it that you want to have a life of more peace? Is it that you want to have just a calmer life? So it still comes down to you. And that's why you have to get clear with your needs and your wants in order to jump a timeline. So that's why I wanted to make sure, because I was really sensing that there was the spiritual community is like a blessing and a curse all at the same time. right? Um, so there's more work that, and when I say work, it's just more clarity that you have to come to on your own before you can start making choices and decisions towards towards the timeline that you want to be part of. I'm shameless plug here. I'm just going to keep plugging it away because all my clients, they're so successful with it. And I too use it. But that heart tapping, when we just, oh, I don't know if you were here when we opened, but I
No.
taught everybody how to heart tap. When you watch the replay, you can do that. And you'll probably also be getting a link for the free gift that I have, which is teaching you how to manage your energy so that you can make better choices and decisions, which will jump you to a different timeline. So, that's kind of where you're at. I know, a lot of us in right now, there's so much chaos because we're in such a shift. A lot of us want to know when are things going to happen? We want because it's going to help us feel more certain. The thing is that Mother Earth and all of us as humans are evolving and shifting and changing, and energy is so fluid, and we're just used to everything being in a linear fashion. And the more we can learn to get control over our emotions, the easier it's going to be to hang out with our emotions and to be with our feelings and emotions, to access the intuition to get us to where we want to be quicker and faster. So we have to be really careful when it comes to, the grass always being greener outside of where we are, because we may not even be able to access it yet. And I don't think you're able to even access those until you're able to find alignment with yourself first. So that's why I think it would be very unethical for me to say, hey, in like 5 years or 3 months, like I was telling Gurjeet, I'm like, we have accountability and responsibility. And long gone are the days where we could shirk those accountabilities and responsibilities, because that's not how energy is working anymore these days. It's just not. Everything is quantum, meaning it's available for us right now. Are we choosing our way to like fine tuning a radio station? Like, I don't know if you're familiar with the old school radio stations,
Mhm.
right? Like, let's say you wanted to listen to rap, you had to go to the AM or FM dial and keep moving things around until you heard rap or country or oldies, right? So there was a finessing and there was a fine tuning, and that's what we have to do for ourselves to get into that timeline, into that place. But we have to have more information in order to do that so that we can choose our way there.
Mhm. Yeah.
So, so yeah, I wish I could give you the exacts, but if I did, it wouldn't be, I would not be doing you a favor. And I feel like karmically, I would not be in a good place, because that would be my arrogance. That is speaking, instead of
Mhm.
you have so much power within yourself to find your way there. Right. And I really feel like one of the biggest blocks you have right now, Ruth Ann, is that you're taking care of everybody else and not yourself. You got to start. Self-interest is not selfish. All right.
Yeah.
So that's you. It always starts with us. Always starts with us. So get clear on your wants and needs and start becoming that version of yourself by taking the actions and the choices and the decisions of what that version of yourself would be or would do to have that life. Okay.
Mhm. Okay.
All right, Ruth
Thank-
Ann. But when you get the heart tapping, definitely do the heart tapping for sure. It's going to help a lot.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. And it looks like we have Alona. Did I say your name right?
Alana.
Alana. Oh, so close.
Very close, yes. Technically, it's Ilona in Ukraine. I'm originally from Ukraine, so Ilona there. And sometimes it's the emphasis on the wrong syllable. Um,
I love it. I love it. I'm here for it.
yeah. Thank you so much. Everything you've been saying, sharing with everybody has been like, oh my gosh, that's so much wisdom. I love it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I was like, yes, jumping timelines. Yes, this, yes, that. I'm like, oh, okay. So um I don't even know what my question is. I just want some kind of I'm on the right path or some guidance in some way
Yeah.
because I've been through a 12-year divorce, still going, have a custody evaluation that was supposed to start mid-November. And I haven't heard anything from the custody evaluator since mid-November. And so it's a second evaluation, and I'd love to start making money in my business. I've been in my business for quite a while and like a few years, and I'm not making money in it. And I'm
Yeah.
just trying to do all these things, and I'm like, I'm doing. I'm also pausing and reflecting and learning and clearing myself out. And I would love to get guidance as to I want some area of my life to kind of propel forward so that it can.
All right. So here's what I'm getting. Sometimes in order to propel forward, this is going to sound very counterintuitive, but we're talking energy. So I don't want you thinking like operations and psychology when I say this. What it feels like to me is that your core energy is feminine. Feminine energy operates much differently than masculine energy. And I feel like you're not giving yourself the permission to be more feminine, because being feminine for you, even though that's your natural core, you have been in what feels like survival energy for a while. And so what survival energy does have a tendency to be more masculine. And so you're in a place where you're always doing instead of being, which is feminine energy. Because for you right now, if you were in a place of just being, that's unsafe for you. How does that feel when I say that to you? How's that resonating?
I've been trying to just be.
Yeah, you're trying to be, but you're not being. And so that's why I'm saying like it's counterintuitive. So in other words, you're doing too much. And I'm sure the first thought or the first thing you want to spew out at me is, yeah, but Terry, who else is going to do this? And who else is going to do that? And I've got to take care of this and I've got to take care of that. And that's because they're saying, ooh, this is deep. Okay. There has to be a level of self-forgiveness that you need to practice on yourself for getting yourself into the situation with did I hear you correctly? You said like a 12-year divorce process, like you're still not divorced. So it's like, it's almost like there's this, I don't want to say it's a belief system, but there's a narrative that's like, how did I get myself into this? And damn it. And it's just like this beating up for getting and having that there, instead of forgiving yourself that you made that choice and decision based on where you were at that point in your life, but you've evolved, you're not that person anymore. So it's like there's that younger part of you that's still harboring or feeling, I made this decision that I gotta clean it up. I gotta get out of this mess. I gotta. So I feel like if you can start working on self-forgiveness, and I'm not saying this is easy, this is really hard, like super, super hard. But if you can just start forgiving yourself, you would come into more peace where you could just be. Because the survival part of you is trying to control you from dying, like your physical body from dying, because that's what it's thinking. It's thinking, if I don't get this done and this doesn't, I'm going to die. Does it sound dramatic? Yeah, absolutely. Right. So, like, how dare you take time off for yourself and just sit and relax and like eat grapes by the pool? Like, how dare you do that? But the thing is if you do that and you're just being, healing can come from that, even though you may not know what that looks like, smells like, tastes like, sounds like, any of your physical senses. You can start to open up to that higher part of yourself to give you the solutions to make more money and the solutions to move this divorce faster. So that's the block, is that you're kind of you're acting like a man. I'm sorry to say that. I'm sorry for being
You're 100% on.
but that's the block, because that's not who you are. So in other words, you're not in your own authenticity. And I just want you to know that there's no judgment, because right now, if it feels like, until you prove yourself differently, until you survive starting to step into your feminine energy and survive it, it feels like you're going to die. So you got to give yourself the chance to just be. Now, a lot of the mental health world and a lot of the emotional world and a lot of the spiritual world, they tell you you got to do this and you got to do this now. And it has to be, again, really big, huge steps. But just like I was talking to Ruth Ann, a quantum leap is just a small little step. So as soon as you start making small changes, there are ripple effects, because energy influences energy. So in your head, you might be thinking you have to take these big and make these big, huge changes, but they don't have to be big, huge changes, just small steps into the version of who you want to be. So if that's how manifestation works. Manifestation works always as energy first. It has to drop down into the physical reality, into the material world. But it takes time to close that gap between the energy world and the material world. You see, there's this big space. It takes time to drop in. So a lot of times people have these unrealistic expectations of like how it's supposed to go and what am I supposed to do? And so they track and they log. And then when they notice it's not there, they just get more and more defeated. And then if you, Alona, if you start feeling more defeated, you're just going to become more manly. So for you, it just definitely feels like you've got to learn, because if you already knew how to do this, we wouldn't be having this conversation, right, Alona?
Yeah.
You have to learn. No shame in the game. Most modern women these days are very masculine, so you're not the only one. The thing is like there are appropriate times to be masculine as a woman. Like when we're at work, or if you're an entrepreneur, like you've got to be more masculine, because nobody's going to initiate anything. You got to get out there. You got to have the ambition. You got to do. But you can't necessarily use that same energy in other areas of your life. And masculine energy, when they meet, turns into a power play. So that's something to consider with this 12-year-old divorce thing going on, is like, what's the power play that's going on in there? Right?
Well, he wants the power and
And you want the power too. So maybe
I
you're
want the freedom.
okay, so freedom doesn't necessarily mean power.
Yeah.
Freedom, you can get power through freedom, but freedom and power, they're two different frequencies. You can get power through freedom, but they work together. So you might need to get really clear for you on what freedom looks like, smells like, tastes like. What is your life as a free person versus as a power person, right? If he wants power and you want freedom, sometimes you have to look at, well, what's going to actually make me free?
Uh, well, the only thing that I can't give up is my kiddo, and that's the only thing that he wants me to give up. So,
Yeah. So I mean, this is definitely something deep, and it's definitely
Mhm.
something big, you know, and you need to be doing what you feel is absolutely 100% right for you. Right. But I'm just saying, try it on like a coat. You don't like it, take off the coat because you need to do what's best for you. And you should never be taking outside advice, anyways. Well, unless it's legal advice, obviously, then it's
Yeah.
a little different. But maybe there is a power play or there's a power struggle. And again, small little changes, his side or your side, it doesn't matter, can shift things. I'm just saying there are different perspectives. That's what the quantum field is all about. So this might be something like as you step more into as you give yourself permission to step more into your feminine energy, you might be shifting your perspective on what freedom actually is. Because I'm sensing, and again, could I be wrong? 1,000%. I'm sensing that there's more power than freedom coming from your end. But if you stepped in your feminine energy, you'd get a much truer sense of freedom, which would shift things around, and you might actually end up with all of the power.
Do you have guidance as to how or the first step or something?
Well, I do have guidance for it. This is what I do. You know, I have a 12-week transformational program in which I do that. So it does take time and it takes practice and consistency. It's not an overnight thing, but something where you could just start. It's not going to take you far. It's not going to completely solve your problem. But, and I don't know, again, it's that heart tapping. Get your emotions in alignment. Just so that you are authentic to yourself. Each and every one of us here have our own authenticity and it's different. I mean, that's the beauty is like it's very different from everybody else. But you have to get to a place where you can recognize what it is and you can't get there yet. So what you can do, at least for right now, is just to neutralize because what you're going through is not easy. It is really hard and it's very painful. So you got to work your way through those. Like if you look at it as a cloud or cloudy water, you got to get to more clarity. But you can't get to clarity. So that's why I'm saying a first step is to really start looking into and feeling your own authenticity. And then the answers start like bombarding you and you're like, oh my God, this is a solution and this is a solution. And then you can play and experiment. So
Okay.
there's good news, bad news to that, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Did I freeze or did you freeze?
Okay. Did my
Okay.
screen just freeze?
Yes, a little bit.
It did. It just okay. I went through this whole thing about how I think it's so awful that you're what you're going. I'm so sorry. Where we got cut off. That is where we got
We
cut off.
did. Yeah. Something
But
in the universe was like, I'm not ready to hear that or something.
yeah, no, I mean, you're not in an easy situation and you have my sympathy and I am very sorry. And if there's one thing you can bank on when it comes to energy, is that it always behaves the same, and energy is always moving. That's the whole Buddhist teachings of impermanence. Nothing stays the same. The law of cycles, the law of change. So if it always starts with us. So if you can start stepping into your feminine energy so that you can change and watch your world change. It's going to be amazing.
Thank you.
Okay, sweetie. All right. All the
Thank you.
best. All right, I think we're nearing the end here and we're closing out. So if I didn't have a chance to read for you, I am available for one-on-one sessions. And everybody should be, as far as I'm aware, getting or being gifted the heart tapping guide, how to collect your scattered energy so that you can make really great decisions for yourself and access your intuition. Everybody has the potential and possibility for being amazing with their intuition. We are all powerful, powerful beings. So thank you for allowing me to teach you all the heart tapping and to open your heart. And I'm going to pass it back over to Wytchwhisper. Thank you all so much. It was such an honor to serve you.
All right. That was beautiful, Terry. You did an awesome job. I'm so honored that you were here.
Thank
So
you
thank
for
you.
having me. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. The next person who's coming up is Kim Cojones. And I'm just going to let her take over. Kim, the one thing we have been doing is people put their hands up and then you let me know which person you want me to unmute and then I unmute them for you.
Sounds good.
It's all yours. You can dazzle us.
Oh, here we go with my technology issues. Hopefully, I'm going to be okay. Sometimes when I get with big groups of people, my computer just doesn't like the energy. So, hi everybody. My name is Kim Quinones. I'm so happy to be here with you today. Thank you, Wytchwhisper, for having me. I'm going to just take us through a little process to connect. I guess I should introduce myself. I'm an intuitive guide and a clairvoyant energy healer. Here we go. Here we go with my camera. I'm going to keep an eye on this. I might be blinking on and off for a minute here. I have a way with technology that it likes to not work at the moments I really need it to work. But I am an energy healer. I am based in California here in the US, and I help people find and heal their stuck places and unravel from where they feel stuck in life. And I'm going to take us through a little group process to begin with. One of the things that I've been feeling, one of the things I realized over the weekend, my energy has been feeling really scattered. We're in a Mercury retrograde. We've just moved into, Pluto moving into Aquarius. If you're not paying attention to astrology, there's a lot going on in the skies. We've been through a big political thing here in the US. That's been very unsettling. And I realized that I was feeling very affected by the energy in the collective, right? In the collective conscious or the collective unconscious, whichever way you want to refer to it. So I'm going to take us through a little process just to help us kind of get clear from the energy that's just out there that's not ours. So, we have our own energy, and then we're affected by energy by the people that we are in connection with, right? We're affected by the energy of our partner and our family and by our coworkers, and we're affected by energy when we go to the grocery store and we interact with a salesperson. We're affected by all of this energy that's out there. And then there's also this collective energy that also can weigh on us, right? And when there's a lot of heaviness and angst and worry and stress and fear in the collective, right? It starts to weigh on us like it feels like a wet blanket. And it took me, the better part of the month of November to figure out that I was really being weighed down by the energy of the collective. So I want you to go ahead and bring your attention into your heart space and take a few breaths with me. We're going to just breathe in through the nose and out through the mouth, and take a few breaths in that breathing pattern. In through the nose, out through the mouth. I have to sneeze. Sorry, I'm going to send that sneeze away. In through the nose, out through the mouth. And when we do this little breathing pattern, I'm just going to give this as a little gift to you right here, because when we take a pause and we breathe in through the nose and out through the mouth, it allows our body to relax. It signals to the nervous system that we're safe, right? So anytime I'm feeling extra stressed out or anxious or worried or nervous or just having a moment, a few breaths in through the nose and out through the mouth will help that settle down. So just bring your attention into your heart space. I'm going to bring us into sacred space. I work with the archangels very closely, and I'm going to invite forward Archangel Raphael and the wisdom keepers of air in the east, and Archangel Michael and the wisdom keepers of fire in the south, and Archangel Gabriel and the wisdom keepers of water in the west, and calling forward Archangel Uriel and the wisdom keepers of earth in the north, and calling in Archangel Sandalphon, Archangel Metatron in the earth and cosmic realms. And so wherever you are in time and space, whether you're here live on this call or you're listening to the replay, know that the archangels are now surrounding you with their loving energy and holding the energy of the four directions. And I want you to bring your attention down to the base of your spine, and imagine that you could drop an anchor out from the base of your spine and create a grounding cord. Maybe you're already working with a grounding cord. You can go ahead and drop that grounding cord down from your root chakra, from the base of your spine, down into the very heart center of Gaia, of our beautiful planet. And just feel like you can allow your grounding cord to drop in and connect in to Gaia's heart center. I see it like a crystalline ball. And from that sweet spot where your grounding is connecting in, I want you to picture two sets of roots growing back up. And we're going to draw those roots up through the layers of the earth and through the floorboards and up into connecting to the balls of our feet. And feel like you could draw a current of earth energy up through those roots, into the balls of the feet, up through the ankles, the shins, the calves, the knees, the thighs, right into the root chakra at the base of the spine. And then we're going to send that energy back down that grounding cord with our love, our gratitude for our beautiful planet that we live on. Whew. There we go. And then draw another current of that earth energy up through the legs and into the root. And then I want you to even feel like you can continue to draw that energy all the way up from your root into your heart chakra. So you can feel like you can draw it up through the spinal column, through the chakra column, into your heart space. And then just allow that earth energy to spread out from your heart space out through your physical body, allowing yourself, your physical body, to come into resonance with Gaia's current vibration. And then from our heart space, we're going to go up and out the crown and connect into our source connection. Source, God, Goddess, universe, great spirit, creator of all that is, great mother, Allah, whatever the term that's most comfortable for you. I really connect in with the energy of the great mother personally. But we're going to go up and out the crown and connect into that source connection. Again, you can see that like a big crystalline ball way up there, up above. And we're all connecting into that same source connection. You feel like you can draw a current of that energy back down from source into the crown and into the heart. Oh, and then we're going to go up and up that chakra column and out the crown. One more time, connect into that source connection. Feel like you can grab up and just reach some of that energy with your gratitude for another day. Here we are, connecting with the technologies. And then we're coming back down into the crown and into the heart. Feel like you can pulse that energy from source out from your heart, out through your physical body. And have a moment here, feeling yourself connecting to the heart of source and the heart of Gaia in your own heart space, feeling yourself connected as above, so below, and each of us listening to this call, connecting to the same source, connecting to our beautiful planet. So we can just feel this whisper of this collective that we are a part of. Ooh, there we go. And then I'm going to bring some energy. I'm going to work actually with the violet flame. I connect very deeply with Saint Germain also. I mentioned that I'm here in California. For any of you that have listening that have ever been to Mount Shasta, you know that Saint Germain is a regular. He's a regular a visitor. I don't know what language do I want to use. Whenever I've been to Mount Shasta, I've connected deeply with Saint Germain. Let's just say he lives there. And he often helps me with this collective energy clearing. So we're going to use the violet flame. So we're going to bring our attention back into our heart space. And I want you to just see, sense, feel, know the energy of a violet flame right there at your heart space. So it could look like a candle flame that's flickering in that violet color. I'm going to just tell you right now, before I start doing this clearing, that when I clear energy, I tend to burp and they're starting to come on, and there's nothing I can do. So about the burping, and you may have some visceral responses when you receive this energy clearing. So it might be yawning or eyes tearing or stomach rumbles, or you may burp. You may feel some shivers. You may feel cool. You may feel hot, right? These are all just signs that energy is working, right? Any visceral responses our body kicks off. So we're going to imagine this violet flame right here at our heart space. And I want you to imagine that we can start to just expand that violet flame. And I'm also going to spin that violet flame. And I'm going to spin it counterclockwise. And we're going to start to spin out from the heart, out through the heart chakra and up towards the crown. We're also going to expand this down from the heart chakra, down through the lower chakras, and all the way down to the bottom of the feet. I want you to imagine that you're sitting in your aura, and your aura is just like an eggshell. It's all around you, above you, behind you, below you. And we're going to expand that violet flame spinning counterclockwise to be as big as your aura. And we're going to use this violet flame to start to gather up any energy that you've picked up or taken on or allowed in from other people, places, and things that you've engaged with. So again, we could be picking up energy from our partners and from our family members and from our coworkers, our colleagues, the people we see on the street, people we interact with when we're shopping in stores or driving in a car or taking public transit. There's lots of ways we're interacting with people. So this first wave, this first spin of the violet flame is just going to gather up any energy you've picked up, taken on, allowed in from other people, places, and things. Ooh. There we go. There we go. So I'm going to start to actually reverse that spin. So start to spin that violet flame clockwise. Again, gathering up any energy we've picked up from many people, places, and things. There we go. And then I'm going to start to bring that down back into the size of the heart chakra. And I'm going to hand that flame back over to Saint Germain, along with any energy that you're ready to release. And he's going to release that back to source for us. Thank you. Ooh, there we go. And then we're going to bring in another wave of this violet flame. We're going to take a different violet flame. Saint Germain's going to place this in your heart and start to expand this out and start to spin this counterclockwise from the heart, expanding out to be as big as your aura. And now we're going to start to release from any energy that we're taking on from the collective. So any energy of fear, worry, upset, anger, terror. Oof, there we go. So any lower density vibrations of upset, worry, fear, and even any, I'm going to clear us out from any, there also might be like joy and happiness and some higher vibration energies as well. There we go. Oof. Sorry, sometimes I can't talk at the same time that I'm doing energy clearing. So again, anyone who's listening to this live or on the recording is receiving this clearing of any heavy, dense energies that are out there in the collective, any fear, any worry, any doubt, any regret, any feelings of anxiousness or anxiety that we're taking on that's just been floating out there. So anything we've picked up from the news or from conversations we're having with family and friends, and anything that's just, it's got that wet blanket energy, that just heavy, dense, here we go. Ooh. There we go. Ooh. So again, that violet flame energy is just spinning out through all the layers, through our chakras, through the physical body, through the energetic layers. Ooh, there we go. And now I'm going to start to spin that around clockwise. I'm just reversing that spin. Ooh. And I'm going to start to bring that back down. Bringing that violet flame down from being as big as your body to drawing it back down into the heart chakra. And then I'm just going to feel like I can hand that off. We're going to hand that back over to Saint Germain, who's going to release all of that energy back to source. And I want you to just bring your attention back into your heart space and just take a breath here and feel, observe, take a breath into the nose, out through the mouth. Notice if you feel lighter. Notice if you feel like you can take a deeper breath. Just, be the observer, be the witness. And just, oof. I've got all sorts of chills. So I thank Saint Germain for just helping us with that little clearing there. Ooh. And coming back here, I'm going to just switch my view real quick. I'm happy to connect with some callers here. And it looks like, so if you want to raise your hand, if you have a question you want to ask, if you've got something going on, I'm going to start with Liz. And let's see if I can ask Liz to unmute herself. We'll see how this goes.
Hello.
There you are. Hey, Liz, tell me what's going on for you. What can I take a look at for you?
I would like to get some clarity on my career. I'd like to move to do something else than what I'm doing. And so I would like more clarity as far as guidance on how I can do that, since I don't know where to start.
Yeah. And okay, so first off, do I have permission to connect with your energy?
Yes.
Okay, great. And so what is it that you're doing right now?
I'm a medical massage therapist.
And do you want to be out of massage completely, or
Not entirely.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. All right. So the first thing, if you're open to receiving a little energy clearing, the first thing I want to do is just lift some of this, you know, I want to lift some of this energy. Do you know what that term is, the golden handcuffs, when we feel like we're stuck in something because it's our bread and butter and we can't change from it?
I've never heard of that, no.
Yeah, so some people call, I've heard the golden handcuffs are terms people use for different reasons, but it's kind of when we're in a situation that it benefits us in some way, so we don't want to leave it, but it's not bringing us as much joy as it once did, right? So it feels like, does this career that you have right now pay you well?
Yes.
Yeah. So you see what I'm saying? It's like, how do we give up something that's, feeding us and paying for our existence? And, right. So I want to start by just lifting off some of this energy, because what I feel is a lot of pressure on basically from your neck up, right? Are you familiar with the chakras if I start talking about the chakras? Yeah. So it feels like from the throat up, right? Upper chakras. There's this like just heavy blanket of energy that's on you. Ooh, okay, let's start to just going to call in your higher self and start to release out of this, because there's a couple things when we've got that kind of like heavy energy sitting on our upper chakras. It doesn't, if our crown chakra and our third eye are blocked, right, we can't even receive those whispers from spirit of like, what other direction can I go in?
Mhm.
Right? So we want to get you out of some of that energy. I even want you to just see how we're going to do this. Yeah. I'm just gonna start to lift this out. Like your higher self is here with us. And I'm just gonna start to like, as if I had like a suction cup and could suction. You can see my hands, I'm suctioning some of that energy from your crown chakra and up and out of your space. And have you been considering oh, are you teaching other people to do what you do?
No,
Okay. And is that not a direction you're going in?
no,
And what part of this do you want to leave behind? You still want to do massage? Is it the medical industry that you want to be out of?
no. I have my own business, so I just want to reduce my hours.
I love that.
Mhm.
Oof, okay. So let's see. Okay. And I'm just going to clear some more of this energy off of you. There we go. And are you considering mentoring anybody that you can start doing what you're doing?
No, no,
Yeah. And is that a possibility for you?
not really.
Yeah. How did you get started with what you're doing?
I was receiving massage for a back injury, and so at the time I was not happy where I was at and decided that that was a direction I could go to with.
Nice. So you carved this out for yourself.
Mhm.
And so other than working less, you don't want to leave this behind. You just want to be working less hours than you are right now.
I mean, if I could, I would. If I could, I would. Yeah. But right now, I would be happy if I could reduce my hours.
Yeah. And why do you just feel too overloaded to do that, to just change your schedule and reduce your hours?
Well, it's, what I make my living. That's how I make my living. And also I'm getting older and it's not something that I want to be doing much longer
Right.
because of the physicality of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a lot. And it's a lot of energy from other people that we're taking on, right? Talking about energy, right? And that's really why I was asking you if you're mentoring anyone or if you're interested in that, because that feels like one of the things that you can be doing to reduce your workload is to bring somebody else on, right? And let them start taking clients. And, maybe this is even a like a business expansion is the word I'm hearing, right? Thinking about taking somebody on who can start to do this and then you're ramping down, right? But you're not just leaving people without someone.
Okay.
Does that make sense what I'm saying? Yeah. And that it feels like there's a big, like, I'm getting the words institutional knowledge. There's a lot for you to pass on, there's a lot for you to hand off. So you want to think of this as like a two-step process, right? Like mentor someone, allow them to grow into it. You start to step away or work less hours, and then that opens up the time and space for you to be feeling into what is my next iteration, right? What do I do when I leave this behind? So it feels like this, you're taking steps along that path. You're not going to make one big jump and leave this business, right? But it does feel like there's an energy of someone that you can be kind of mentoring and nurturing to take your role.
Okay. I don't know who that is, but
Right. Well, this is why nothing happens in a flash, right? So start to open up to that. Like, this is when we connect in with spirit and be like, okay, this is how I feel like I can make this move. Show me what I can do. Show me how easy it is. Bring someone forward, right? Start asking around. Because it feels like there's somebody that's going to step forward. And it feels like, I'm getting calendar year 2025. It's so hard to say. Right? It feels like this first step, this first process is coming forward in this new year. So just, start with the energy in your heart of opening up. I want to make a transition. I'm ready to leave this behind. I can't leave it completely yet. Right? So we start just like expanding our awareness. What are the steps I want to take? Let me start opening up energetically to bringing someone forward that I can start to mentor, maybe hand someone off, right? It's, bring somebody on who's working for you. I'm not great with all the language around businesses, right? And then start, make yourself a 1-year plan, a 2-year plan, a 5-year plan. Like, in 5 years, I don't want to be doing this anymore. So what are the steps I'm taking now?
Mhm. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. I wish you lots of luck with this. And I'm going to, let me see here. I see Noelle here. And let me see if I can ask you to unmute. There you are. Maybe let me try that again.
Oh, okay. No, I guess we
go.
were doing it together at the same time. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I guess I'm someone who's always at crossroads, but this crossroads is really the biggest ever. And it's, like when you have a cliff and then there is the river to cross and then you've got to jump and maybe the bridge is going to happen. And well, I'd like to know what's going to be the bridge because I'm really jumping in the unknown.
Yeah. And is this terms of personal life, work life? What are we jumping
Well,
off?
it's really all together. Like I've been unemployed for a while and can't pay the rent anymore. Got to live and go see my mom in another country. Got to store my stuff because life is unaffordable, so I can't have another rent, another lease. And I was not able to work all the time, and I don't want to go back to what I was doing before. And can I do something else in another country where I've never been, living with my 95-year-old mom? I don't know. It's a lot of thoughts.
A lot of unknowns, and
Everything is unknown, everything but my mom. But the only known fact is that she's not gonna live more than a few years at 95.
yeah. And are you providing primary care for her, or is she still
Not yet, not
not
yet.
yet?
Oh,
Right.
she's alone and autonomous. It's pretty amazing, but it can't last very long.
Right.
So that's a point also to go there before it's too late. But I'm not a nurse on any stretch of the mind or facts.
Yeah, it's not even necessarily about being a nurse, but it is about being there, as a companion, it feels like and she's still, is she mentally very present? Is she?
She's losing a little bit, and she's never been fully there. She was always extremely dissociated and whatever, totally illogical person. And she's not really worse than she was. She's losing a little bit of memory mostly, but some days are worse than others.
Right.
I don't think she's Alzheimer or anything like that. I mean, everything is going quite well.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't sound like she's that bad if she's 95 and she's only starting to lose some memories, right?
Yeah, yeah, but it
That,
can, you know, she's supposed to have heart problem and pressure problem and
right.
libitus and all kind of stuff, and you know, it could happen any day.
Yeah, it could. So you have not yet moved to where she is? That's
No,
still,
no,
is
no, no.
that
It's not gonna be before May or June. I need
May or
all
June
that
of
time
next year?
to take care of business, and I'm in Canada, so it's a winter, so forget it.
Okay.
Unless there is a emergency, but I have so much stuff to get rid of. I prepare 6 months.
Yeah.
Plus we have leases and stuff here. You can't just go just like that.
Right, right, right. So the first thing, okay, let's just drop in here. Have you started purging things yet? Because this is going to be really helpful for you to be.
I amazingly, because we were none, because I'm a tiny village, I found a locker, storage room, and I found boxes, which it's really crazy because there's nowhere to find boxes. And I'm thinking very, very hard, you know, where do I begin? You know, I move this and then I take that, but then there is this in the way, then I need to get rid of that, and keeps me awake at night. So during the day, but I have to. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So the purging is, it's the answer, right? Because it's the mental and energetic weight of the stuff, right? And this is the thing that we need to be most gracious and kind towards ourselves, right? This is not the time to be beating ourselves up, and you can't we're distracted. We're easily distracted. This is a way of life. You're not alone. Like anyone who has to purge the contents of their home is going to go through the same thing, right? So this is
It's
not a
very,
time.
very transgenerationally, very difficult.
Yeah,
And
it's
I did it when I moved here. I took every object, and that means many. It's like, does that bring me joy? And when it said yes, I kept it. And there are things that I gave away in a place, and you know, I would go to the place and wanted to buy it back. But I
yeah,
liked it. So now I know I have to ask, is it really necessary? Because bring me joy, it's not enough.
yeah. And so the first piece of advice that is dropping in is put a timer on and give yourself a little window of time, right? Because it feels so overwhelming that even if you can say, I'm going to give myself 30 minutes right now, right? 30 minutes, I can handle 1/2 hour, right? I'm going to go through this drawer or this box or this closet or this thing, right? And allow yourself that process and allow there to be 3 buckets. Because sometimes, even when we're doing the like, does it give me joy? Then we start wrestling with ourselves and fighting with ourselves, right? So I almost do like a yes, no, maybe. There's some things you're going to immediately be like, definitely can get rid of, absolutely can't get rid of, and then make the maybe pile. The maybe pile is to go back and visit later when we're not so emotionally charged about it, right? Because as soon as that no pile starts growing, we start to get emboldened. It's like, oh, I got rid of that. I can get rid of this. I can get rid of that. And I also recommend starting with, like, I did this for myself. And, I'm in the US, we pay taxes, right? And when we have to do our taxes, you only have to keep your taxes going backwards 7 years. So
The
when
same here.
COVID hit, I had taxes going all the way back to 2001. It was 2020. I had taxes, paperwork going back to 2001. Let me tell you that when I got out the shredder and shredded all of those tax returns from 2001 to 2020 or 2013, whatever it was, like everything just started lifting off of me. right? So pick like one thing that's easy. This is what I'm going to tell you. Pick something that you can easily go through, put a timer on for 30 minutes. Yes, no, maybe. And then when you see that growing pile of no, you can just be like, I can do another box. I can do another closet. I can do another room. The other thing I'm going to tell you is that when I did this for myself, when I even like ripped out the cable. I don't have cable television or a telephone line anymore, and I ripped the cables out of my house. And the next day, $1,000 showed up, unexpected, out of nowhere. Couldn't have predicted it. Couldn't have understood where it come from. Couldn't have made it up myself, right? So I add that as a little like thing for you to just be like, there are rewards to getting rid of stuff, and clarity can come in. But start with set the timer for 30 minutes. You know, pick one room, start with one room. It could be a kitchen drawer, it could be a desk drawer, right? So that you can start to feel like you want to build that resilience, like, oh, I did that, I went through that stuff. And now I'm seeing a little more clearly. And now that I got rid of that stuff, I feel so good. I'm going to get rid of some more stuff, right? I'm going to go through this desk drawer. I'm going to go through that desk drawer. So just keep starting to, you know, every day do 30 minutes. See if you can get up to an hour.
Which is a
Right.
good thing about having like 5 boxes at a time. You know, I can fill the boxes and then bring them to the storage when it's not snowing or raining. And,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I needed to begin with. But I'm really, really wondering, you know, if I have to stay over there, if I'm coming back, because that changes what I do with the stuff and how much stuff I keep.
Yeah. And this, like, we don't want to get too far forward projecting, but really, like, you know, sit with it. Do I need this? Am I going to need this in the future? Am I really gonna, you know, stuff is stuff. And that's why sometimes it's easier to start with like the paperwork and like the, you know, the things that I know I'm not going to need, right? And then we get that resiliency built in. And then I started getting really ruthless after it after a couple days. Then $1,000 showed up and I'm like, what else can I get rid of? What else can I get rid of? Right? Then you can start even framing that like, what else can I get rid of? Instead of this, like, oh, what can I let go of? It's like, there's enthusiasm. What else can I get rid of? I'm getting rid of this. I'm getting rid of that. I'm getting rid of that. Right. And then it'll start to, I even see, you know, as you start to kind of get through the stuff, right? Because it's just like physical stuff that's cluttered in your space. I see that the path forward starts to reveal itself more, right? So allow yourself this little basic action here. Start with that 30 minutes, get it done.
Contrarily to the last 4 years where I was, no, I don't want to get rid of my stuff. I say, oh, well, if I get rid of this, then everything else, okay, everything that's fragile, let's go. Every decoration, let's go. Yeah, but it's only here. I can't get to do it.
Give yourself a timer, right? And start to treat it like, you know, I brush my teeth, I wash my face, I clear out something, right? Like I sleep, I eat, I get rid of something, right? Put it that high on the priority list, allowing that it's going to benefit you, right? And then it's going to benefit you immediately. So just, you know, suck it up 30 minutes, go through one box or one room, right? And then let it just start to accumulate. Because it does look like everything, you know, they're just like all that physical clutter is also mental clutter, right? And it'll start to just open up the way.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. Good luck. I am. Okay, let's see here. I have to go with Manon next. Manon, I'm going to say why in a sec. Let me see if I can unmute you here.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you for talking to me.
Oh, you're so welcome.
I feel like I've come a long way, but I feel stuck in the physical condition that I've been dealing with for the past 10 years. And, you know, getting older, aches and pains come up. It's just It's no fun living like this. Very limiting.
Yeah. And so what can I help you with? What kind of aches and pains are you feeling? Are you
I mean, how do I, um, or will I ever recover from my situation?
what is it is it an actual illness or an injury right now, or is it just growing
Well,
because of aging?
it's been a long time. It's a lot of muscle weakness and difficulty using my shoulders and arms. Um, pain in the back, pain in the knee, feet. I mean, it's just a lot of physical conditions.
Yeah. And any medical diagnosis, or is this just simply the aging body?
Well, for the most part, orthopedic doctors, they just want to do surgery, and I don't want to do surgery.
Yeah, I
I've had
understood.
injections here and there. I've been to doctors. I see physical therapy, a physical therapist. So that helps, but it's just very limiting.
Yeah. And so physical therapy helped, and are there exercises you can do on your own?
Oh yeah,
Or
I do that.
you do them
I
every
do
day?
that, and I go to water every day. Try to move because otherwise, I'll be too stiff, more pain. So I am grateful I have that,
Yeah.
and I've done a lot of healing work. And sometimes I blame myself. Is it the karma? Is it the emotional crap? Is it mental? Is it all this stuff? And I'm like, oh, maybe it's just physical. I don't know.
Right. Well, and this is one of the problems that we have as human beings, right? We're always looking for blame, and when we turn on ourselves,
Yeah.
it's not pleasant, right?
Yeah.
So let me just drop in here. Oh, here we go. I'm just going to bring some. So I see Archangel, Raphael coming forward for you, who works with his green healing energy. And Raphael, if you're not familiar with the archangels,
Yes,
really
I
is
am.
the energy of healing, right? He's the healing
Yeah.
archangel. So I'm going to just go ahead and bring his. Sorry, I'm getting giggly and like goosebumps all at the same time. So this his energy is very big and present with you. And what I like to imagine, I said before to picture your aura like an eggshell that's all around you. So you can picture that Archangel Raphael, or even sense, feel, know that Archangel Raphael is bringing his green healing energy like a coating to your aura.
Mm.
So the inside and the outside. And I like to have him. Thank you. So Archangel Raphael, and for anyone who's listening, you can also take this energy in yourself. I'm going to have Archangel Raphael do a healing on your aura. So when I describe your aura like an eggshell, that eggshell wants to be intact, right? We don't want to have any holes or tears or hairline fractures or weak spots. And so you can just imagine that Archangel Raphael is coming and bringing his green healing energy to coat the outside edge of your aura. And it's like he comes in with his hands and his wings and soothes out all the outer surface of your aura to bring your aura nicely, fully intact. And then any energy of, hang on, any energy of blame, self-blame that's floating in your physical body, in your auric field, we're going to pull that out.
Mm.
So you can even imagine here that, again, like I did with that Saint Germain clearing, you can start to just feel Archangel Raphael's green healing energy. You can feel it like I'm going to place an orb of his green healing energy at your heart space and expand this out. and expand it out to be as big as your aura. And I'm going to allow it to start to spin counterclockwise. And we're going to pull out all of these little, all of these little, they look like little, I want to use the word barbs, like little hooks or little barbs where we're looking for blame, where we're blaming ourselves. This must be karma. This must be something I did bad in the past life, right? But this must be something I'm carrying around that's causing me pain, that's causing me this, that, or the other thing, right? So we're going to just allow him to gather up. There we go. Any energy that feels like it's also stuck in resistance, right? Like sometimes we can get caught up in this energy of like, I must have done something and I'm paying the price now, right? So any kind of guilt or shame or regret that's in here. And other words, other language that I can use is we're going to gather up any like of these lower density vibrations, right? Everything is energy. But there we go. Woo. So just allowing this green healing energy to work its way through your physical body, through the auric fields, through the auric field. And I'm feeling a lot of energy around your crown chakra, third eye right now. So everywhere, thank you. He's bringing in a little healing and a clearing here for the thoughts, feelings, and emotions that are swirling around here that are kind of feeling like they're eddying and they're keeping you stuck in place, right? Because I do see you. Hang on. I do see you becoming more comfortable in your body, right? I do see this, that you turn the corner on these physical pains and this just kind of like, you feel a little blah about life right now. And I do see that
Right.
shifting, right? So getting all of this, when we get caught in like that energy of this is it, if I'm just going to be here every day in a pain body, like how much do I want to be here, right?
Right. Yeah.
So we want to get that. There we go. Thank you. So you can also just feel like he's kind of pulling all of this up and out through the crown, getting all of these like, again, thoughts, feelings, and emotions that are murky and mucky and low. Ooh, there we go. So this, if you're feeling energy, if you're sensitive to energy, you might be feeling a lot at the crown because I'm going up and out the crown. You can even feel like he's holding a magnet up above and pulling all of these energies out. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. And allowing you to, there's an energy of wanting to come back into present time. If we're spending too much time in the past feeling bad or worrying about the future that isn't here yet, right? That we're not present, right? So we want to get back into present time, and that way we can be more, there we go, enthusiastic, and we can be more on board with what we need to do to take care of ourselves, right? So that we can do things with more enthusiasm, and there we go. And thank you. So Archangel Raphael just pulled all of that that I was witnessing up and out the crown. And he's also making this invitation for you to call him in to work with him. Like if you have whatever your meditation practices or whatever your daily practices are, feel like you can call him forward and invite him in and work with him for the physical healing. Right. And also, I like to use the language of feeling like you can hand things over to him. Right. Like when we start to get caught up in those thoughts and in those feelings, you can be like, can I hand this over for you to hold? I can't keep these thoughts. Right. They're not serving me. They're not benefiting me. Right. So feel like he can be an ally on your team that can help you in the day to day. Right. It feels like it would be a comfort to have him around with you. Ooh. Ooh. And then I want you to just feel like, come back into your heart center again. And I want you to just picture a gold bubble of energy in your heart space. And I want you to just, gold is our highest energy, the highest vibration. And I want you to just feel this gold bubble of energy in your heart and expand it out to the sides, up to the top of the crown, down to the bottom of the aura. Everywhere we just released out of energy, we're going to fill back in with gold. So all the spaces and places where we just released out of those thoughts, feelings, and emotions that weren't serving you, we're going to fill back in with your highest gold. There we go. That feels good. So that we're not, we're not operating from those old thoughts, feelings, and emotions. You've got more of a clean slate right now, right? To be taking action from.
Thank you so much. That was beautiful. Thank you.
You're so welcome. And keep working with Archangel Raphael. He's around. He loves to hang out.
Okay,
You're so welcome. All right, let me take a look here. And we've got, let's see, we've got Kelly here.
Hi.
Oh, hi. Oh, young people. Hi.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you. How are you? What can I help you with?
So mine's similar to I kind of want some guidance on where I should go next. I quit my job about 3 months ago to focus on myself and my health, and I feel the best that I've felt in my entire life. So
Yay.
I feel like I'm definitely on the right path. Now I just need to figure out a way to make money.
Yeah. Good times. And do we have some areas of interest, or you?
That's where I'm lost. I feel like everything that I've done in the past, like it's always just been a job, and it hasn't been something that I've been passionate about. So I really want to find, I guess, more of my passions, but that's where I'm feeling stuck, and I don't know what it is. Yeah.
Yes, I don't know what I want to be when I grow up. I understand. I understand. Now, for you, what I'm hearing, so do you do any kind of journaling practice or automatic writing?
I used to. I stopped for a while, so I feel like I should.
Well, that's the first thing that I was seeing is that's, if you've done it before, how it's an access point to information, right? Really helpful, valuable information.
Yeah.
And one of the things, if you've never read the book, do you know The Artist's Way?
Mm-mm.
There's a book called The Artist's Way that you might enjoy. And I mention it for a couple of reasons. One is it is a great way to reconnect with the things that light us up, right? Like,
yeah.
It's one thing, right? And it doesn't matter if you're creative, it's a great way to just get reconnected with the self. The other thing is, and I first read The Artist's Way in the 90s, and she invites you to this practice called morning pages. And morning pages is waking up first thing in the morning and writing 3 pages freehand. And then just putting it down and walking away. And it's basically like, it gets like the download of like everything that's sticky in the brain in there out on paper. And then we can start to kind of break through to where spirit starts to come through in that writing. And it's like, well, what about this? And what about that? And you used to like to do that, and you really love to do this. And it takes because one of the problems that happens when we're trying to figure things out is then we're all up in the head, right? We're up in the head, we're up in the head. So one of the other things I can have you do with me right now is I like to imagine like all of my tensions here in my third eye, I'm up in my thoughts. I want you to imagine that you could climb down a ladder or slide down a slide or take an elevator down into the heart space.
Okay.
And even put your hands in your heart space right now and just try that process. I'm up in the crown, I'm up in the thoughts. I'm going to slide down, take an elevator, climb a ladder. It's like chutes and ladders into the heart space, and take a breath there. And notice the difference between your attention right now being in your heart space versus being up there in the thoughts. And when we're in this heart space and we start to journal and we start to kind of sit with, what are the things I like to do? What are the things I've done in the past? What are the things that, can come forward? Then we can feel it and be like, oh, well, that feels interesting. And that feels good. And that feels icky. I don't ever want to do that again.
Yeah. Okay.
And so we come into this conversation with ourselves. Right. And I also like to, we can even do this. I'll have you do this with me as well. I like to do that process, come into my heart space. And then I imagine my heart space is a room that I'm standing in, and there's a door. And I'm going to open that door and I'm going to step out into a beautiful field. And as I step into this field, I'm in this field in between worlds. And I call forward my spirit guides, my guardian angels, my ancestors, my team of light to circle up with me in this space. And then I start to walk into the center of that field, and I see, sense, feel, know the energy of my higher self coming forward to meet me in this field. And I want you to let me know if you can make that connection with that energy, that sense of that thing that is bigger than you and me, has the big picture.
I feel like right now I'm here, but I feel like I could probably do it by myself.
Yeah, exactly. You're here with me, right? But this
Yeah.
is just little stepping stones that we're doing right here. And then from this space, we can sit down and have a little journaling session, right? We can sit down and write our 3 pages, and we start to, the practice of morning pages is that we start to see where we're stuck in repeating thoughts and repeating patterns, and then we can start to move out of them. And we find where, much like the last caller, we get into that negative thinking and we get into those repetitive thoughts, and we're like, I can't fight my way out of this, right?
Yeah.
So we start to be able to sit things down. I like to come into my heart space and feel like, here, can I hand this over to you? I've been worrying about this too much, and I'm holding on to this, and I'm holding on to that. I see even like a little shelf where I sit things down, like, oh, sister, can I give this to you? And then she's like, yeah, give it to me. You don't have to hold on to that. You don't have to keep thinking about that, right? So this process of like partnering with our higher self, that there is this energy that's got this big picture for my life, right? And that simple process of kind of doing morning pages and starting to journal it can start to bring answers forward, can bring information forward.
Okay.
So just allow yourself that time, and it'll, keep coming back into the heart and into the heart and into the heart again and again, right? Watch out for the stuff of the mind. It's dangerous up there.
Yes. So The Artist's Way, who's that by, or is it?
The Artist's Way is by Julia Cameron.
Okay.
The Artist's Way, I'll type it into the chat. And for anyone who's never done The Artist's Way, it is, I have 2 copies of it, and I've done it multiple times. I've been doing morning pages for decades now. Like the 90s was a long time ago, right? So here I'm typing that in. For anyone that wants to just, find a little, it's a great way to shortcut the overthinking, the stuff of the mind,
Awesome. I need that. Thank you.
We all do. Yeah, you're welcome, and enjoy it. It's a fun, it's like a 7-week program, and it has you go on artist date and get playful and creative, and we need to bring our childlike selves forward. Yeah.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. And I'm just kind of looking at the time here, so I'll talk a little bit. I have an offer for everyone. As you can see, I kind of do energy healing, and I'm clairvoyant and clairaudient. And one of the things that I'm really passionate about is, getting clear with our ancestors. I've done a lot of ancestral energy healing in the last 2 years. I found that I had a lot of energy that was stuck, that was my ancestors and not mine, that was holding me back. And so the Ancestral Energy Healing series is this series that I offer that allows you to go through by and do a clearing for each line of your ancestry. Maternal grandmother, maternal grandfather, paternal grandmother, paternal grandfather. So you can go in and just do an energetic process to help all of those lines clear. If you start to do the math on how many ancestors you have, you know, it's exponential, right? So you've got 4 great grandparents and you've got 8 great great grandparents. And if you go back 10 generations, you've got 1,000 great 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 greats. And then if you go back 20 years, you're literally up to 1,000,000, 200 years, sorry. 20 years, 200 years. Don't mind my math. But if you go back 200 years, 200 generations, you're up to about 1,000,000 people. So it's really helpful to go in and just try and do a little energy clearing for those ancestral lineages, you know, to give thanks for being here today. We're here today thanks to them and the battles they fought and the lives they lived. And this is just like a little thank you gift you can do to for your ancestors, to allow their energies to be at peace and to really honor and thank them for, you know, being here in this now moment. And I think, yes, Wytchwhisper has put a little link in there for us. And I thank you all. I think that's going to be it for me. There's also when you pop onto my website, if you go, just click on that link, you'll also see a little pop-up to sign up for my newsletter, and you can get a free guided grounding and clearing meditation that you can use every day. I'm a big fan of energy clearing, as you have noticed over the last hour. And there's a lot to be released. And I pretty much, you know, I brush my teeth, I wash my face, I clear my energy. So you can also grab that free meditation to just help keep your energy nice and clean and clear from other people's gunk. And I also recommend drinking lots of water today if you've received some healing energy from me, just to help support your physical body.
Thank you so much, Kim. That was wonderful.
Yeah, you're so welcome.
And
Thanks so much
I'm
for
just,
having me.
yes, I definitely love having you. All right, the next wonderful speaker that we're having today is Di Chalinar. Yes, I'm still bad, Di. You can hurt me. Di is going to do wonderful things for us today using her special, what do you call them?
Well, it's tensor tools and sacred geometry, and I might draw a card. I'm going to be working with the group. I prefer the group energy today, and yeah, do some exciting work. Whatever is coming up, whatever is keeping people awake at night.
That sounds great. Floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Witchy, thank you so much for having me here on your event. I know it's going to be amazing. It has been. I'm coming sort of towards the end, I think. Anyway, for those of you who may or may not know me, as Witchy infers, my name is Chalinor, but it gets mixed up as a channeler because I do channel in energy and information. So I was told by our one and only coach, Adrian, earlier on in the year, well, look at your name. This is telling you what you're meant to be doing. Oh, okay, right. So I have been working in this field for over 20 years and finding modalities that are quick and easy and help people shift through their trauma and their pain. I also went back to uni and did a psychology major. And I learned from that the counselling process can be long and drawn out. And it is beneficial. It has its place. However, for me, I thought, wow, I want to get into the issue and let's clear it and then move on to the next issue and not let a client or yourself, like I've gone to counselling and coaching myself, go on and relive the pain and the trauma. So I feel that you're just embedding that in your body. And we all have cellular memories, and the trauma and the pain does get stuck into your cellular memories. And look, what happened to me way back in my teens is that I predicted about 12 hours ahead of time my mother's passing. She'd been ill. And I thought, okay, I didn't really think a lot of it. My father remarried a couple of years later, and he had a sudden heart attack. And my belief, because I follow Louise Hay, is that heart attacks are all about a broken heart. So I feel that it was their journey, because I made my decision in my early 20s that was their journey, not mine. My journey has been to go on a lifelong journey and find, as I've said earlier, different modalities to help people heal and heal their pain and heal their trauma. So that's what I've been doing. And I've been working on myself, obviously, and doing a whole lot of work. And I'm not sure what's happened to Zoom. It just disappeared. And yeah, finding easy and quick ways of doing the work. It is important to do the work because we all carry the energy in our bodies, in our cellular memory. And what I've come to find this year is these tensor tools, which it's all mathematically, tensor tools is copper wire that's twisted in opposite direction, and it's all mathematically calculated. And I've also got the big mama, the pyramid, which is all about broadcasting. And again, it's all about numbers and patterns and synchronicity. And we have those numbers and patterns in nature, in flowers and in the earth, and you don't really realize it. And I did realize recently as a kid, I had that spirograph thing that, went into all the intricacies of patterns. And to me, that was sacred geometry. So it has all been calculated. It's all about energy and vibration. So I'm all about energy and vibration, and lifting yours energy and vibration, and lifting the planet, the energy and the vibration of the planet. And so what I have found also really effective is my pendulum, which helps clear the energy. And so that's what I'm here to do today. But what I want to find out is from the group, put it in the chat if you may, what has been keeping you awake at night, or what are you worrying about? Because then I'll do a group healing. I've got a few ideas that I've written down as to what I think I want to do today, but just tell me what's going on for you in your life, and let's see if we can get some common themes happening. And I'll read them out so that we can all hear it. So whatever has been on your mind, what is worrying you, there's a lot of change happening. We're coming to the end of a number 8 vibration, which is about action, and it's pretty fast paced. And it's also about abundance and moving forward. So I don't know about you, but I've been a bit tired. So I'm waiting for the end of it. The future of the US, fairness theme, victim and being taken advantage of. Okay. Yeah, I think the future of the US will affect the future of the world. Money covering expenses, the future of Canada. Well, I'm in Australia, so I'll put that in as well. Like, it's just really dynamic. And when I had one of my events, I was interviewing an astrologer who did say that 2025 is going to be a year of big changes. I don't want to spook you, but I think part of this election in America and the outcome will be prompt some of that change. She didn't go into a lot of details, but just stay tuned. Financial strain. I'm stuck in the old mentality. Okay. So finances are coming up, and finances are a symptom, is what I've been told, and I agree now, a symptom of issues with your heart. So finances, I suppose it's uncertainty. I'm going to write collective uncertainty. So also, I feel you've got to work on your own certainty, limiting beliefs and self-doubt, the US politics. So, all right. I'm just going to say stuck is a common theme. I think the politics, I'm going to say, I don't really watch it that much. We did over here, we were sort of watching, it was on all the news, but I don't really watch the news because I really don't want to get involved in it, because for me, I feel personally I can't make a difference in politics. And I felt that for many, many years. So I think I'm just going to work on making a difference on myself and in this space here. It's all about everyone having their own, you've all got your own journey, you've all got your history, like Kim was explaining about your ancestors and everything else. So you've had issues and traumas that have brought you here today. And so it's a matter of just undoing that onion that we all are, the layer upon layer. And the more work you do, the more layers you're going to uncover, and you're going to keep going deeper and deeper. And when issues are ready to come up from your unconscious mind, they will come to the surface. You'll be prompted by something someone says, music, or a thought might pop into your head, which happened to me over the weekend. I had to do some clearing around stress eating, because I've been triggered, because we're going through a lot of change in my workplace, because it's government as well. So I thought, oh, that's an old behavior. So I worked on it, and I was using my broadcasting tool to release it. And I also released the energy with the pendulum and things like that. So heal the fear that maybe the politicians spread. I love that, Witchy. Fantastic. All right. What I'm going to do, if you have any questions, put them in the chat so that we can share. I like that. I better write this down. Heal the fear of that maybe politicians, yes, because it is fear mongering, because they want you to go for them and put the other people down, or fear that the politicians, because that's why I don't watch the news. I did news sociology way back in the day, and it's all about everything that's dramatic, because sometimes, I mean, it's about controlling in some ways. So by keeping it dramatic, that's why people get tapped into it. So you really don't want that vibration, because according to this little chart, now I'm going to get my green screen, everyone, so don't worry, I'll get this fixed up. The energies of like shame and guilt and apathy and fear run. Shame is at 20, guilt is at 30. These are sounds, mega something. 50, apathy is 50, grief is 75, fear runs at 100, whereas you want to be running at love at 500, acceptance is 350, joy is 540. So they're all the megahertz. So that's why it's good to just keep raising your vibration. So I think we've got a few. Heal humanity and Mother Earth. Yes. By you, everyone else, everyone helping and healing themselves will help heal Mother Earth as well. So I'm just going to do, because what I want to do, what I've come up with is, so I'm using my broadcast book, and I feel that we're going to, there's some key intentions, and it's going to be really good, really easy. And it's all about you. It's called Program Crystal. So I'm going to say what they are, and you can tell me yes if you want to do them. So it's all about reprogramming yourself, and I wanted to do fear false. So I wanted to clear out all the energy that lowers your vibration. So if you want fear, and I was going to also do dis-ease false, because that's about removing all blocks to being in the flow. So remove all the blocks of being in flow, because it's all about being in flow, which is coming from your heart space. So if you're in flow in your heart space, you're going to be in flow with your finances, in flow with your relationships, in flow with your body and healing. So so we want false, fear false, dis-ease false. I want to do ease true, which is bringing in, creating the flow. And I want to do surrender true. So are you all happy with that lineup at the moment? So is there going to be a yes in here? Otherwise, I've got another thing up my sleeve. Because I think by clearing all this energy on a group level, it's going to make it more and more powerful. So then you can, and I will also integrate it, and I will also give you protection, because I know Colette is saying about spiritual attacks. You need to cover yourself in a bubble of light and energy. So yes, so by doing this clearing, and this is, I love you all to get comfortable, because it's going to be me reading out and using my pendulum. So there's not a lot to look at. I want you to be open and receptive. Trust your intuition. Trust that you are here at the right place and the right time. Be open to receive the wisdom and the energy today. Be open to releasing what no longer serves you, because I'll be guiding you through this. And make sure you've got your water handy and go with the flow, because this is a group healing, which is going to be really, really powerful for you, everyone watching live and everyone watching the replay. So we're going to start with fear false, because I think that's the main, start with the fear. I'm going to remove the fear. Megahertz is the word I was thinking of before. So the fear runs at, as I said, 100 megahertz. So we're going to do fear false. Just put the clock down so I know what we're doing. So I want you to release and remove all stagnant energy around fears and energy and thoughts that lower your vibration. So fear false, remove all stagnant blocked energy, old thoughts, old fears, old beliefs, old behaviors. I want you to remove it. And imagine there's a vacuum cleaner on the top of your head. It's on the crown of your head, and it's pointed down into your body, and it's going to suck up all the fear that you are releasing. So all the resistance, all your self-doubt, all the fears that you have from every cell and atom in your body that no longer serve you. If you want to preserve the learnings, preserve them and write them later, your intuition will remember. So fear false. Suck up all the stagnant blocked energy, all the fear and blocked energy that lowers your vibration. So this can be pain, can be trauma. You don't need to know the content necessarily in this process. To release to the white light. So get it sucked up in your vacuum cleaner. Suck it all up. Suck up fear false. Remove all fear. Suck it up from every cell and atom in your body in the best way and time for you. And then when your vacuum is full, I want you to put it on reverse and spit out this energy as a beam of white light. And it's washed and cleansed, and it's going into a beam of white light into the universe. Washed and cleansed, and it's transmuted into unconditional love. So put your vacuum cleaner on reverse and spit out all your fears. It's transmuted into white light and unconditional love. And send that out to the universe. So we're going to put your vacuum back on normal and go back in the top of your head through your crown chakra and suck up any more residue, any more fear, blocked energy, stagnant energy that's lurking around in your body. And it can be for past lifetimes and this lifetime, whatever you're holding on to that you're carrying with you that either doesn't belong to you or it does belong to you and it's served its purpose. Suck up all the fear and energy that lowers your vibration. Suck it up in your vacuum from every cell and atom in your body in the best way and time for you. Suck it up, fear false. And then when your vacuum's full, put it on reverse and transmute all this fear into white light and love and send it out to the universe in a beam of white light. So you're transmuting fear into love. So we're going back in, putting your vacuum cleaner on normal. And you're just going to suck up any stragglers of fear and energy that lowers your vibration. So the energy that lowers your vibration could be shame, could be guilt, apathy, grief. So just suck up any of those emotions or stuck energy. Suck it up. Fear false, we're slowing down. Suck it up in your vacuum. And then when you think you've got it all, you've captured and your vacuum's full, again, put your vacuum on reverse, point it out to the universe, and you're going to transmute all the fear and guilt and shame and grief, transmute it into white light and love, and then beam it out into the universe. So this is going to lift the vibration of the universe because we're filling it with love and light. So fear, false. Okay, so I think we're done now. So now we're going to do disease, false. So dis-ease meaning blockage of flow. So we're going to remove all blockages to being in the flow. Again, you're going to get your vacuum cleaner back on again in normal. I want you to focus on sucking up any blockages that you may have to being in the flow. So blockages to being in the flow could be some of the things that we've had in this last one. So blockages to flow could be anger, pride, fear, grief, apathy, guilt, shame. Desire is on the list, but any of those aspects of yourself that you feel are blocking your flow, release them to the white light, washed and cleansed. But suck it up through your vacuum and then put your vacuum onto reverse and transmute all those blockages to being in the flow. Put it on reverse, transmute it all to white light, and send it out into the universe. So dis-ease, false. We're removing all blockages to being in the flow. Going strong now, so you all must be releasing. Remove all blockages to being in flow. Dis-ease, false. Wow. Get your vacuum back in on from the crown, top of your head, sucking up all your blockages. Suck up all dark energy, blocked energy, stagnant energy. Everything that's stopping you from being in the flow. Suck it up from every cell and atom in your body. Suck it all up. And suck it up from this life, past lives, ancestral lineage. They might have you might have just taken on behaviors without realizing it. Anything that's not yours, which is blocking your flow, get that sucked up in your vacuum in the best way and time for you. And then when your vacuum is full, put it in reverse and transmute all these blockages into white light and love and send that out into the universe. So you got your beam of white light being spewed out from your vacuum in reverse into the universe. Let it all go. It no longer serves you. Preserve the learnings. Now get your vacuum back in the top of your head, sucking up all your blockages of flow, of being in the flow. It could be other things to think, like sucking up resentment, humiliation, negative self-talk, impatience, worry, blame, judgment, bitterness, hatred. Suck up anywhere you can feel intuitively on a cellular level. Suck it all up. These are all blockages to being in flow. It could be disappointment, feeling unsupported, feeling insecure, feeling anxious and empty, feeling bored, frustrated. Suck those all up in your vacuum. Just suck it up from every cell and atom in your body, from the top of your head through to the soles of your feet. Suck it up through your vacuum. And I want you to transmute it, wash and cleanse into a beam of white light, and put your vacuum on reverse and spew that out. Wash the white light, washed and cleansed, into the universe. I think disease false is slowing down. Wow, that is completed. Now, I'm going to get into the positives. So I just want you to integrate. So if there's anything else that needs clearing that's blocking your flow, just send it to white light, washed and cleansed, either through your vacuum or just have that thought. You're sending it through washed and cleansed into the universe and transmuted it into white light and love. So now we are going on to ease. So this is ease is creating flow. I want you to imagine you're activating. This is ease true. And ease is all about creating flow. So now you've let go of all that negative stuff. Now you're able to activate feeling in the flow. So feeling in the flow, if you're not sure, it's creating flow, whatever that means for you. So whether flow for you means being optimistic, feeling energetic, having fun, having financial flow, having gratitude for where you are in your life today, and having gratitude for being here, and for having gratitude for what you're creating. We are all co-creators. So you're creating flow in your life. And it all comes about running at a higher vibration. And we're creating flow can be willingness, acceptance, having reason. As I said earlier, love and joy and peace. Flow can be having confidence, positive energy. So just imagine all these aspects within yourself, because we all have it, are being activated, woken up. They might have been dormant for years or days. So we're activating ease true. Having appreciation for yourself and for those around you. Creating manifesting energy. Empathy and forgiveness. Unconditional love and compassion. These are all positive aspects and higher frequencies to create more flow in your life and in your body. And to be playful, have peace and hope. Start to see things from a positive set of eyes. Believe in yourself and believe that the universe has your back. So important. So just keep imagining what this creating flow looks like for you. So I'm activating, creating flow, ease true in every cell and atom in your body. I'm just going to throw in, we're activating the memory alignment from every cell and atom in your body to creating flow with ease true. And ask your higher self, that part of you that knows all, to start showing you what creating flow looks like for you in the best way and time for you. Everyone's different. It's just creating flow in the best way and time for you. Okay. So it's still slowing down. So imagining all your cells and atoms in your body are waking up. And they're waking up to knowing and understanding from the creator's perspective what it feels like to be in the flow, to create a life you love, to create the purpose you're here to be doing. So exciting. But just ask your higher self to show you what it looks like to being and creating the flow in every cell and atom in your body in the best way and time for you. So creating flow. This is so powerful in the group. Okay, that has finished. Final one, but in this is about surrender. So this is surrender true. We're activating surrender true, which means letting go of the past to be more present. I'm also going to add in surrender true is activating the gift of surrendering your situation or what's worrying you to the universe, to the creator, to God, whatever your belief system is, to take care of you and that situation for your best and highest good and the best and highest good of all concerned with ease and grace. Because as humans, we can only see straight ahead. There's a power being that's more powerful than me. I know can see 360 degrees. And they're aligning everything up. And depending on how complex the situation is, other multiple people could be involved. So you trust. By surrendering, you just let go of the worry. Let go of that lower vibration and hand it over. Hand it over to the universe, to God or the creator, whoever you believe in. And let them take care of you. So surrender true is activating, letting go of the past to be more present. And it's also activating the gift of surrendering and letting go of the outcome. You don't know what the outcome is, but it's trusting the universe. So this is activating that trust of the universe that we have within us. Sometimes it gets lost. So activate, surrender true in every cell and atom in your body in the best way and time for you, for your best and highest good, and with ease and grace. So surrender true. Just activate that in every cell and atom in your body. To have some water if you need it. If you're yawning or reactions are happening, it means you're processing this. Surrender true, activating. Process of surrendering. Activate this in every cell and atom in your body. in the best way and timing for you. Wow. Let go, surrender to the source, the creator, or God, or the universe, what no longer serves you. I want you to send that out, transmuted into white light. Surrender, just let it go, what no longer serves you. And it could be part of that releasing we did earlier. So surrender to a being more powerful than yourself. Whatever you're holding on to and what no longer serves you. It could even be your worries, just whatever. No longer, just let it go. Just send it to white light, washed and cleansed, to the power, the being more powerful than you. In the best way and time for you. Just let it go. Surrender whatever you're holding on to, whatever you're running towards and chasing. I want you to surrender that situation to the creator, to God or the universe or the source. Release it and just release the outcome, that it will be for the best and highest good of all concerned and for your best and highest good. Release whatever outcome you think you want. Send that to the white light, washed and cleansed. Just let it go. And even if you want to write something down, a sentence after this is finished, just let it go. Just write it down and either burn it or just screw it up. And don't think about it ever again until you start to see or follow your intuition and take action. You'll see the changes. You'll feel the changes. This is really powerful. Activating the art of surrender in every cell and atom in your body. Your best and highest good, and best and highest good of all concerned. Okay. Beautiful. That is finished. There's a lot of surrendering happening. All right. So how is everyone feeling? Are you feeling that energy? And I'm wondering, are you up for an energetic cleanse if someone wants to be? So, right. Yes, if you felt it. But also let it integrate. I haven't finished because at the end, I'm going to integrate what we've done for each and every one of you. Thank you, Kim. I'm deeply grateful for receiving this. Thank you. My pleasure. So, yes, you felt it. So it is really powerful and it can work in the background in your body. And I want you to take it easy and drink water if you're guided to rest and watch TV or go to sleep. Do that. So I want to know, has anyone, which you might want to be, does anyone think they need an energetic cleanse? So that could be, I'll do it as a group cleanse. Usually so I'm just wanting to know, is anyone feeling they need a cleanse in their small intestine, mouth, colon, arteries? Tell me I'll just use small intestine. Because when I did this on myself, it cleared my sugar cravings. So that was back in June. Brain, mouth. Okay. Let's see. This is for the group. We want to cleanse. Won't take long, and then I'll integrate everything that we've done. So we want a group cleanse. Yes. So do you want blood? No. Stomach? No. This is for the group collective. All these are no so far. Lymph, spleen, ureters, liver, skin, reproductive, gallbladder, tonsils, no, bladder, no. So group need a small intestine, yep, okay. Mouth, no. group need colon? Yes. These are the two I cleansed. Brain, do we need brain as a group? Yes. Okay. Kidneys. Wow. Okay. So we've got the cleanse and we've got small intestine, colon, and the brain. So this is for the group. So if your body doesn't need it, it will won't need it. It won't take it on board. So just be open to trusting your intuition with what your body needs. So this is going to be an energetic, it's a broadcast. I'll use the big pyramid this time, and it will be broadcasting the unique energy signature of herbs. And that's how these herbs are going to cleanse the aspects of your body. So this is what I did in June, and it stopped my sugar and stopped cravings for pastries and bread and yummy stuff I used to love. And I tested myself as well in front of a bakery. Did I want my favorite scroll? And I just come out of the greengrocers with vegetables to make soup. So I stood outside the bakery and I said, no, I haven't got time to go do this. I don't want to spend the money on it. I don't need it. So I just kept walking pretty quickly on my way. So I got my so it does work. So I've got I know what I used. So milk thistle's coming up, which is a good cleanser for liver and gallbladder as well. Right, so so milk thistle's the first one. And if you don't feel that you've got, like I didn't know I had issues with my small intestine or colon, I just was playing around and that's what came up. So if it came up, you might not think you have it, but you do, if that makes sense. So just checking a second lot of herbs. And then we want small intestine and we want the brain. So we'll do the small intestine first. Okay, Tulsi is coming up. So wormwood, that's what I needed. And go to cola. That's for the brain. So we've got 4 to do. Tulsi, I think is an Indian herb. I'm not sure what it's good for. I'll look it up later. And go to cola. So again, I'm going to be talking to the screen here. I want you to ask your higher self to be open to receive whatever your body needs in the best way and time for you. So if your body, it might not need milk thistle, but it needs Tulsi. Might not need wormwood. Now, wormwood, when I looked it up, is all about parasites in the body. And I even got it checked when I went to my acupuncturist. Holy basil, yes, thank you, Noelle, but I can't remember what its benefits are. Don't know if you've got time to look that up. So I went to the acupuncturist and I said, look, this came up in my healing. Can you just check? And energetically on my pulse, she checked and she said parasites in Chinese medicine are like ghosts. So it's just little things in your body. So we'll just clear it because I feel it's the parasites that are craving the sugar and the carbs. So open yourself up to receiving whatever is in your best and highest good for you and your body in the best way for you. So I'm going to broadcast through this fabulous pyramid. So it's really powerful. So I'm going to broadcast the unique energy signature of the herb milk thistle into my body to cleanse the small intestine, the colon, and the brain. I broadcast the unique energy signature of the herb milk thistle into my body to cleanse the small intestine, colon, and the brain. I broadcast the unique energy signature of the herb milk thistle into my body now to cleanse small intestine, the colon, and the brain. in the best way and time for my body. Thank you. It's done. It's done. It's done. Show me. Wow. Thank you, Noel. We'll do Tulsi because that came up next. Tulsi is an absolute staple in Ayurveda healing. It's good for many things, including parasites, skin, anxiety. So obviously this is what the group needs, which is perfect. So I broadcast, thank you, the unique energy signature of the herb Tulsi into my body to cleanse the small intestine, colon, and brain, and any other organ in my body. I broadcast the unique energy signature of the herb Tulsi into my body to cleanse small intestine, the colon, the brain, and any other organ or cell and atom in my body. I broadcast the unique energy signature of the herb Tulsi into my body now to cleanse small intestine, colon, the brain, and any other organ in my body. Thank you. It's done. It's done. It's done. Show me. I broadcast the unique energy signature of the herb wormwood into my body now to cleanse the small intestine, the colon, and the brain, and any other organ in my body. I broadcast the unique energy signature of the herb wormwood into my body now to cleanse the small intestine, colon, brain, and any other organ in the best way and time for me. I broadcast the unique energy signature of the herb wormwood into my body now to cleanse the colon, the small intestine, and the brain in the best way and time for me. Thank you. It's done. It's done. It's done. Show me. I broadcast the unique energy signature of the herb go-to cola into my body now to cleanse my brain and any other organ and my colon and my small intestine. I broadcast the unique energy signature of the herb go-to cola into my body to cleanse the brain, the small intestine and colon and any other organ in the best way and time for my body. I broadcast the unique energy signature of the herb go-to cola into my body now to cleanse the brain, small intestine and colon in the best way and time for me. Thank you. It's done. It's done. It's done. Show me. So now I'm going to integrate everything we've done. So keep with your eyes closed. I'm going to connect in with source. We've done a lot today. So I'm going to call in, I call it creative all it is. It's commanded to integrate this healing for everyone watching the live event and watching the replay. Integrate by sending a beam of unconditional light and love, pearlescent white, pink, gold light into the crown and the top of everyone's head. I want you to send this beam of unconditional love and light into everyone's cell and atom in their body, from the top of their head through to the soles of their feet. I want you to fill up any gaps or holes that have been left from releasing things. Just keep filling up unconditional love. Integrate everything we've done. Creative all it is, it's commanded to download whatever needs to be downloaded from the Creator's perspective on everything we've talked about today. From the Creator's perspective, that you know and understand how to and what it feels like to resonate at a higher vibration, to know what it feels like to have discernment on which issues to follow and put your energy and time into, to have discernment who are the people that you hang around with that are going to raise your vibration, to download, to understand that you know how to, what it feels like to have discernment, to choose what activities you do to raise your vibration, to raise your abundance and being in the flow, to raise your prosperity, to raise your self-love and self-worth, self-acceptance. So creative, just download all those programs and whatever else needs to be done, change it and show me, and just keep on breathing in this unconditional love and pearlescent pink, white light, or whatever color you resonate with unconditional love. So just keep breathing it in, just imagining the beam of light is coming through your crown chakra, the top of your head, to every cell and atom. It's just filling it up in your body with unconditional love. Just fill it up with unconditional love. Just integrate what's being done in the best way and time for you. Your higher self knows what that timing will be. Your higher self knows what it needs to do to help support you to integrate everything we've done. Like all the releasing and removing and all the activating, all the cleansing. Just trust and know your higher self, that part of you that knows all, has got this. Just keep breathing in the unconditional love. Or just check in with the Creator. Is this healing? Okay, this healing is complete. I'm going to start to bring you back to the space. I want you to breathe in through the nose and out through the mouth. Breathe in through the nose and out through the mouth, and start to be aware of the sounds around you in the space that you're in. And have another deep, deep breath in through the nose and out through the mouth. And when you're ready, open up your eyes and come back to the call. And if you feel like putting in the chat how you feel, did you feel it? And I'll do some cards for the group as well. So I hope you feel, just have some water. It's pretty powerful work, this, what I do. And just know that it will all integrate in the perfect timing for you. Some things you might see straight away, some things you might notice after a good night's sleep. Notice that you will feel different. Amazing. Thank you, Kim. And if you don't feel anything, that's okay, because sometimes we're not aware of a change until something that we used to do comes up in front of us. Oh, I don't need to do that anymore. Like me with my my coffee scroll. So be patient and be aware. Just open up your intuition. Ask your intuition to show you what changes are, or just be aware of what actions you might do, different things. Like I've started eating more salads and fresh veggies because we're coming into spring and summer. Whereas in winter, I just love my soups with all the root vegetables. So that's grounding. So start to be aware of changes and how you're feeling. I know I did healing on myself on the weekend, and I've woken up this week feeling lighter and happier. And I thought, oh, wow, I'm not carrying around those burdens. Let's see some of the feedback. That was powerful. Feel a lot of shifting. Thank you. If you're yawning, that's usually a good sign. Thank you, Jai, you rock. Thank you, Witchy, for having me. Thank you, Apajita, Menon, thank you. Diane, thanks much. Fantastic. So you're all feeling something, which is great. So my job is done in that aspect. So we're raising the collective consciousness by everyone here on this call and watching the replay, raising it as a group collective. So that will help shift things, and that you won't be tuned in to what's going on at a lower vibration, because we're really I hope you've released as much as you can of those low vibrations, and it won't be on your radar. Some things might be because it's a transition. Like you might have that awareness, oh, I used to watch that and love it. Now I don't. It's a transition. So you're just like malleable putty. You can just move around until it aligns and you start, your reality is reflecting your inner world. Your external world is reflecting your inner world by the opportunities that you attract, the people you attract, and situations. So what do we need for the group? What is the message? Just one card. Message for the group. Oh, just one will do. I just want one card to flip out. Okay, and it did. Okay, and then I'll talk about my special offer. So we've got the 10 of Swords. Okay, this girl doesn't look very happy. So it looks like she's been, there's a grief. She's got a veil on her head. She looks pretty sad. It's pretty dark. So I'm going to interpret that to be that the Swords is all about in the mind. It's 10 I usually say is number 1, but I'm also going to say, to me, looking at this, it's the end of a phase. It could be that you're thinking too much about things. You're having a realization that what you've been doing in the past no longer doesn't serve you moving forward. And especially now that we've shifted your energy and your vibration and we're lifting it up. So she's holding on to a stick. So I don't know whether she was meant to have been. She's got a halo over her head. So maybe she's now got to trust her intuition. That's what I'm going to say. Trust your intuition more than you're trusting your mind. And your intuition can also come through as your heart, from trusting your heart. You still need your mind to help you do things, because we're in a technological era, but it's really what makes you feel happy is from your heart. So I just feel that all that is in the past. There's a lot of darkness in the past that I feel we've lifted and shifted. And she's sort of, looking a bit blank. So therefore, I'm going to say that you can move forward. If you're feeling a bit blank and blah, that's cool. That's fine. Start to create the flow that I talked about earlier. Start to think about, what do you want? What's really important to you? And tune in with Source and your angels and archangels and the spiritual world, because they'll help you when you ask them. So that's, to me, she's got that connection, but she's just looking a bit lost. So maybe if you're feeling lost, ask yourself, what is it you need to be doing? What is it you want to be doing? Not need. So just move out of the past and just be in the present and surrender your worries to the source and the creator and start to move forward. Because when you break that down, number 1 is like being manifesting and like it's new beginnings. So 10, it can be number 1. So to me, it's the end of a phase and beginning of a new phase. And sometimes it's hard. You're in the dark. You're in a grief, in letting go to move forward. So be aware of that and start to be in tune with all the positives of the higher vibration of manifesting energy, positive self-talk. Look at how you treat yourself. So appreciate yourself, appreciate where you are today and where you want to go. Now, as I said, I have got a fabulous $97 offer, and that is a 30-minute session with me. Now, if you liked what I've done today, we can do more in a 30-minute session. Now, that can be a healing, it could be a cleanse, it could be a tarot reading for confirmation. So it's $97. And Witchy, thank you for putting the link in. And just do yourself a favor. This stuff works. You've all experienced it. And a lot of you have written yes, yes, yes. And it works. So whatever you need specifically for you, just do it. If you want, do a 30-minute $97 session and just clear specific issues that you're having troubles with, because it does work and it is quick and it is lasting. So whatever you need, I'm the person to help you in this space. As I say, it's powerful and it can be gentle as well. So we don't need to relive all your trauma, but let's get to the heart of the trauma to clear that, to then free you up, to make you feel lighter and whatever you need. So that's my offer for today. And just, yeah, it's also for people on the run. If you haven't got a lot of time, 30 minutes, we could get a lot done. It's very economical time-wise. So follow your intuition and just see what comes up for you. And next year will be a slower pace because it's number 9, but number 9 is also about letting go of what you've been building up for the last 8 years or so. So it's a cleansing, finalizing year next year. So this is all preparation, getting you ready. And it's really important to do things that make you happy. So then you make yourself happy and you'll resonate with the white light and brightness that will help attract others to you, like the fireflies, attracted to the light. So you be the light to attract all your other like-minded fireflies. So I think that's about it for me. Witchy, hand it over to you, unless anyone has a question. Not for a reading, just if they've got any, or if they want to say anything.
Actually, Di, if you want to, you can go over a little because the next person isn't here yet.
Okay, all right. Thanks. Well, I won't go over too much. So anyway, what does anyone want? Do you want to, what would you like, Witchy? You're the host of this show here. Is there anything burning?
What would I like?
I shouldn't have asked that open question.
Oh goodness.
Let me see what I can do.
How about I would like you to help Monica because she's had her hand up like the whole time. And
has she? Because I wasn't answering questions.
Sorry.
That's all right. Monica, you've disappeared. Maybe because maybe Monica came in late. Monica, have you got a question? Because I was doing a group healing.
Okay. Can you do anything about the art or DNA of fear on a cellular level?
Well, I can't. Can you repeat that question, please, Monica?
Is there anything that can be done on a cellular level of their DNA?
But something DNA, is that what you wrote up here in the chat?
Yeah.
Releasing fear. Well, you would have released the fear when I did that releasing exercise. So that was on every cell and atom in your body. Were you here when I did that?
I think so, but I didn't know if that was like in the DNA and like,
well,
not just lifetime. I mean, in all lifetimes.
Well, I put it out there as I was guided. And if it's relevant for you or those watching, it can be healed and cleared and released in all lifetimes. Maybe watch the replay. And if that's what resonates with you of releasing it in the DNA for your lifetimes, do that. But I did say that it was in this lifetime or past lifetimes or ancestral. So I did cover that in the releasing and the clearing when I did the fear and the disease. So that was removing all the stagnant energy. So if you wanted to add in what you need specifically, because you're working with your higher self and you're working with that part of you that knows all, add that in as you're doing it. And as you're releasing that energy, just imagine your ancestors are all lining up behind you, as Kim was calculating, like 1 million of them or whatever. So you can imagine all your ancestors lining up behind you that may be carrying that fear or that specific behavior, and just ask that get released on the ancestral level for all lifetimes and for all your family. Does that help?
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Monica. Good to see you on the call too. All right. So Franny is here. Franny the healer. So Di, I want to thank you for what you've done. You just did an awesome session and you're just a great person.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So I'm honored that you took part in this for me.
My pleasure. So have a great afternoon. Oh, no, it's afternoon for me, evening for you, I think. So enjoy the rest of it, which has been fabulous, and just enjoy the journey and the offerings that we're all doing. So I will see you later.
All right. All right. This next guest is Franny the Healer. She is awesome. And she's going to do a few things for you. I think she's going to talk about her stuff, and she'll also probably, are you going to do readings today?
Yep.
Sounds
Yeah,
awesome.
for sure. We have some great stuff in store. I'm so
You,
excited. Thank you so
you
much
look
for having
great.
me.
You're
Oh,
so
thank
welcome. I love having you. You're just wicked in a good way.
Thank you, beloved. I'm honored and grateful, and I'm so happy to be with all of you today. I just want to begin today with a healing for everybody because you all are beautiful humans. You all are working so hard. That's why you're here, to be on the path of embodying your own brilliant light, your own superpowers. When you decide, or if you decide to work with me and you want to work with me outside the session, part of my major goal is really your goal. And that is, first of all, connecting with your heart's desires. But even more than that, connecting to that beautiful power that you are. It's not my power or anyone else's on this planet that is going to assist you in your transformation. It's your own brilliant, amazing light, that piece of the divine that's with you. So for those of you, healing only comes to you with your permission. So I just invite you to take some deep breaths right now. And you're autonomous, you're independent, you are a beautiful sovereign being of light, and you only get to receive this if you choose it and you want it. So with that, I just invite you can close your eyes for a few minutes with me. You can, if you are ready, begin to take some deep breaths in through your nose and out through your mouth. Instantly, as you close your eyes, you are one with the eternal being that is you. And as you breathe today, I invite you to link up your heaven and earth connection. We're going to do that together. Breathing in through your nose, out through your mouth. As you breathe, you are creating your own brilliant sphere of brilliant divine love, divine light. Today, we're going to invite you, you can see it as whatever color you want, as heaven really speaks to us in colors. We're going to invite you to connect with the white ray, the diamond ray of illumination, of detoxification and purification. So, detox ray. This doesn't mean that we are dirty or unclean, but we know when we're on the third dimension, we pick up stuff. We just do. You're a beautiful human and you're beautifully divine. So, we want to support the release of this stuff. And you can visualize it, but if you want to open your eyes for a second, we've got a beautiful golden sword of light. And just like the Archangel Michael's sword, we're not really using a real blade. This represents, though, the power of the brilliant light that you call forward. Today, what I would love to do as you breathe, and you can continue to close your eyes, connecting to your eternal self. With your eyes closed, you become even more one with that brilliant being that is you. What we're going to ask is to dematerialize any draining cords to your system. Many of you are healers. We all are healers within us. Whether we are going to do healings in this lifetime is up to your beautiful autonomous soul. But there is that natural healer within you. Your own natural light that assists in healing the root cause of any physical dis-ease in this lifetime. And so as you breathe today, we are going to call in. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to all of our spirit guides, all of our guardian angels, all of our ancestor guides in this dimension and all dimensions, in the past, present, and future. We call forward all the ascended beings of light, all of the nature angels, our earthly beings of light, our forest fairies, our air fairies, the water nymphs and fairies, all of those who are here to work with us for our highest good and the highest good of all beings. We call you forward. Each of you have brilliant guides. Some of you are bringing in your absolute most brilliant birth unicorns. Some of you bringing in your luminous light dragons. These are powerful, loving elementals. Whatever resonates with your soul the most, let it come. Let it assist you now in dematerializing any draining cords to your system, all levels and layers. As you breathe, your crown cord, your core hara, is linking up to your eternal soul. Archangel Metatron and all of our birth angels, thank you for doing a full sweep. For those of us who want this healing right now, we open to that full sweep of our energy fields. Any negative energies, any stagnant energies, any dense energies, we're ready to let go, that we can safely let go now, in the here and now. We hand over to the divine supreme love. For those of you who want to connect to the Divine Mother, Divine Father, we have a few to choose from. You can connect to beautiful Osiris with the green healing flame, brilliant Jesus Christ and the gold light, brilliant Buddha and the intellect ray. Buddha holds strands of many rays all at once. All the ascended masters have many of the sacred flames housed right in their bodies. So as you call them forward, you have one in mind for you. Kuan Yin, Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene, Goddess Durga, Goddess Lakshmi, all of the brilliant Kali Ma, Durga Ma, we call you all. Those coming to you are only those that resonate with your own unique emanation. And as they do, as they come within and all around you now, it's time. Intend from your heart of hearts, from your soul, from your beautiful mind and your brain level. There's so many ways to look at the body. Let's look at the simplest way, just for now, the spirit level, the energy body, and the physical body. Those two levels. Within them are many layers. Let's take those two levels. Let our energy bodies be blessed now with unconditional love, pure unconditional love for the purpose of activating self-love. And that self-love, as it is truly activated within you, you have self-love. You are love. And as any energy you've taken on for people you love, as any energy that you took on at work or just going around town, some of you only process energy for those that you love. Some of you process energy for the entire collective. Let's look at that relationship right now. You're a healer. You're an amazing light, but you're not obligated to take on energy for anyone. In fact, as you heal, the collective heals. So thank you. Thank you from our hearts for opening your own receiving channel right now. Your heart and your high heart are a everlasting, radiating, brilliant light. And in our heart of hearts, I'll say part of my favorite prayer. I am love. I live in the consciousness of love, radiating love. I am love in action, healing myself and uplifting all on earth. If these words resonate with you, let they now be embodied on the cellular level. May your 12-strand DNA and your own karma interpret that love in the best way for your body and take it in to the soul level. You are love, joyous love, radiating love. Your I am presence is love in action on earth. And sometimes that love looks like anger rising up to show you a boundary has just been crossed. Sometimes it is sadness rising up to say, hey, I don't want to be treated like that. That didn't feel good, and I'm going to speak up for myself. All the emotions on the earth are sacred. As you breathe, we're going to do one last piece of clearing. They're bringing in some dragon's blood sage to your auric field only with your permission to clear the denser energies. Pluto, as many of you know, just moved into Aquarius, and many of you have already begun to feel the blessings and effects of this lightening of your energy field. Let dragon's blood, the essence, the resin from the tree, now come to your beautiful body to help unearth, eliminate, dematerialize, or transform that energy that has been stuck, specifically, particularly in the soul purpose areas for every single one of us. Thank you, thank you. We're ready to be unstuck. With that, I hand over this healing to our higher selves, to our eternal selves, to our divine entourages, our divine teams of light, all of the beautiful ancestor guides, all of our beautiful, not just from your birth lineages, but also your chosen lineage and your own personal history, your own past life lineage, all that soul family. Thank you, thank you. We hand this over. Let yourself be showered in light, bathed in light, light coming in to every cell, every atom of your being, down to the tiniest molecule of your beautiful soul essence. That auric field that can be even more than 5 feet around you, and that whole beautiful physical body. Thank you from our hearts. And now, as you're ready, you may sit with this energy for as long as you want. You may revisit it at bedtime. Let yourself be showered and bathed in light. And I am ready. We are ready to take any questions that you have, to consult with your divine team. So if there's someone who's ready with a question, I can't really see the hands up from where I am.
Hello?
Monica?
Hi. I'd like to ask about the Kali Yuga.
Okay. What is your question?
When are we going into the Kali Yuga? You might not be saying it right. Kalahuga. Hold
Can
on
you
a
say
minute.
it again?
Kali Yuga.
Yep.
When are we going into that? And what does it mean?
To connect with beautiful Kali. So do you have a specific question about Kali? Or how
Well,
you connect to them?
I hear that that's what we're heading into, or we just started going into this. So I didn't know, what do you do? I'm being told, keep a high vibration, because doesn't she have a way of tearing things apart?
She has a way of stirring the pot.
Cutting things down, making paths, making way,
Yep. Yes. So the best way from our perspective to work with that energy and to connect to it is to connect to the idea of death and rebirth without losing the physical body. You're not losing the physical body in this kind of rebirth. It's a shamanic rebirth, often called a shamanic rebirth. It's really a releasing of that which is you, that you told that you, whatever is you that you were told was you, but is not, that is no longer resonates with your authentic being. So many of us in this time, the number one thing that we are being guided to let go is any form of self-hatred, which is difficult to even say, but it's something that on some levels, whether we're conscious of it or not, blame, shame, and guilt has laid in our bodies long enough for some of that energy to be present. And any ways that we've been told we were wrong, or even when we were too young to register. So self-love, absolutely. Holding high vibration is one thing, but you're not going to necessarily heal cancer, for example, by only connecting to high vibration. The Ascended Masters can hold so many levels of vibration that assist us in transforming on all levels and layers. So it's expanding, from my perspective, what our consciousness is ready to see as goodness and light. So as you open even more self-love, you are in essence releasing any ways that you have been, and the collective, this is what we're releasing on a collective level.
And this is all lifetime. Not just this part.
Yes. And yes, exactly. Another really powerful truth for this moment that is universal is our ability to connect right now with all of the assets and what we have cultivated through different emanations of this lifetime. So when we close today, that's what I really want to close with, is the reconnection of our own starseed light from many different emanations. Often I've heard healers kind of lock into one, like I am Pleiadian or I am this, and that's wonderful. That's lovely to connect deeply to that energy. We often are such a myriad of those. Orion's belt and many galaxies way far from here. Places that were studied and gone to the 9th dimension, the 12th dimension, to learn deeply how to illuminate and activate that heart center that is ours. Thank you for asking. That's a really good question.
Thank you for having me.
Yep, the Kali Yuga. That makes sense. It is something that my guides have taught me about for a long time. So the Kali Yuga is, I love that you guys are bringing that forward. Embodying that energy is to let go of the old and let go of the past. That's what change is all about. So yes, absolutely. Good language to bring forward. Nancy, did you have a question? So it looks like you're asking, you have a question about work, Nancy Cohen?
Finally, thank you. Yes, hi, yeah. Yeah, it's about feeling, sorry about the noise, optimistic after working on projects for a really, really long time and finally feeling like they might happen, though it seems so unrealistic because nothing has happened for so long. And I'm wondering, am I just, I mean, I know it all has to start with your head. You have to believe it, but I'm oftentimes, I just wrote this, I feel like I'm delusional because I feel so optimistic. And yet, the world is in a mess and politically it's not good here. But I don't know. Isn't there a point? Doesn't everybody get that moment when, you know, things change if you've worked on it long enough and you've been on, or, or could it be that it was just, it's not about the reward or the end of it is just the process? And then am I making any sense? And I mean, it's fine if it's a
Absolutely.
process, but I'm so poor and it would be nice if I could get it to move just so I can keep working. One thing leading to, I'm, an artist and it's just very difficult.
Yes. So one of the things, thank you for your question. And I just want to
Thank you.
say, you're on the right track. You really are. And I think that it's not just, okay, so there is more ease for you. And I think the mistake that we often make, me included, on the earth plane is that we often are working harder than what is required of us.
Huh. Wow, that would be great.
And there are really good ideas and money-making ideas in things that you have done a lot less time with. So it's like you're missing money from an earlier standpoint, like from maybe some art that you thought, I don't think people are into this, or there's money on the table for you, is what your guides are saying, and it's in relation to ideas you've already had. And what I would want to say about the political climate and this time is that, I mean, the warrior in me, as far as, I mean, I guess I am not one political party or another, but I disagree. I believe in social justice. I believe in everybody deserving and everybody, and I don't think that either party necessarily shows that enough. But what I will say is that, as far as holding the space for like all the isms that we don't want on the planet anymore, the warrior in me is so happy that the enemies of that are out in the open more. And that's the only way that we transform, is that the poison rises. But even more than that, related to you personally, art thrives when the collective is actively suffering and releasing suffering. I wouldn't say that the goal is obviously not suffering, but we have been suffering underneath the surface. So as it comes out, then that way we really transform. It's not just hidden underneath the surface, festering. So this is going to be a burgeoning time for you. You're absolutely right, belief in self. I think there are some easier ways, though, that money can be made for your being. So this is what I would ask you to intend. Thank you to my divine self and my divine team. I open, and let's do this now. Close your eyes and breathe. Beautiful Nancy opens to all the messages. You're already in tune. So as you close your eyes, you're already connected. I ask that any attachments that can be released now, so she can more hear, feel, however her body is most comfortable receiving from her spirit guide. All the ways. We open, open, open. Making room for ideas, making room for those to really get traction and for opportunities for the public to purchase. Yes, thank you, easier opportunities for this beautiful being. And okay, so the last thing that your guides want to clear for you is that money is dirty. And any ways that your being has felt in past lives that people with money, any of the old generalizations about money, like that money or power are somehow corrupt in their own energy. Cancel, clear, delete, remove, and release any past lives where, or any in this lifetime, where money has been considered bad in any way. Money is just energy exchange. It's how we use it, just like religion or anything else. Beautiful. Archangel Gabriel is the one that finished the healing. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, look forward to thriving.
I like that. Oh yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Beautiful Vicky. I'm sorry I didn't see your hand up. I'm so happy you're here. You're next.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, I thought I had missed you, and here we are, and I'm so excited. And I have a question. You know, the healing that I've been doing, that's being done on me. I don't know what that is. Okay. Anyway, it seems to be stuck, and I think it's trauma. And it seems to be stuck between, like, in my sacral chakra, right below my knees. And I'm not sure what to do with it.
Okay. So I'm going to invite you to close your eyes and breathe deep. In through your nose, out through your mouth. As you begin, they're placing the Eye of Horus over your sacral right now. Thoth is with you. So we have the Egyptian, of course. Beautiful goddess Isis and Osiris, representing the divine love in your life. Thoth, I know I say it my own way. Thoth, the writer in you, the wisdom, the knowledge. Okay, so he is drawing there's 9 spheres of light, a gift connected to the divine realm. They are drawing them for you on your root and sacral. You are absolutely right. And your root, I'm glad you joined in, because your root was presenting as going counterclockwise and leaking energy. And you're ready to reclaim that piece that was lost. So I invite you to, part of you is going to stay right where you are, and part of you gets to go to Orion's belt. There's a beautiful diamond there. It's a diamond-shaped pyramid, well, double pyramid, the diamond. So only in Orion's belt and in space could this exist this way, a luminous, brilliant light. And we're going to invite you to your mom and dad are going to be there in their most illuminated forms. And they're each going to have a gift for you. I want you to place it in your auric field where they belong. As these beautiful points of light come back, your whole system, part of you, you're not leaving yourself at all. You're just expanding from this dimension to the brilliant ninth. It's the brilliant 9th dimensional energy of Orion's belt. There are many different emanations. You can go to this beautiful space and time, your body is calling in the 9th dimensional frequencies. 9 for the end of a cycle, 9 for the cosmic divine love ray, which I wore pink for you guys today. The cosmic divine love ray is today's ray, and as you connect to, now this is your parents, like their most illuminated aspects. So this is like their most royal selves. They have returned in part to the space of before you were even born, and the soul planning you made together before you came. There's also, as you breathe, there's a circle of unicorns at your feet. Unicorns are not just these beautiful, idyllic creatures, they are badass healers. And your guides love you. They love your divinity, and they love your ability to be irreverent. They love you so much. There's also some other creatures that I don't even recognize. There's these beautiful like water dragons, like there's the aquamarine dragons are there too. They're opening your body's flexibility. So as you breathe, your body's connected and linked into the divine love, divine light. Linked into the divine love, divine light of the earth. Your upper hara linked into the divine love, the divine light of the heavens. Thank you to Vicky's eternal self for embodying here on the earth plane into her physical form even more now than ever, even more than ever into the root system. They may have done this before, but they are reactivating or bringing that platinum energy to your earth star now, integrating different past lives. They're going to do this for all of us as well. But for now, this is for your beautiful body. You are receiving that platinum ray, the platinum energy. So what this is a grounding energy that adjusts as you need it. It assists in rising above energies that are so dense and stagnant. I mean, rising above hate on the earth plane with ease. Thank you. We have some beautiful healers who have come in from this continent, and they are activating and opening all the directions for everyone so that we can access more of our natural power. Archangels of all the directions, north, south, east, west, and everything in between, above and below and within. We open now. Thank you for all of us. Thank you for doing this for all of us. We all deserve access to even more of our natural gifts and power. We open to the gifts of the north, the south, the east, and the west, all the elements. They each hold different elements, connect to different planets. We are not out here adrift on our own. Each individually, we have such powerful divine teams. And then beyond that, we have all this luminous light. There's a lot on this earth plane that's going on. That's always the case. A beautiful Vicky, as you breathe, you get to let go of the current tensions of this time. You're a guru in your own right. You anchor love in ways that people pray to do, dream to do, ask to do, wish to do. And the thing is, they could do it if they believe they can. You believe in yourself. You've had to. You forged this beautiful connection with self. Thank you for doing it. Thank you for loving yourself even more fiercely today than when you started this journey. It's your own light, your own love that you are connecting to even more than ever. You went to countless galaxies, universes to gather this energy that you need for this specific time. May it be activated now, body, mind, and soul. Activated through the physical level, activated through the spirit level, activated through the 12 body systems, activated through the 12 auric fields, activated through the 12 chakras and all the minor ones, activated through the electrics, through the energy grids, through the meridian systems, fully cleansed. Okay. And for you, we ask that part of you is going to go stay in Orion's belt. This is the last piece of this healing. Part of you is going directly to the Sphinx. And from this space and time, this is where Top is going to do the activation for everyone. So I believe that we will expand at this time. Vicky, thank you for bringing in this healing, and thank you for staying in the energy of the Sphinx for now. The Sphinx, the beautiful Sphinx. Your body's experiencing it in this dimension and the 9th dimension. The 9 circles are being drawn in your root by the ascended, beautiful master of light. Brilliant Top, thank you for anchoring this healing. Horus is with you as well. Okay. Another piece that is coming through just quickly is you're activating your own elemental history. Thunderbird, unicorn, other emanations activating within. Thank you, thank you. We hand Vicky's healing over to her divine team. Unless anybody has any more questions.
Thank you, Franny, so much.
Oh my
Can you
God, I
hear
love
me?
you. Yes,
love
I can
you
hear
too.
you.
I
You are
love you
amazing.
too so
Oh,
much. I'm
you are,
sorry you can't see me, but
that's
maybe you can
okay.
see me. But it's
Yeah.
my hands are in my heart to you.
Oh, thank you, thank you. That was so beautiful. It brought forward, your healing brought forward the sacred geometry teaching that has been coming through all week long and the last couple weeks. There's a lot that my guys have been downloading about this time and the diamond ray, which we started with today. So with that, looks like Noelle has her hand up. I don't want to.
Yes,
Noelle?
thank you. You have a
Hi.
friend like me.
Yes.
Yes, I really have like I said earlier, like I need to find the bridge because I'm gonna jump in the void. I mean, really career wise, country wise, and leaving everything. And you know, most things need a little bit of preparation, and for that you need to know what you're doing, and I have no idea. So if you have any insight, it would be appreciated.
Yeah. So elaborate a little bit more of what you're wanting to do. You talked about the void.
Well, yeah, because I haven't worked for a while. I have maxed my credit cards. I cannot pay the rent anymore, so I'm storing everything and going to see my mom in another country. And so, am I coming back? Am I staying there? What am I doing? I don't want to do what I've been doing before, which is why I was not doing it.
Right. Okay.
It's not
Good question, Noelle. Good question. Thank you for asking. And we want to honor your whole beautiful being with this. So I'm just going to invite you to close your eyes and breathe. And as you do, I want you to ask your heart center, do you want to stay there? Before we answer that question, we want you to connect to what your true heart's desire is. We know your heart's desire is to connect to your own soul path and purpose, to be self-sustaining, to have freedom, to open to your own wealth, your own. So, very much like we started, this is where many of us are in these moments of death and rebirth and recreating. I like to think of it as a David Bowie moment or any other brilliant creature, artist who has blessed us with so many emanations of their own special gifts. You are in your own recreation moment. So in these moments, we want you to connect to what that heart's desire is for you. Because what we would say that we would love for you to be gifted in this moment from your spirit guides and guardian angels is that deep belief that if you have a heart's desire that you have not engaged in, a soul purpose that you've wanted to do that you haven't, now is the time. Now is the time to regroup and take action on it, because it's what your heart, one of the hardest things right now for people engaging in soul purpose activations when they and if they don't have a direction, is finding that direction, connecting to the passion in your heart. So Pele wants to come in, and a beautiful island guide. She is so powerful. She comes to you in beautiful long black hair. And I want you to imagine yourself for a moment on the beach to bring you directly to Maui, right on the beach, and placing your body in the violet fire. She has already created a violet fire for you. Noelle, it is what you're passionate about in your heart that is going to illuminate your path for making money. There's more than one aspect, more than one place, more than one thing you can do from here. So I will say, in far as your talents, you are really great at welcoming people. And what I did see.
What? At what? I'm sorry?
At welcoming people, at making people feel at home. So have you. So this could be in a past life, but I saw you owning a resort type of place, a place that became a resort. And that's how you kept your home in that lifetime. Is you changed with the times. It was like the 1800s, and you lived it looks like Polynesia or close to Hawaii. It was more in that area of the world. Your body, mind, and soul is clearing, though, now a past life where you lived in Cuba. They took us to the East Coast real quick, and I was like, oh. But that is what I saw, is you actually being a host and welcoming people. And there's multiple emanations of this experience on this plane of existence. What if you lived in paradise? And what if you assisted people? But this is just one dream. This is just one thing, one aspect that your guides brought up to bring you and your body more into alignment with where you want to be on this planet. So that's what they ask of you now. Where do you want to be on this planet? Where would you like to grow your soul purpose? Do you have an idea already in your heart of where you want to be?
Not like that, but like I've never had the money to go anywhere but Cuba for 1 week, or Mexico for 1 week in whole my life.
Did you go to Cuba?
But I'm really like Bali. It seems something amazing.
So If you could just, if you had unlimited resources, what would you do? Would you open a business? Would you want to work for a specific place? What would you want to do?
I would like to do something charitable for the right people, but that would bring me a lot of fun, joy, and feeling of purpose in doing something. And strangely, because I'm not into kids, but it comes back very often in meditation that I would really love to bring deserving kids to power places instead of entitled people. Deserving kids would seem like more like mostly that they might be able to feel the power and change because of it, and that could change the world, one kid at a time.
Beautiful. And thus the age of the child, we're all children to some extent, but the age of the person, it can be kids, it could be teenagers even.
Absolutely. Like not 4 years old until, yes, teenager. As long as still be very much touched by being there, and that I feel that I do something really good for them.
I love that. And I feel like there's a lot of different, your guides keep just showing me the same vision of you either working for a company and it really connects to a past life you've had where you made something out of nothing, but you did it in a more idyllic location, like a island type space, a place that some of us would consider more of a vacation space, but that you make your own and that is your home. So,
yeah, if it's close to a power place, that would be great. I mean, without power place, I'm really not like what fuck do we care? Even though I love being in Cuba, like, it's really not enough.
is that where you're going home to?
I'm sorry?
Are you going to Cuba?
No.
Okay. Have you been there?
Twice a week in my whole life.
Okay.
I mean, it's just a matter, it's where I know Mexico as well. I mean, those amazing beaches, that are so long with all this beautiful sand. It felt so much more like real life, and this is supposed to be real life, and it feels like a nightmare.
Yeah. So thank you. It totally makes sense, Noelle, why your guides are showing this vision. And it's that this is the time to expand your dreams, expand and just continue to think about, I mean, the fact that you have to go home right now and do this, it's not going to be something that comes off my lips or anyone else's. It's going to be something that you enjoy and choose from getting the space and time that you have to create the next step for you. But what I saw clearly was you welcoming people in and how your presence, and I think this is the main message from your guides, is your presence is amazing. Being in your presence, like when you get to right now take stock and not do what you've done in the past, like completely shift career and life paths, it's such a special and treasured time. Part of us always wants to be able to know what that next thing is and move on. But right now, you're like a little seed in that divine void of the mother. And what you're going to grow still is yet to be determined. However, what I would say is that it's time to grow something you actually want to be a part of. It sounds like what you're saying is exactly the message your guides had. So let's breathe with Pele. You get to decide. You get to be in a location. And we open to receiving that opportunity, the inspiration of specifically where she wants to go and relocate herself. But for now, we accept and fully embrace going home to be in this moment of death and rebirth. the death of the old and the release. And the guides are having me use that word specifically as, especially on our continent, we are more afraid of that term, even though we are connected to eternal life through our universe, through our souls. So Noelle, we ask that her whole beautiful being now, and her specifically her heart center, with her permission, we're opening that receiving muscle. May new channels of receiving be open for Noelle's beautiful body in this dimension and all dimensions of the past, present, and future. New openings, new money, new openings for wealth, new openings for not just surviving, but thriving in this life. So I have this feeling, I mean, and you get to create what you want. You do not have to do what we say. But I have this feeling you're either going to take part in, be part of a place that helps, almost what you said. It's like you want to help people create, make a difference in people's lives by creating a space where people can reconnect to their joy. Whether it's children, adults, whatever you end up choosing to do. And it sounds like you're going to do it in a place that you really think is beautiful and that you love. So enjoy this time of recreating self. If you want a specific practice, they are inviting you to fill yourself, allow yourself to fill with light at night before you go to bed every night. And bring images of you doing the things you want to do to mind. It's called image cycling, and it is one of the ways that most money coaches at nighttime. Yep.
No, I said image cycling from Bingston.
Image cycling, yes.
I've tried that, but I don't know. My brain is just like a hamster.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand. And you can connect to it. That's why it does take that concentration to imagine yourself in a moment. Imagine what you want happening.
Yeah, absolutely.
You get to be, so what my guides have been really sharing for this time is how we've understood the nature of our existence is nature, our genetics, and nurture, everyone we love, all the ways we've learned, all the things that we've embodied, and all of us taking that next step. Nature, nurture, co-creator. That's where you are, Noelle. You're taking on the co-creator role.
Yeah, but the thing is that my mom lives in the south of France in a home for elderly, but it's linked with a hotel. And I keep on thinking, having this image that, I might be at the pool and then a guest comes around and, maybe something changes there.
Absolutely. You're going to be in a great space to do that. It's very auspicious for you. It is so good that you are going home.
Sure, much more motivating than the winter in Canada.
Yes. Well, wishing you so many blessings. So thank you so much, Noelle. Great question.
Thank you so much.
So we have just a few more minutes left. I want to do a closing healing for all of us as your higher self allows. So this is truly the work of now. We're meant to be co-creators and not just give our power to random whatever, whoever thinks we should do whatever we should do. We get to decide what that is. We get to decide. It's awesome to be pointed in the right direction. And it sounds like Noelle and many of our beautiful souls, we are on the path of co-creating something new, something that is in alignment with what we actually want. And so with that, let us close our eyes together, breathing deep. Once again, as you breathe, you are so connected with your eternal self. In through your nose, out through your mouth. This time as you breathe, the diamond ray coming in through your breath, all the way to the bone layer. All the way. Bones are so beautiful. They're brilliant. They create blood. Take it into your core frame. This is the place where your crystalline energy grid begins to build. Deep in your soul essence, even in your physicality at the bone layer. It represents breathing to the root and the core of your energy field, your core hara. Breathe deep. As you breathe, that divine love, divine light coming into every cell, every atom of your being, part of you staying right where you are, part of you expanding, expanding, expanding. We're going to all expand to Orion's belt, to the beautiful diamond temple. The diamond shape being that double pyramid, and each of you receiving that diamond shape for your own heavenly bodies. Never separate from self, fully connected, one with your higher self, one with the universal consciousness that is love. And as you enter the diamond temple, your own sacred flame is going to be there. It could be the white light, the gold ray, the violet flame. Honor whatever color comes up for you. Archangel Michael and the blue flame angels. There are so many brilliant ascended masters. I do have to say, I keep feeling Shiva come in for every single one of us. And they are so loving, often misunderstood as, they're called the destroyer, but we have this new moon coming up in just 4 days. We're here to dematerialize that which we don't need and release any fear around that. Release fear of change. We open to being flexible. I heard a beautiful healer that I love when I walked into my space saying, talking about how big monies aren't going to change or this and that isn't going to change. And my heart immediately went out to that beautiful soul. I love her. But why would we be here if we weren't here to believe that change is possible? So as you breathe, not only do we believe change is possible, but we believe in our own power to make it easier than ever before. It doesn't have to be change that we don't want. That's what we tend to be more scared of. I want to change. I want to heal. I want to accumulate wealth. So I right now release fear of any fears that come up with that. Fear of leaving anyone behind. Any fears that come with being an abundant, deliciously happy and blissful, beautiful soul being. Any ways we fear our own success. Unconscious, subconscious, we hand it over. Back into the body now. I know it's 8 o'clock. I want to hand it over to the next beautiful human. Thank you so much for the time and space to be together today. Coming back from that beautiful diamond ray, diamond temple, to your own beautiful space. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Franny. That was awesome.
Handing it over with so much love. Thank you, Wytchwhisper.
You're just great. I love you. All right. I'm gonna tell you who your next person is. It's Linnea Deo. And she's going to be coming up and introducing herself and telling you everything that she does and showing us what she does. And are you ready, Linnea?
I am. Thank you so much.
You're
Thank you.
very welcome.
Thank you. And thank you, Franny, and all the other beautiful speakers who have been speaking tonight. So beautiful. I really enjoyed it. So just really amazing. So I'm so happy to be here. Wow. Wow, I'm still flying high from that. So I'm going to continue to enjoy that. And for tonight, so I am Lanaya Dow, and I am a practicing clinical hypnotherapist, and I also energy healer. I help people actually empower themselves, removing any barriers to whatever they want to accomplish. So I'm an empowerment and success coach. I also help them illuminate whatever is blocking their path so that they might be able to see it, whatever's in their blind spots. I call them scotomas. Tonight, we are going to go through a meditation, and then I will open it for people to ask questions. I am not psychic, and I do energy healing. So that's what we'll kind of focus on this evening. So you want to just get yourself in a place where you could relax deeply, whatever that means for you. And we're going to call on the God of our understanding, whoever that God is for you. For me, it's Christ consciousness, it's God, it's source creator of all that is. And we're going to call on God. So you want to just be as relaxed as possible. So whatever you want to do, get your feet up or sit slightly straight or recline, whatever it is. So we just want to take a few moments, and at some point I will be ringing a bell, and so do not get alarmed. It is just a bell for clearing or to help you go into a deeper space. And we begin. The light of God surrounds us. The love of God enfolds us. The power of God protects us. The presence of God watches over us. Wherever I am, God is. Wherever you are, God is. Wherever we are, God is. Behold, I make all things new. I like for you to just breathe in through your nose gently, out through your mouth, and just listen to the sound of the bell. And as you hear the bell, allow the sound to go in through your ear gates and to just go back and forth and all the way down and around your whole entire body as you just breathe in gently, in through the nose and out through the mouth. Again, in through the nose and out through the mouth. Allowing yourself to integrate anything that you have already heard where it's in your highest and best good to do so. Integrate everything with grace and ease. Even anything from the moment that you hear it now to the rest of the evening, integrating it with grace and ease where it's in your highest and best good to do so. I like to invite all of the guides in, my guides, your guides. Archangels Michael, Raphael, Gabriel, Uriel, Yeshua, Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene, Anyan, any guardians, any guides. Bring them all in where it's in your highest and best good to receive them. Any ancestors who are healed, who want to come in to take part in this healing today. Allow yourself to become more and more and more peaceful and relaxed. Allow your feet to begin to relax, the back of your legs to relax, the back of your lower legs, the back of your hips, your lower waist, your mid waist, your upper back, your shoulders, your head, the front of your head, your eyes, your ears, your nose, your mouth, your lips, your throat, your chest, your stomach, your sacrum, your root, the front of your legs, the front of your knees, your lower legs, your feet. Continue to breathe as more guides come in for our highest and best good. Relaxing the back of your legs all the way up to your waist, your lower back, your mid back, your upper back, your shoulders, your neck, your head. Continue to breathe gently, releasing anything that you no longer need. Breathing in all of this beautiful energy and all of the beautiful healings that we have had today, this evening, this afternoon, this morning, wherever you are. Continue to relax. Allow this wave of peaceful relaxation to come down the front of your body, going down your throat, your heart, your solar plexus, your sacrum, your root, your thighs, your knees, your legs are relaxed. Feeling the company of angels, the company of heaven. In your space, continue to relax. I'd like for you to bring a beautiful, beautiful golden white light down from Source, God Creator, from the great central sun, all the way down, 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 through your soul star chakra, at the top of your head, coming down through your crown, through all of your chakras, gently caressing your chakras as it goes down, 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 down. As I'm practicing, as I do work, I may burp, I may yawn. Allow that sound just to take you deeper into your own relaxing space, should it happen. Allow that energy to come down, 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 down through your body, all the way down through the bottom of your legs, all the way down through your feet, all the way down, 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 through earth, through air, through fire, through water, all the way down, down, down to the bottom of the earth, wrapping around a beautiful, huge crystal in the middle of the earth. Whatever crystal is your favorite, allow that beautiful grounding cord to wrap around it. If you have no favorite crystal, allow it just to wrap around the roots of a tree. Feel it like the roots of a tree. Be here with me now, 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 now. And then pull the energy back up, 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 up through your earth star chakra, all the way up through the bottom of your feet, all the way up, 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 this beautiful light energy, all the way back up to this great central sun. Allow yourself to become 3 times more relaxed than you were when we started, allowing any stress and pressures of the holiday season to begin to dissipate now, to be able to go right into the air all around you, being able to be absorbed. Send it out. Bring the light down once again, and then bring the light up at the same time, concurrently at the same time, meeting in your heart space. This is where heaven on earth is, in your heart space. Allow it to go out from your heart, the front of your heart, gently, gently, gently. If your arms are outstretched 2 inches past that, and then pull it back in and allow it to go through your heart, back out the back of your heart. And now, just like the Vesuvian Man, if your arms are outstretched, allow it to go from the right, all the way from the right, all the way to the left, as far as it may go. Your beautiful, beautiful light energy. Breathe it in as it is nourishing you and all of your cells right now, and then pull it from the left side all the way through your heart space, going all the way to the right side, as far out as it may go. You may begin to get a little emotional, as I am, feeling the oneness of all of us. Where 2 or more are gathered, there he is in the midst of them. Feel it. Feel the energy of it and the power. Pull it into your heart space. Allow yourself to come into the heart space. And now from the heart space, I'd like for you to think about something that you feel may be missing in your life, something that you want, something that is a challenge, something that is just there, maybe something that has happened that you would like to transmute this evening, something that may have its roots in early childhood. It is called a gestalt. And we will be clearing that one thing tonight. Should you so choose, or it's in your highest and best good to do so, allow yourself to bring up something. For me, it is not celebrating my wins. It is being so intent on the results that I fail to receive the fun in the situation. I am going to allow myself to do that. You choose for you whatever you want it to be, whatever it is. If you are grieving a certain loss this evening, if something that you wanted did not come to pass, if you want to get from one stage to another and yet you know not how, if something has fallen out and you don't know how you've gotten here and you would like for it to shift, if you've picked up a few extra pounds and you want to release them, whatever the issue is, often it has a source in childhood. For me, when I was 11 months old, I remember being in the bed and no one came to get me, and I cried, cried, cried. When I was 4, I ran away from home. When I was in 6th grade, I won a competition and did not get the win. These are all things that have happened that have caused me to feel the way that I do now. You choose for you what it is for you. Thank you. And now, see yourself going back, 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 back in time. Back in time, back in time to a time when you were really young, quite impressionable. When something happened and you made it mean something, you knew not then that you were doing what you did, unless you were wise enough to see it, and you probably were not as we were children. But you see now that something happened. Go back, 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 back in space, back in time. Allow yourself to just drop into it. Some of you may know that is in this lifetime. Some of you may feel that it is in another time. Whatever it is for you, allow that to surface now. Bring it into your field. As you bring it into your field, allow yourself to step down from the mind, from the brain. Step into your heart. Come on into your heart. Feeling whatever you feel, seeing those times. It may be one time, it may be two. You may be able to see three, whatever it is for you. If you don't see it and yet you just feel that there is something there, let it be there. Be in peace with it. There is no force in this process. Whatever it is, just bring it. If you don't even believe that it happened a long time ago or that there are roots in your childhood, bring whatever the issue is and sit with it in your heart space right now, right here, in this time in November 2024. And now, whatever it is, however many little children there are in there, for me, it is 3. For you, it may be 2, it may be 1, it may be none, whatever it is. If it's just the self that you're bringing in right now, sit with him or her or them or they or whomever it is. And as you sit there on a gentle bench, a soft bench, a reclining chair, whatever it is, I want you to see 3 flames start to come up. Allow 3 flames, one flame, a pink flame representing the divine feminine, Allow it to start coming up in your heart space. One flame, blue, representing the divine masculine. Allow it to start coming up. You may even hear the fire crackling. One flame, gold, allow it to come up, representing the child, the beautiful child that is innocent. Breathe into it. See the flames start to come up. If you are aware, if you are bodily aware, you may have noticed a sensation that you felt in your body that was always there. Or maybe you noticed that it was harder for you to sleep sometimes. Or maybe you noticed that you've been grinding your teeth, fluttering your eyes back and forth because your nervous system is always moving, moving, moving. Whatever it is for you, whatever the symptom is, allow that symptom to come up into your field just so that you might recognize it. Oh, there we go. And allow it to come in. Thank you, kind spirit. Allow the symptom to make its way known. You are protected. You are covered. Allow it to come up. Allow any emotions you feel to come up. Anything related to these emotions, allow it to come up. We do not judge ourselves, nor do we judge others for the script that we have written, these experiences that we needed to have to be able to get to another place. Just allow them to come up. Feel the energy of it. And now forgive yourself for whatever you wrote that would allow this to be manifest or come into your life. If you feel that you do not need to forgive because you created it, just be with that and be in gratitude for the lesson, for the experience. And now see the particles, see the fire, the flames of the fire as they start to go down, and the energy of what has happened, allow it to go. It's as if the flames are just turning into particles and the particles are coming in front of you. They're being taken away. Allow them to go into a huge, huge, huge portal, a huge opening, or just a huge, huge, huge opening, a huge portal. Allow all of it to go there. Intend that all of the energy, all of the angst, all of the upset, all of the questioning, all of the blame, the shame, the guilt, any lower level emotions, when allowed to flow easily and effortlessly, allow for healing, allow it to come out, allow it to come out, allow it to be released. For me, it meant that I would rely only on myself, that I would be a loner, that I would need to do everything myself. I would overload myself. I would work 16 to 18 hours a day. I am releasing all of that now. You release for you, whatever you choose to release for yourself. Into the portal, allow it to come out, and then intend that all of us who hear this, all of us within the sound of my voice, anyone who listens to the recording, and anyone where it's in their highest and best good to receive it, shall receive the message. And they too will allow themselves to release something around a certain issue that they have carried that has impacted them, whether it has impacted their relationships, their career, their job, their health, their well-being, their mental state, their emotional state, their spiritual state, their sleep. Oh, the flames are starting to die down as the particles go all into this huge portal to be removed, to be transmuted, to be transformed. And we are holding the intention that everything for the whole entire group is going into this huge portal, that Saint Germain is helping us to transmute right here, right now. Let it all go, let it all go, release it all, let it all go, feeling lighter, 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 like a load has been lifted from you. Allow the flames to continue to die down, to continue to die down, continue to die down. Feel it all going into the portal where it's in the highest and best good for everyone to do it. Allow that to happen. Allow any of those residual feelings to come up anything that you had in your field that was a symptom or that resulted from this. In my case, there were illnesses that came up. Allow this to be transmuted back into the field. Saint Germain is helping us now. And then bring beautiful, beautiful white and gold light down from the great central sun, from the God of your understanding, all the way down, 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 down to oil and any dense places, even to any places in your body that you notice feel dense, have some density. Even any places in your body where you have been doing something, where you've been holding on to something, where maybe something got stuck in a tooth and a root canal was done. Allow it to come out without even the root canal coming out. Allow it to be dispersed. Allow it to come out. Where you're holding on to it in your sinuses, allow it to come out now. Where you've been holding on to it in your eyes, allow it to come out now. Where you've been holding on to it in your ears, allow it to come out now. Where you've been holding on to it in your organs, allow it to come out now. Where you've been holding on to grief, allow it to come out now. Release it. And now just feel into that space and just make sure that that is gone. Allow it to be released as beautiful white and gold light floods your entire bodies and all your cells. All of your bodies and all of your cells, all of your bodies and all of your cells, and even so much as your blood. Whoa, all of your blood. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Release it. Bring it in. Bring that beautiful light all around you. Whoa. Thank you. Thank you, God Spirit. All around you. Let it go out of your feet, out of your hands, out of the top of your head, out of your arms. Release it. See yourself in a beautiful white egg, a beautiful egg of white and gold. All there is beautiful white gold energy. Feel it all around you. Let it come into your heart. The flames are there for you anytime you want to use them or you want to revisit this or you want to come back to this. Thank your body for being so flexible that it was willing to do this. And in those of you who are holding on to any secondary gains, I ask that those secondary gains be brought to your attention. Let them come in through your joy guide. Allow your joy guide to whisper them to you so that you may choose no longer to hold on to them when it serves you not to. Where it's in your highest and best good to receive, you so shall. Behold, I make all things new. Behold, I make all things new. Behold, I make all things new. When you're ready, come back into your heart space, being in the here and now. Gently open your eyes. Knowing that you are right here, right now. You've done service for yourself, service for those you love, service for those that you don't think that you love, service for your neighbor, service for the world. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And if anyone would like any additional healing individually, you can raise your hands and I will answer you. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see here. Pardon me. I'll alter it here just a moment. Okay, we will go to Gurjeet. Let's see here.
Yes, hi, Lanaya. Thank you for, doing the healing for everyone. for people here. And
You're
I
welcome.
just have a request, like on my feet, I have like a rash and, thing that I've tried a lot of treatment on, and I have a feeling it could be related to diet or whatever else. But is there any way I can get a healing for that?
Yes, let's see here. Gurjeet. It's a rash on the bottom of your feet, you said?
No, it's not on the bottom. It's on the side where the ankles are, and at the side of the feet, and a little bit on the top.
Okay. Gurjeet, would you just close your eyes for me, please?
Yes.
I just want you to relax. We just ask all of the guides, Gurjeet, to come in. Okay, you're all ready. Thank you. Okay. Gurjeet, I just for you to focus energy into those areas where you're experiencing the trouble right now. And I would like for you to bring deep, deep, deep love from your heart to yourself. Okay, forgive. There's something that you get to forgive that you're holding against yourself. Is there something that you are holding on to that you may or may not be aware of? Gurjeet?
There's lots of things that require forgiveness, and on the conscious level, yes, I have forgiven, but
Okay.
maybe there's something I'm not aware of, because yes, there's a lot of hurt.
Okay. 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 Thank you. Okay, Gurjeet and everyone. And since we're all one, if we can all hold space for, and my fingers are tingling for Gurjeet's healing here. Okay. Gurjeet, close your eyes. I want you to go into your heart center. And I want you to see a stage. And everyone can do this. Whew. Okay, thank you. Whew. Okay. Oh, wow. Things are falling down. Okay. So everyone who has this, and everyone generally has something that we need to forgive, whether it's ourselves or others. We're going to go into this space where two or more are gathered. And Gurjeet, I want you to one by one, you don't have to say it out loud, just be with this and bring yourself up on stage. And I want you to shower love from your heart. Thank you. Love from your heart to yourself. Love from your heart to yourself. It feels like there's something what I'm seeing are like doors that it's like something is stuck and like an elevator door. Okay, thank you. Oh, and I'm feeling something in my heart, on my chest. So it's like an elevator door. Open up your crown chakra, open up your head from you, open up your crown chakra. And then open up these doors. They're opening, closing, opening, closing, opening, closing as elevator doors. Like something is stuck. See yourself up on stage. Shower love to yourself, and to begin to forgive yourself. Forgive yourself. Forgive yourself. Release whatever you're holding on to in your heart against yourself. And then one by one, I'm just going to ask you to send people up on this stage that you want to forgive, need to forgive, haven't forgiven. And then if it's if it's not just people, if it's an institution, if it's a person, a place, or a thing, allow them to come up on the stage. Forgive it. Forgive it from the heart. Forgive it from the heart. The feet are about moving forward. There's a reason why you can't move forward. You're going in, you're going out. It's like these elevator doors. Forgive them all. Let them all come up on stage. And you may just bow to them gently and just acknowledge them. Thank you, kind spirit. Whether it's someone who has done something and they're not apologizing for because they don't feel that they need to, it's okay. Release it. Time to let it go. Time to lighten your load, baby doll. Time to let it go. Release it. Time to let it go. Release that, Gurji. Release it. Any institution, anything that someone else had you do that you did not want to do, anything that you did that you're berating yourself for now, any choices that you made, anything, let it go. Everyone, let it go. Person, place, or thing, let it go. It's time to let it go. Time to release it now. You're only holding yourself hostage. Let it go, let it go, let it go. We're asking Saint Germain to come in and transmute that thing, and we're sending beautiful, loving energy to your feet. And I want you to see yourself in a vision moving forward, seeing whatever is on your feet start to clear up as it is transmuted by the violet solar flame. Allow it to go. Allow it to be released. Let it go. And when you're ready, come into your heart and open your eyes gently, being back in the present moment, in the now. How do you feel?
While you were doing the healing, I know that this has been an issue for many years, and it's not going to disappear in 2 seconds. But I got the message, brand new feet. I just
Brand
got
new.
like brand new feet.
Okay, got it. Got the
That's
message.
what I kept hearing.
Okay. Okay, good. Now, you're welcome. You're welcome. Now, Gurjit, let me just say that whatever you believe is going to happen. So if you believe that it could happen instantaneously, it can. If you believe that it's not going to go away for whatever, then you hold that belief. It's up to you. You choose, because this is a world of free will. So, Gurjit, I invite you now to go to close your eyes once more and go back into your heart. And just like you got the message and you saw brand new feet, I want you to say, brand new feet now.
Brand new feet now.
Brand new feet now.
Brand new feet now.
Now release the expectations and the limiting beliefs and everything else that everyone told you that you can't have it now, that you can't get it now, that as a woman now, as this, as that, whatever it is now, blah, 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 let it go. Release all of that energy and say brand new feet now.
Brand new feet now.
Good. Behold, I make all things new. Receive that. Receive it. Receive it. How do you feel?
Lighter. I feel hopeful, and I feel that something is shifting.
Good. Good. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you,
You're
Lynette.
welcome. You're welcome. Okay. Let's see. I think I should, how do I? Okay, Witchy, how do I mute Gurjit so that I can go to Alona? Okay. Alona, can you unmute yourself? I mean,
Hello?
hello? Okay.
Awesome. Thank you so much. That was so beautiful. Meditation and acting was just beautiful to witness. Thank you. I have had stomach issues for most of my life, and I would like to know how to get rid of them. I keep all of my issues in my stomach.
Okay. Stomach issues all your life. When did you notice that they began to occur?
So I'm gonna say, well, the brain gut connection, I was having migraines since I was 8. And I had to watch my diet then. And then after that, I was diagnosed with IBS at age 12, and then lactose intolerance at age 15, and then it just kept going, and then endometriosis and so on and so on, and then SIBO, and I've healed the SIBO for now. And then gluten intolerance, and so now it's like I don't know what I'm allowed to eat, because it's like, oh, I can't tolerate this, I can't tolerate that, I can't even the things I can tolerate, it's like, you need more protein. Okay, I start eating meat, and it's like, okay, that doesn't sit well with me either. And so it's like, I don't know what to eat.
Okay, okay. So, Alona, if you're saying that you have a lot of stomach issues, often things in our stomach, when we have stomach issues, as I had stomach issues, it's a digestion issue. Perhaps there's something that you have not been able to digest that has happened in your life,
Yeah.
right? Okay. So I want you to close your eyes, and I want you to go to that place and remember the first time that something happened that you could not digest. And I want you to go back, 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 back with me. We're going to go back, 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 back in time to the first time that something happened that you could not digest, when you found it hard to digest. I just want you to tell me an age if you see it.
I don't yet. And I've been working on being in utero a lot. My mom was having anxiety and panic attacks and things like that. And then I also survived Chernobyl um, when I was about 5
Okay.
or 4. Yeah.
Okay.
Those could be top of the list.
Okay. All right. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay. Listen, is your mom still on this plane, this physical plane?
Yes.
You good. Her first name is?
Galina. Galina.
Okay, good. All right, thank you. I just want you to relax into this for me. I just want you to breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. In through your nose and out through your mouth. Out through your mouth. What's your father's first name?
Vladimir. I'm translating them into English.
No problem. Beautiful. Thank you. Okay, we want to bring Galina and Vladimir in, their highest selves. We're gonna go back, 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 back in time. I just want you to take a ride with me, whether this ride is on a plane, whether this ride is on a carpet, whether this ride is on a bicycle, whether you're walking, however you're doing it. We're going back, 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 back. Allow yourself to go back, back in time. We're going back, back, back to Galina and Vladimir. Yes, release. Good job. Good job. Continue to release. Allow everything to come out. This is your time for releasing. This is Thanksgiving week. We're giving thanks for being able to release everything that no longer serves us. And we're going back to your beautiful parents whom you chose, who chose you because of these lessons. And we're going to go back, back, back in time. Back. Good God. Good job. Keep on releasing. Thank you. Thank you, kind spirit. And we're inviting in the higher selves of Galina and Vladimir, and we're asking them to come forward now, and we're asking them to put to the side anything that they were holding, anything that they were holding 16 years before you were conceived. Release anything that they were holding at least 16 years back from when you were conceived. Allow it all to be released. Continue. Yawning is a great sign of releasing. Allow it to come out. Allow it to come out. Okay, your guys, allow it to come out. Allow it to come out. Any anxiety that they were holding on to, Anything that they were holding on to regarding food, any stress, any pressure, any strain, allow it to be released. Anything that they were holding on to at least 16 years back before you were conceived. And then we're going to ask your favorite grandmother to come in, whether you knew her or not. Allow her to come in, the grandmother of on your mother's side and the grandmother on your father's side. It's so perfect. We're releasing. They're helping from a feminine energy standpoint. They are helping both sides to release this, whatever has started to cause what you have going on in your digestion, in your stomach. Allow all that to be released. Allow it to be released. Yawn it out, burp it out. Anyone in the audience similarly situated, do the same for you while holding space for everyone on this call and anyone who shall listen to the replay, that they also have the same releasing. Allow it to go. Okay. Allow it to go. And now, any memories that you have of Chernobyl? Any memories, any negativity, anything that has come up regarding it, anything in the energetic blueprint of Chernobyl, allow it to be released, even from your fingers, even from your maternal side. Allow it all to be released. Allow all of that to be released. And now, see your parents coming together, beautifully made anew, coming together to create this beautiful, beautiful child that becomes you. We're going to ask for permission from the Akashic Records Keeper to rewrite this story. Would you like to rewrite it?
Please.
Okay, release. I want you to open up your crown chakra and release. Says, I'm getting a headache. Release all the energy around the head. Anything that's settled in the head. Anything that's settled in the head, any particles, anything that you're holding on to, any thoughts, any resistance, anyone in the field, release. Archangel Michael, release. Archangel Michael, release. Archangel Michael, release. Let it go. We're rewriting this story so that you see yourself anew, so that your parents see themselves anew in peace, in grace, in love, in ease, creating you just from the love that is the original blueprint of Father, Mother, God, releasing anything that you would see even in Chernobyl, anything that you would know that your body would hold on to that would be lodged in your cells. Good job. Oh, good job. Oh, good job. Good job. Good
Lower
job.
back.
Lower back. Let's pull it on out. Pull it on out. Pull out the stress, the feeling of not being supported, whether it's from the family lineage, someone in your family didn't feel supported. You're holding on to that yourself. Release it. It's not even yours. Release it. I'm feeling it in my lower back. Release it. Let it go. Release it. Rewrite. Sign your name, date it. Let your parents sign their name and date it in your records. Feel peace and joy as you come into this plane. Happy. Maybe you're crying because they spanked your behind gently, but that's okay. You're beautiful. Come on into the now moment. Continue to release. 96 hours. 96 hours. I don't know how many days that is. 96 hours. Continue to release. How do you feel?
Better. My stomach's still a little bit in knots, but I'm assuming 96 hours. I get to release this for 96 hours.
choose, right? No one heals you. You are your own healer. No one is your guru. It's all you. You choose to release it, let it all go in your dream state. Anything that you are holding on to in the back of your head, allow that to go. Allow that to go. Allow it to go. How do you feel?
I feel good. Thank you. I feel lighter.
Okay, good. Thank
Thank
you. Thank you
thank
so
you.
much. Okay. 96 hours, Alona. I don't know how many days that is. You're welcome. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, 4. Enjoy. Okay. All right, thank you. Okay. We're going to Teresa. Let's see. All right. Okay. Now, how do I take?
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm trying to stop Alona's video. Witchy, can you take Alona's video off for me? It's not okay, thank you. I think it's going on. Okay, okay, Teresa. How are you?
I'm good. I got a big ask, but I think it's one that we could all probably use a little help with.
Okay.
And it's blocks to unconditional love. Like what does that feel like? You know, how do I don't even know what that is, I guess. So
Block.
blocks to unconditional love.
Okay, so say more to me. Say more, a little bit more about that.
Being able to love somebody without expectations, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, you hear a lot about unconditional love, but what does that look like?
What does it look like to you?
Um,
You don't know?
no, that's why I'm asking you.
Perfect. Okay.
Sister,
All right.
let's work on it.
Okay, let's work on it. Let's work on it. Okay, you want to give it. You want to give it to me, don't you? All right.
You know I do.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Okay, blocks to unconditional love. All right, we're calling in the big guns. Thank you,
That's
Cindy.
it. We better call them.
We're calling in the big guns, although the big guns have already been here, but let us release for everyone. Let's bring this up. Teresa, close eyes, please. Feet flat on the floor, hands open. Receiving, you're already blocking receipt of something. You are already blocking receipt of something. Okay. Okay, so let's all go there. Okay, there's some expectation.
Yeah, blocks to receiving. That's probably the starting point. Blocks to receiving love?
Okay, hold on. So, because I'm there already. So, work with me. So
Okay.
you relax. You do not have to do anything in this process. You just receive. Okay.
Gotcha.
Now, you and receiving. Okay. So allow yourself just to receive. And everyone who's similarly situated and anyone who wants to open up their heart more. Oh, we are heart ambassadors, love ambassadors. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Okay. All right. So everyone, let's go back into the heart space. I want you to step down from your mind into your heart. Step down from your mind into your heart. However you need to get there if you can. Whether it is steps, whether it is escalators, elevators, whatever it is, step down from your brain to your heart space. Okay. All right. Okay, in yours I see. Okay, I'm going to see what I see. I'm going to see what I see, and I'm going to ask Archangel Michael to come in, Archangel Raphael, come in expressly to help this, whatever this looks like. Okay, so it looks like I see what I see. Okay. So, Teresa, see all the heart. See your heart and see all these little hearts like coming from your heart, like with the traditional shape of when we draw a heart or when you see a heart in
Mhm.
pictures, books, movies, magazines, whatever. See the traditional heart, and then just see yourself taking your heart and putting it back as if you're sculpting the heart. See yourself putting it back. See yourself picking up like it's like a part on the right hand side kind of fell off a little bit. It's like I'm seeing all these different hearts, like all these hearts, but all of them like it looks like you've drawn the heart and then one side of it just kind of fell down a little bit on it. And we're just going to ask Archangel Raphael to come in with this green, green, green healing energy and to heal back up this heart. And then Teresa, anytime that you are feeling what you are feeling is attachment. You are attached. You're attached. Okay. Let's go back to the first time that you became attached to something. Something felt like life or death to you. Something felt very significant for you. It felt like it was something that was extremely, extremely important to you, whether it was something with a parent, whether it was something with a adult, whatever it was, something. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Mm-mm.
Okay. You look in your own life, you go back. I want you to go back like a movie. And you're going back, 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 back in time. See your own movie. Get back to a time where you felt particularly attached to something. There was a time where I felt particularly attached. My father would travel a lot and he would bring me a gift whenever he went out of town. And then he stopped bringing me gifts when he went out of town. And there was a lot of upset around it. I made it mean something. You're going back to whatever it is in your life that shows up like that.
Hmm. Okay, I know what it is.
Okay, good. Are you ready to release whatever that is and the energy associated with it?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's give that up. Let's give that up to your angels. Let's give it up to your angels. Let's give it up to Archangel Raphael. All right, Teresa, release whatever you have that you're holding on to. It can't be that easy. Who said I could do this? Who am I to do this? Whatever you're holding on to, that's in the left hand part of the head. Release all of that. Release all that energy. We ask Archangel Michael to gently, 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 gently transmute that energy. Good. Okay, good. I feel a shift in that. Okay, that thing, whatever it was that you felt completely attached to, we're going to apply the healing of it. We're going to release the energetic attachments, the cords that have kept you bound in that. See yourself releasing it. Release it from your feet, release it from your hands, from your fingers, from your head, from your ears, from your mouth, from whatever else, wherever else it's been bound, allow it to go. Okay. Just give it up, release it, let it go. Now apply the healing energy to everything, every single thing from that point to this point that you have been attached to, and let it all go. Because the attachment is the upset. The attachment causes the upset. Release it all. Let it go. Maybe like fireworks, maybe like smoke, maybe whatever it is, let it go. Attachment, the energy of attachment. Now, the lesson being learned, the lesson that you have regarding attachment, are you willing to release all those lessons?
Yes.
Anything related to denial, release it.
Release it.
Release anything related to denial from that point, from the time that you were conceived even all the way up to now. Clean up your whole timeline. Anything associated with that, release that. Anything associated with denial, release it. And then anything associated with attachment, release it and let it all fall away. Let it all fall away like it's a tightrope, like your timeline is a tightrope and it's falling off of either side of the tightrope. Okay, and then let the energy transmute it. Now see blue paint, cover up all of that, cover up all of that attachment, all of that you were holding on to, let it go, let it be released. Now create space just for unconditional love in your heart, first for yourself, and then for all others, seeing others as you, in you, a part of you. Release all of that. This requires a promotion. This requires a higher level of thinking. Actually, scratch it, a higher level of being. Thank you. Now step into that. It's embodiment, not attachment. And when you're ready, come back into the present moment of now, opening your eyes, having released what you needed to release, seeing whatever you need to see. How do you feel?
Good. Thank you.
Good. Awesome. Thank you for your
Hey,
service.
thank you.
You're welcome. Let's go to, okay. Oh, I only have 3 minutes. What do you want me to do? I only have 3 minutes. I'm so sorry.
Well, you might want to tell them about your special offer.
Okay, yes, okay. All right. Um, Angela and okay, and I promised Monica that I would get to her. Monica, okay, so is it okay if Richie, if we give even those who don't buy would like to give people a special download and they can email me for it? Is that okay if I put my
Yeah,
receive it? Okay.
yeah.
Okay, my email, can I give it to you and you write it in while I talk about the offer?
Is it your Gaia Elements 7 at
Yes,
gmail.com?
it is. Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
it's in the chat already.
Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. So, okay, so okay, so the offer is we're doing a master class that is a 60-minute master class where we will go in deep and resolve a major issue that you've been holding on to, whether it is in your life, your relationship, or your business or career, whatever it is, we will get to release that. And then you will also, as a part of get a heart alignment introductory session, so we may go deeper into what we just did in just a couple of minutes with Teresa. We'll go into that. And you will identify the limiting belief, block, emotion that no longer serves you. That is the offer. All
Right,
right.
that sounds wonderful.
Okay. I am so sorry, Angela, Manon, uh and Monica, I didn't get a chance to get to you, but if you all take that email, I promise I will do something special for you. So write that down and I will do something special for you. And everyone who wants to take it to get another free gift, please do so. The gift that I have given is a very uh, deep and beautiful meditation um, that was channeled, and it works on many different levels to help with aligning ourselves in our divine masculine and feminine, also bringing in our divinity, coming from our divine place, living from there versus just our human being self. Thank you all so, so much. I'm right on time.
All right. Yeah, you did wonderful today. I just wanted to thank you so much for being a part of this because you were like superstar. You did really good.
Thank you. It is my
I'm
pleasure.
I'm going to introduce the next wonderful person that we have coming up. Her name is Shannon Leichner. And I'll ask to unmute.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How are
Welcome.
you?
Pretty good. So Shannon's going to teach us lots of stuff today. So I'm just going to step out of the way and give the floor to her.
Okay. Well, first, let me introduce myself. I am Shannon Leichner. I am a spiritual catalyst. Some people don't know what a spiritual catalyst is, but essentially what it is that I do is I help people recover from trauma, brain blocks, depression, anxiety, old information that we have from ourselves, from past lives. There's many different things that I do. And so what essentially I use all the tools in my toolbox to help people create the lives that they've always wanted to create. And so I was actually I'm kind of in between what I would like to do. One of the things I definitely would like to do at some point in time was I would like to help people kind of clear out their financial blocks. And I have a kind of a meditation or a guided visualization for clearing out those blocks. But I wanted to actually do that towards the end. And I wanted to open up to questions that anybody may have. And so if you would like to have a question, or if you have anything that you would like to ask, even if it's just about how to do something, please go ahead and raise your hand and I'll call on you. Now I know that we have Angela. She raised her hand right away. So we'll go ahead and talk to Angela if that's possible.
Okay.
Hi, Angela.
Oh, hi. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thanks. I didn't quite prepare it was my birthday yesterday and I turned 62 and I felt really sad and it feels like something that is deeper than meets the eye. And I do have I feel like there's this deep grief inside of me that I feel like there's potential, but I spend so much time working and healing others that I haven't lived fully for myself. Like I feel like and I feel exhausted, like just giving and then I leave myself last. And like I've worked on this a lot, but I can't quite seem to put healthy boundaries down so that I can have a more balanced life. So I feel this sadness, and it's a deeper sadness than I know.
Yeah. Well, first of all, happy belated birthday.
You.
You share birthday with my son, so amazing. But there's a couple things actually that I was feeling even right away when I first saw you. I do feel the healer energy. I do feel that spirit energy wanting to be bigger than what you're allowing it to be. So it feels your higher self and your spirit energy feels caged to me. It feels like it's not being allowed to really spread its wings. There does feel to me to be a fear of judgment, and also a fear of abandonment and rejection. And there's a tendency to want to continue to prove yourself. So because you've got to prove yourself worthy of these things, you continue to put yourself last. You continue to set yourself to the side because it's almost like if I can just show them that I'm worthy, I'll be fine. Well, you continue to do that. They see your worthiness, but you don't see your worthiness. And even if someone came right up to you and said, you are the best healer in the world and the most valuable person I know, you would probably say thank you and then dismiss it.
Mm-hmm. It actually happened a few days ago. Someone told me I was the healer of the healers and I'm blah, 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 the great. And I just went, yeah, thank you. Kind of let it go.
Well, there's a difference between humility
Mm.
and degradation. So
Yeah.
you can be humble and be like, oh yeah, thank you. But there's a lot of really great healers and all and that. And then there's degradation. Oh yeah, thank you. But I know that I'm not the best, and so when you begin to tear yourself down, but this is something that you have learned. This is something that you have gained from, not even gained, I will say, but been programmed from way beyond now. And I'm even going to venture to say that you were actually programmed this from within the womb. I feel that your mother felt the same way.
Yes, she
This
does.
is a generational thing. This is not just you. So this is in your cells. So I'm going to say this, just like carpenters need other carpenters and doctors need other doctors, healers need other healers. And you've got to find the frequency that works for you to be able to do that. And I have Michael standing here going, but don't forget to tell her, and don't forget to tell her. And so I'm hearing that as well. But Michael is saying that you are absorbing the energy of the people that you're healing, that you have this old shamanistic belief system. No disrespect to shamans, by the way, but there's an old shamanistic belief system that you must absorb in order to heal. And he is saying no, because you, in the shamanistic belief system, they also have the tools to release into nature. You are holding because there's a subconscious fear that if I release it, it's going to go back to the person.
Okay.
So if you house these energies, no wonder why you're feeling a deep sadness. Like you're feeling the pain and the heaviness of every single person you've ever helped. And yet you have a clearing system. But if your subconscious is going, I can't release this because where is it going to go? I don't want to hurt the earth. I don't want to hurt these people. I don't want it to go back to them. I don't want this. I don't want that. Where is it going to go? And, when I work on people, I imagine a vacuum. So I imagine the person in front of me or even on the phone, but I imagine that they're with me and the energy goes through them and behind them is the vacuum. So I never absorb anything that has to do with any people. And I find myself, if I actually get to a point where I'm feeling emotionally triggered by this person, I make a mental note. I'm going to go back to that and figure out why I'm getting emotionally triggered, because healers also heal themselves when they are helping other people. And you do have, let's see, I would say probably about 4 to 5 attachments at the moment. And so you are safe to let this energy go. You are safe to actually allow the vacuum to suck it up. And your people will be fine. I am getting a hit on a past life. It feels to me like an actual shamanistic part that when you release the energy of this kind of buildup, of this probably a little bit higher magnitude, because it feels like you still have a time to release without it being a ripple effect. But there was a time when you had a past life where you released it and the ripple effect hurt everyone around you.
Oh, okay.
And so now you're being encouraged to release it, but not out, but release it into the vacuum.
Okay.
And that should help out a lot. You're also owning the responsibility for your mother.
Oh, yeah. And I have all her ailments in my body, like everything.
How's that working for you?
It's very bad at the present. Yeah, it's like I'm hoping I can heal it, but I might have to have 3 surgeries, which it's all her stuff and I know it, but it's caused physical issues now.
So what if you released responsibility to your mother? You don't have to release the ailments back to her because you can do the vacuum thing.
Yeah.
But you need to release yourself from this responsibility because it's going to continue to deteriorate you at an alarming rate, because what's happening is you've now put an anchor in the sand and the water is pushing more and more sand, so it's going down and down and down and down. So I encourage you to release this energy and to release the responsibility for your mother. And you've had this responsibility from inside the womb.
Yes.
Yeah. And she's really good at, and no offense at all, but she's really good at being the victim.
Well, yeah, she's a manipulator, and I've had to leave the family because of it. So I haven't talked to her since 2008.
So you had to leave the family because of it, but you took the responsibility with you in your suitcase.
It's possible, but I also know she kind of can get to me. It's like she kind of psychically attacks me sometimes. So I'm actually always protecting myself.
So I said this to somebody earlier today. People can't drive you crazy unless you give them the keys.
Okay.
So you've given her the power by having this energetic attachment to her, the energetic responsibility. So since you've given her the power, she has the keys to take your car anytime she wants.
Yeah, exactly.
Change the locks. Change your address energetically. Speaking of that, I want to tell this to everybody, because this is something that I absolutely encourage every single person do. Do you guys know what a let's see, and oh God, my brain just went dead. That's so much fun. When you have okay, so when we're on the internet, everybody, VPN. Do you know what a VPN is? So it's a virtual network, right? And a VPN is something that if you use it, it will say that you're in a totally different place than you actually are. So what if you could use a VPN for your energy signature? So that when you are using your energy signature, or when you're using your energy, you cannot be found.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So making that intention that, okay, I'm doing this work, but before I do this work, I'm going to make sure that I'm in my VPN, that my location and my energy signature is constantly shifting, so that whoever it is that is and has malevolent intentions can't find me.
Yeah.
It is extremely effective.
That sounds good. It's funny, when you said that, my internet froze, and then a thing came up saying your internet is unstable, and I just thought, oh, wow, something happened there.
Big brother listening, going, no VPNs, no VPNs.
Exactly.
Well, I hope that this has helped you. I hope that you are able to release all of this, and if you need help releasing, just let me know. Like I said, healers need healers, and so that you can get. I'm getting Michael again.
Yeah, I work with Michael every day.
Yeah. So he's saying that you need to listen to him more, that you need to understand. So he's comparing us to right now. So I like to argue with the angels, and they may say, hey, you need to do this, and I'm going, but why? I'm like a little kid, but why? I know I want to do this, and they're going, well, no, you need to do that. And then we get in an argument. And so I think of it like this. So my angel team, they have a meeting before they come to see me, and all of them are saying, who's bringing the snacks, who's going to break the news, and who's going to be the one to do the support action after all of this is done. because I'm sure they go, oh, I know I broke the news the last time and she didn't like it very much. So it's your turn. You know, I figure that they have this kind of meeting, right? So I feel the same way about you, that they're trying to give you the tools that you need for your own empowerment. And sometimes you might be a little stubborn and you may not want to hear what they have to say. And so Michael's saying, maybe take their advice every once in a while. and that would help. He said it would be very helpful.
Thank you. I will talk to him.
Yeah, finally he said that he wants you to remember who you are.
Yeah. Oh, that's
You're
good
not
advice.
the human in the human suit.
Thank you.
So I hope that helped. Thank you
It
so
really-
much for having your hand up right away.
Yeah, thank you so much.
My pleasure. Hope to talk to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, is it let's see, Nelson? Is that Nelson?
Hi.
Hi,
Aloha.
Nelson. Oh, I remember you from last week. Was it last week?
Yeah.
2 weeks ago? And then your dog. Hi.
Yeah. That was amazing. I'm always here because there's so much healing and so much loving information. And I know you spoke with my spirit guide and Metatron, and I see you're speaking with Michael. Right now my phase is because I'm no longer taking care of my mother. She's in a care home now because she needs 24-hour care, and my dad passed away. So now I'm able to go back to work. And I got the lead that I should work in something where I'm helping others because I love helping others. But I'm trying to plan my steps into it, such as should I go to culinary school or go somewhere where I can do things to help others? What do you see me doing like in the future as far as job?
Well, I mean, I actually see that you're a healer. So I actually feel like anything you do, as long as you infuse the healing energy into it, you're going to be successful. So if you are a chef and you cook, infuse that healing energy into the food. Because I really feel like that's going to be your best bet, is you're going to draw the most people when you are your authentic self.
Okay, so there's so many options available. I mean, I just don't want to go back to working at a bank. I mean, I'm even happy to work as a janitor because I like working with my hands. I mean, so many options. What do you suggest? I mean, I know you have connection with my spirit guide and Metatron, and I sometimes don't listen to them. I admit it. So what do you say? They say
Join
or
the
you say?
club. Join the club. Actually, Michael has something to say. He said that your value, the value that you place on yourself, is what you're telling the universe that you're worth. And so when you're saying, I'm happy to be a janitor, not that the janitor is a bad job, but it's not tapping into your fullest potential. A janitor is not going to be able to heal people, is not going to be, usually they're working after hours when people aren't around. So that isn't something that you're in alignment with. What you're in alignment with is finding something that you can do that works with people or that will affect people in a positive way. The other thing that Michael is saying is watch your thoughts, the negativity, the energy that begins to kind of like bring you down, that cycle that you go through, because you can be a very bright light, but you're so hard on yourself that bright light gets dimmed. And when you're in your element, when you're in your alignment, you really shine. And so getting away from part of my aunt used to always call it the shitty committee, right? And I'm sorry if I'm cursing online, but we're in Zoom, so it's okay. But there, we have this committee in our head that constantly talks to us, that constantly puts us down, that constantly tells us you can't do something. And the more that committee goes, the further away we get from our path. So we need to let that committee go, no, thank you very much for sharing. Now sit down and shut up. We don't need the crappy committee talking right now.
That is me. I mean, I admit I have low self-esteem in that. I mean, I'm always knocking myself down. I mean, my dad from the other side told me I'm a clairvoyant, but you know, it's like I cannot be because I'm not special. I'm not. And then Metatron, I think, was telling me you need to be healing, but I'm not a healer. I mean, I don't do that. I mean, I'm like that. I have a hard time thinking that I'm worthy of anything. I mean, because of the way I grew up, it's been like that.
Right.
So I have no idea. I mean, like, what should I pursue? I mean, I know you mentioned cooking. I mean, I thought chef just because I love to eat. So, but
Good stuff.
what area, what do you see as my skill? I mean, like, I know you mentioned healing, but I mean,
Let me recommend something. So there
Mhm.
is a saying that says, teach what you want to learn. So if you feel that you aren't a healer, but you've been told that you are, what if you began to study it? What if you began to really kind of take classes or just envelop yourself with other healers so that you can begin to practice to see if you really are a healer or if you aren't. And then once you really want to learn it, like once you get the knack of it, teach a small little group of what you've learned with other people. And then, get a little bit bigger. And then even tell your friends about it. Hey, I've been taking this class and there's this technique and it's this and it's that. That's how you build your confidence. That's how you begin to move that energy, because the energy is sitting there saying, when is he going to recognize who he is? I guess that's going to be the I have a feeling that's going to be the theme today. We had our first person. The theme was she needed to recognize who she is, and now we're getting it again. So I would imagine anybody else that's listening, this is about you really kind of owning who you are. And confidence is challenging, especially when you've grown up in a place that hasn't given you the validation that you need. This is when you become your own cheerleader and you say, you know what, if I'm being told this over and over and over again, I'm going to at least explore it. Let me at least be in that energy.
Oh, and another thing, my friend who's a psychic has been pushing me for years to do tarot reading and studies. I kind of pushed it away because I didn't see myself doing that, but then I picked it up and it works for me. I mean, do you see me? I mean, to do it for others, reading, do you see me capable of that?
100%. Yes. It's almost like you just need to get out of your own way.
Okay.
When you're open to it and you make that decision, the floodgates will begin.
Okay. So I'll keep pursuing career where I'm helping others, such as,
Even if you're guiding, like even if you're some sort of like life coach, or if you're helping people who are in crisis, if you're guiding them, that's a good thing. It's a good place to start.
Yeah, I enjoy doing that at my grief support group. Helping others. Yeah.
Yes. You got this.
Okay.
You got this.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
You are so amazing.
It's always so nice to talk to you, Nelson. We'll have to talk to you
It's so
next
nice
time.
to hear from you. I
Yes.
just enjoy it. I'm so happy just being here.
Well, I'm glad that you're here too. And everybody in the chat room, can you feel Nelson's energy? Am I the only one that sees that? I'm hoping that all the other people in the chat room comments, because Nelson, you really do have the energy and you really can be an amazing healer.
Thank you.
All right.
I
Well, good luck
appreciate it.
to you. I hope that
You
I helped
too.
you, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. Monica. All right, Monica.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm just wondering if there's any messages that I should know about from my higher self, my team.
First of all, I'm loving your background. That is phenomenal.
Well, thank you.
We have a little bit. Anyway, let me see. I'm being reminded again that I need to do the financial shift. There's like a really bad echo. Maybe turn down. Let me see if I turn down some. Oh, actually, something stopped.
Okay. Is that any better?
Yeah, it stopped. I'm not sure if I can hear you though. Let's see.
Can you hear me?
Having trouble hearing you, but let me just go ahead and say what I feel.
How about now?
I think there's an echo,
right?
Okay, well, I'm just gonna tell you what I feel. I feel like I'm being reminded to do the financial shift, to make sure that we do that clearing beforehand. So, if the moderator at some point in time can tell me when we have like 15 minutes or something, just to let me know so that I don't go over time. So I make sure I do that. The other thing is that you have this amazing glow. Besides the picture behind you, you have this amazing energy behind you. It's almost like you're at the precipice of tapping into your true self and tapping into that energy. And really, they're also asking that you begin to look at who you really are, not the bodysuit you wear, but who you are spiritually. And that will help you find your purpose a little bit better.
Okay.
So I hope that helps. Sorry that we're having feedback issues, but I'm so appreciative of you being on today and asking the question.
Thank you.
It's my pleasure. Lots of love to you. All right. Is it Manon?
It's Manon. Excuse me. It's Manon. Yeah.
Oh, I apologize. Hello.
No problem. I have a similar question to Monica. I want to know what message I need to hear, and I also have trouble connecting or receiving messages from my guides. I don't even know who they are, or is I have trouble hearing them.
So when you said that, the first response that I got was that when you were younger, you were told that that wasn't a good thing. And so there's an energy of, although you would like to have it now, there was an energy or a message of it's not a good thing to have. And I believe it was a subconscious shutdown. But what's so wonderful about that is it's just a light switch. So it's almost like making the intention, I'm going to go and I'm going to turn that light switch back on. And then practice over and over and over again so that you can get to exactly where you need to be. But I do feel like it's right there. It never went away. It was almost like just packed away in a nice little box.
Wow, that's interesting because I think I was told that it's not safe to do that when I was younger. Wow.
And you know what's so amazing is that fear is actually just a limitation that we place on ourselves to keep us from being our best selves. And so I think that crossing the street isn't safe, yet we do it because we need to. And so this is your path. This is who you are. And so there's definitely an encouragement to pursue it, to open back up, to allow yourself to do that. And for anybody who's listening here who doesn't know how to do that, or who doesn't know how to heal but wants to learn how to heal, that is one of the things that I do, is teach people how to heal and teach people how to open themselves back up again as well. So definitely would love to help some of you realize your true path here and make it a reality.
So am I on the right track, or is there something?
Yes. Do you work with Ganesha?
I love Ganesha.
Because that was the very first thing that came through.
Wow.
Ganesha. Yeah. I can feel the energy really strongly. Ganesha is with you. So that might be a good place to start with Ganesha, and ask for them to help open up your energy and open back up your conduits to being able to hear again. And practicing with Ganesha to have conversations.
Okay, thank you. That was wonderful. Wonderful message.
My pleasure. Well, I hope that you do well, and I would love to hear an update.
Thank you. I will.
Okay. All right. Let's see who's next. Casey.
Hi, thank you so much. This is fascinating, and I know I could use help with all of the other stuff that everybody's been asking. But anyway, right now I'm more concerned about my physical issues. And so I wonder, I've been on a healing journey seemingly forever, and I feel like I failed because I've been going around in circles and if anything getting worse. And recently discovered a new, more serious problem, and it has accelerated. Has to do with circulation in my leg. Anyway, I was wondering, of course, I want to know the cause and the psychic cause, if there's a lesson for me, a reason from a past life, or is it a curse, an implant?
I'm so glad that you brought that up, Casey.
An energy, spirit, an old injury, or some kind of psychic attack, stuff like that. I am open. I can't ask too many people about it. Somehow I thought you would know this stuff and help me get to the root of it.
Thank you, Casey. I appreciate that. I'm so glad that you brought up so many good points at this moment. So I definitely want to get to as many as possible. The very first thing that I feel is the weight of the world on me. So when I'm tapping into your energy, I feel like I have the weight of the world on me. I feel like I have way too much responsibility, way too much people expecting things from me, and almost like they're dumping their energy on you. The other thing that I'm feeling is physically my stomach and my digestive system, as we were talking, is twisting. So is there anything that's going on, any stuffing, anything, any energy that's happening, solar plexus down?
Oh, yeah. I always have issues there.
Okay.
And tend to nothing right away, my solar plexus.
Yeah. Because I will tell you, I was feeling perfectly fine, and it's okay because I have all of the clairs, so I go through a lot of it, but it is physically uncomfortable right now. I can feel it in my solar plexus, and it feels like my stomach is twisting, and it's actually going all the way up into my heart chakra at this moment. So what I feel, and what we can do even for those people that need a release right now, is that since we've got this going at this moment, let's go ahead and do a chakra clearing. And what I'm going to do is, for anybody who needs it, you can just go ahead and energetically just, allow for this clearing to happen as well. I go quiet. I don't do a whole lot of words. So if you guys want to just close your eyes and just be in the moment, be in the energy, imagining yourselves in a room of light. And we're going to start at the root chakra. And we're going to imagine all of that heaviness just clearing out. Getting sucked up in the vacuum. Allowing for the balance to happen. Going up into the sacral. Clearing all of that out. And these were our first connections to people, to our first connections to relationships, first connections to our parents, first connections. I'm going to go ahead and clear any of the heavinesses when it comes to those connections. Take a big, long, deep breath. Moving on up into that digestive system, clearing that energy out as well. And then the solar plexus is where a lot of times that we hold our old emotions, where we stuff our emotions in order to keep the peace with people, where we stuff our emotions so that we don't have to have confrontation, where we just stuff our emotions. So there's a lot of buildup between there and the heart chakra. So we're going to go ahead and clear those two chakras out as well, allowing for those emotions just to get sucked up into the vacuum. Focusing on the solar plexus specifically, pushing light into those solar plexus. Focusing on the heart chakra, pushing light into the heart chakra. Moving up to the throat chakra, this is where we have our voice, where we have our self-esteem, where we have our sense of self. Releasing all of the limitations on our sense of self. Giving us permission to speak our truth. Clearing out all that heavy energy, allowing for the vacuum to suck it up. Going to the third eye. Clearing all that heaviness out. All the preconceived notions. All of the things that we've seen that we didn't want to see. All the things that we've believed that limited us. We're going to let those go. We're going to release those with a big, deep breath. Blowing it out. Onto the crown chakra. Allowing for our connection to the divine to flow. Allowing for that divine energy to come into the top of our heads and flow all the way down through every single one of our chakras. Big, long, deep breath. Okay. All right. How you feeling, Casey?
I'm feeling lighter right now. That was nice. Thank you.
Yes. So then you talked about curses and malevolent intentions from other people. I'm a true believer that if your frequency is high enough, and you're the closest to the divine energy, nothing can touch you. When your frequency is high enough, it's harder for the lower level energies to even approach you or get close to you. So remember I said I feel the weight of the world, and there's all of these energies and expectations and people just dumping on you. That's what's kept your frequency down. Michael just said anger as well. You've got a lot of hurt.
Yes. And I'm in a very bad situation. I have been for a while, and I haven't found a resolution, and I keep working on myself, change my attitude, but it just gets me because my default is I'm miserable.
And that's why your health is failing.
Yeah.
That's the root cause right there of why your health is failing. Because you perceive that you're trapped when in actuality you're not. It begins by releasing and giving back, or releasing just to the vacuum, however you choose to do it, but everyone else's energy, everyone else's expectations of you, everyone else's whatever it is towards you, you can release that. You can let it go. It doesn't belong to you. Give people back their own stuff and only focus on you, and focus on being in that state of joy, and in that energy of joy, and letting go of all of the other things that aren't serving you. You can heal yourself, by the way. You can be in better health, but your health is degrading because there's a deep unhappiness, and there's some old level energies of old hurts and pains and traumas and angers that are still sitting in the cells of your body that need to be released.
I've been doing work to that, but how do I do it then? I'm not successful.
So what I have done is I've gone and sat with Creator, and I just start going through all of them and saying, hey, I've got these things that I can't quite let go of, and I need your help to do that. And then there's amazing healers on this platform. Me or anybody else here on this platform can sit with you, and what I do essentially is I go into the brain and I rewire and give you a new neural pathway, a new possibility, so that you can get through all of this hurt and this pain and these traumas. And what we do is we take those memories and those energies and we move them to the non-emotional side of the brain so that they are no longer a trigger. That
So
lightness that you felt is only one step in the work that can be done to shift you out of this.
Well, I have achieved, that, but that feeling, that mood, whatever you want to call it, just hasn't been lasting.
Right.
But so you see being able to work with me and help my brain, and it will be permanent.
Absolutely. Yeah, I do. I see that there's a lot of, I want to say a lot of hope. There's a lot of forward movement that could help you.
And can I ask you one more thing?
Yes.
Is there, do you believe in psychic surgery for actual physical manifestations? Like I have a literal blockage, and I don't want to do the treatments or the drugs that they're telling me.
I do actually. I do believe in all of that. I think that our brains are the most powerful things on the planet. And, imagine they keep us alive for how many years, and they adjust to an ever-changing world. We have a supercomputer right with us. So if we can get the excess energy out of the brain and we allow for it to be able to work the way it was meant to be worked, we could actually accomplish a whole lot.
So that's how it will work as a kind of a surgery thing.
Yes. Yeah. Because like I said, our brains can actually heal anything in the body. So through psychic surgery or through any of those types of healing methods, when you're open to it, you allow for the body to follow suit. You know, in scientific terms, and I'm saying like kiddie versions of scientific terms, our bodies are all vibrating molecules. We're made up of vibrating molecules. That's what's keeping us solid. So if all of our body is made up of vibrating molecules, then energy flows through us, through receivers and senders. And so your body is always receiving information. It's always receiving energy. So when you allow for yourself to receive the healing, you're actually opening yourself up to be able to be healed.
Mhm.
I know,
Okay.
very kiddie terms. I not a scientist. I just know what I need to know in order to shift things in the body.
And it was so cute. You're saying kitty term?
Yes, in kiddie terms. Well, you
Well,
know, I
my
mean, I
just
do
jumped
hate.
on that.
Huh?
Just to say, when you were saying kitty, my cat jumped on the desk where the computer is and has been walking all around in front of you.
Oh, how fun! They're so amazing. Animals are so amazing. They have
Yes,
such amazing healing powers.
yes.
Well, Casey, I hope I've helped you, and I hope that we get to clear some amazing energy together.
Yes, yes. Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You have an amazing night.
Thank you, you too, and happy
Okay.
Thanksgiving.
Oh, you too.
And I will contact you.
Yes. Okay. Is it? I don't want to mispronounce your name. Could you give us your name? Is it
Alana.
What's your name? Alana. Hi. I would have definitely mispronounced that, and I didn't want to do it misjustice. So love your background.
Thank you. Sunny Cali, but San Francisco area. So,
oh, perfect.
So I would love to know, because I've been wanting to connect to my spirit guides, to my spirit team, to my divine higher powers, and I'm having a very hard time doing that. I would love to.
So the first thing I hear Michael say is that you are a Spitfire.
Because I do call him in. I'm like, Archangel Michael, can you help me with this? Archangel Gabriel, and I don't feel them, but I would love
He says you're a Spitfire. He says that you're feisty as feisty can be.
Excellent.
So that being said, it's kind of like what I was saying with somebody else. You make the decision and then you open yourself up to it. However, as a fellow feisty person who has her own ways of hearing things, we have to listen with our minds and not with our ears. And a lot of people, they think that hearing their guides, and I know that you're not one of them, but what I'm saying is people think that hearing your guides, you're going to actually hear a voice, but it is a deep feeling inside. And it's like you need to actually be able to follow that path or follow what you're being told, even if you don't like it, which is not always fun, I know. But when I first started hearing again, because I was actually born with abilities, and as a child I could see spirits, talk to them, I kept roll, I knew which bad ones and good ones were around and all of that, but I had a very terrible experience. And I lived in the house that was literally like Amityville Horror, and it was terrible. So after that, who wants to hear spirits? Like, who wants to even deal with all of that? So I shut that listening part off, but I could still see them. And so that wasn't fun either, right? And so I had to make a decision when I was ready to open back up again. And like I said, it's like turning on that light switch, but it's also practicing. Okay, guides, let me talk to my higher self. Who's around now? So you say that you call on Michael and Gabriel. Now, the thing is, with angelic communication, angels are at a different frequency. So in order to have angelic communication where you can really hear them and understand them, you've got to raise your vibration up. And just like Casey, I'm really feeling that you carry a lot of weight. You carry a lot of energy from other people. And so in order to raise your vibration, there needs to be more gas put in your tank. Can't give somebody a ride if your gas tank is empty. So you're burning the candle at both ends. And where do you fit in there? So live in the state of joy, begin to bring yourself into the state of joy so that you can begin to raise your vibration. And I'm not saying your vibration is low, because I'm gonna tell you, your spitfireness is not low. However, your energy, although high, is high frequency, not high vibration. So it's higher in the ups and downs, but the vibration is it's waiting. It's almost like the receptors to, okay, now I can bring in this other energy. Because Michael actually is around you a lot, and he tries to talk to you a lot. He sends you numbers, he sends you songs, he sends you signs that are in your face, like things that you haven't noticed before, and the signs are there, and then you go, that's not it. I'll wait for the next sign. Well, let's wait for the next sign, because no, that couldn't be it. Or I don't know what that means, so whatever, I'll just pass it up. And so I would say just start practicing as much as you can with as many angels or guides or whoever it is that you want to practice with. The one thing I will caution you with is don't open up to everything. I made that mistake. I'm like, let me just open myself up because I want to get everything. I want to hurry up and learn this because I'm the type of person, I want it now. I want it yesterday. I want it an hour ago. I'm not waiting. So let's just get this done and over with. But you can begin to ask Michael, okay, this is what I require. Please, I require, in order to be able to hear, I require to be able to get these strong sensations, these knowingnesses, and also to have the discernment of what it is that's being told to me, whether it's noise or whether it's something else. He says that you have sentience, so you feel things. Clairsentience.
I don't trust my inner knowing.
Yeah.
I'd love to, like, yeah. My brain is too strong to be like, no, who are you? You're not worthy enough to do blah, blah, blah. So, and I do see numbers, and each time I see numbers, I'm like, thank you. And it's like, but I also don't know what it means. Like, I know what the numbers mean. I have them on my phone, and it's like 111, and and like I stop and pause for the ones, make sure my vibration's high and all those other things. But then it's like also like I'm like, I had this intuitive, I'm gonna do this event, and then it's like all of a sudden I'm like, I can't do the event. I will not do the event. Oh my God. And none of the tech is working and I can't do it. And it's like roadblock, roadblock, roadblock. I'm like, can you help? And roadblock, roadblock. And I'm like, okay, so maybe I should not do the event. And then all of a sudden it's like, okay, clear path, sort of. And I'm like, I'm super confused.
Well, what happened was you create that sabotage. You actually are pretty powerful when it comes to manifesting. So when you say I shouldn't do the event, your body goes, oh, well, we need to create a distraction. We need to create, an issue so that she can stop and make herself feel okay, because she's not in her comfort zone. But in your comfort zone, nothing gets accomplished. So you got to take one step out of your comfort zone every day. One step, one step, one step, one step, one step, until you can't recognize yourself anymore. And then you go like, yeah, I got this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm really encouraged. I can't wait to see what happens with you.
Yeah, thank you. So you mentioned that he keeps talking to me, and I'm like, the sign's in front of me. Is it possible to just get a sense of what the sign is, or something, like when you mentioned the signs are right in front of me?
So you ask him questions. You ask things of the angels, and you might say, oh, what am I supposed to do here? Or am I supposed to do this? And they literally give you the signs, and you literally dismiss them. So I'm going to give you a really good example. I went to a retreat in the mountains one time, and we had this talking stick. So everyone who had the talking stick, and it was a manifestation stick. So you had it, you could manifest something. So I manifested that I wanted to be open to the angels, bigger and better and more spectacular than I could ever imagine, right? So I'm driving home, and it's a 5-hour drive, and this crow is following me the entire way. And in black and white, I mean, it was the hugest billboard, black billboard with white writing, and it says, "We are here." And I went, is there any other sign that I needed? And what did I do? Oh, that wasn't meant for me. So I drive home. I'm teaching my class, and my phone turns on, and the song plays that has never been on my phone before. And it's called I can't remember the name of it, but it's from the band called Kingdom Come. And it's in the first few songs, or the first few words of it are, "We've come a long, long way to be with you, and heaven is where we're from." And I went, okay, now I really can't. So kind of those types of things, right? Just listen to the signs, allow for that discernment to come in, and ask them specific questions and see what you feel. Because it's never going to be audible. It's always going to be a knowingness, a feelingness. And then start feeling the energies and see if you can pick up the differences between Gabriel and Michael. They're huge differences. Their energies are completely different.
I don't only do, I call on many different ones too. I just,
yeah. I'm just giving examples right now. But Michael says that you're clairsentient. So you have this inner feeling. So pay attention to those feelings and develop it. And it will happen.
And will I have more powers than just clairsentience, or?
Yes. You have all of them, but your strongest one right now is clairsentience.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Shannon.
My pleasure. Good luck. Please keep me posted on how things are going.
Yeah.
You might want to get a hold of me. I'm on Instagram at Angelic Guide, and also on Facebook at Shannon Leishner. I would love to keep in touch with all of you and know what's going on.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm not going to be able to pronounce this either. It starts with a P, and I don't want to mispronounce it.
Hello, Shannon.
Hi.
This is Pooja this side from
Okay.
India. Yeah.
I love it.
Last time also, there was a mini reading, and at that time also, you gave me a big, excitement and joy, and that was regarding my pet coming back this year.
Yes.
So I think you remember.
Ah.
Yeah, so I was so excited, and now because lots of emotions they are coming in again and again, ever since he's passed away in 2023. And I just want to have update regarding because I'm getting a lot of signs from him, but sometimes I believe that I'm getting these signs from my pet only, and then sometimes I'm in total chaos, like I'm nervous. It can be the sign can be from him. It may not be from him, or something like that. So I'm always doubtful. So I just want to have update regarding him, like what he has to say, any message from him, and any update regarding his coming back. So if you can just throw some light on that.
I still feel it's going to be a little while, but I do feel like there's a lot of reassurance happening. I also feel like you've felt something on your leg recently. So there's been a lot of reassurance happening. But I don't feel like it's happening right away. I do feel like there's some things that have to happen. There's even an incarnation that has to take place. I don't feel like he's quite incarnated yet. But I do feel like you won't even have to look. It's going to come to you. The opportunity is going to come to you.
Okay. So, like anything related to my next year, like how my next year will be, like this year I was totally occupied with my journey and with my family, home, and then I mean, I used to think that I don't have my own space. Like I never used to get some time to think about him or think about my emotions. Like I need to spend some time for just to remember him, and I need to have some time. So, but this year it was totally, I was totally occupied, over occupied, I should say. So, how my next year will be like? Is there any chance of happiness or some good
I'm gonna
moments?
say probably something controversial, but you heard me last time, so you know that I'm not always the cookie cutter person. But I don't feel like, yes, you can have time to reminisce and to pay your respects and all of that. But I feel like you being busy is exactly what you need. There's a need for you to build your own foundation and to create your life. And you've almost accomplished a new freedom, a new sense of yourself, and your guides really want you to run with that. They don't want you to sit and be in sadness or to sit and mourn and do any of that. This is really time for you. It's almost like a jump start, like a kick start to you just going, like moving and creating. And I see a lot of movement happening this next year. I mean, in your work and in where you live and all of that, there's a lot of things shifting and changing, but it starts with you making the decision to continue to build your foundation, to start to focus on you. And it seems like that's kind of been a theme for all of us, is that we need to focus on ourselves and fill up our gas tank so that we can give other people rides.
So, any changes in the Shannon, any changes in terms of like the distances that I'm covering right now, like the distances, maybe that burden of journey, it'll be reduced or it'll be relaxed, or it'll be more like.
Well, one thing that I am hearing to tell you is to really begin to be very specific on what it is that you want. What is it that you require in your life, and what do you want to create? Because what I'm feeling is you're kind of all over the place. I want this, so I want that. I want this and I want that. And there's no clear direction of what it is that you would like to create. There might be some, but for the most part, it feels like you're confusing the universe.
Okay.
So I would encourage for this month coming up, December, begin to be very specific on what you want to create for 2024, not in resolution wise, but in steps that you're going to begin to take starting in January and even into December, but what steps you're going to be taking to create this shift for you in 2025.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Shannon. It was so inspiring and so
My
encouraging.
pleasure. I
Yeah.
always love seeing you guys come back. This is awesome.
Yeah. Thank you so much once
My
again.
pleasure.
Thank you. So grateful.
Yes.
All right. So, Shannon, you've done amazing this last hour. I'm sure you know, but I just wanted to remind you because people need to be reminded.
Thank you.
So,
I
but
can't even believe the hour went by so quickly.
It did. It was just like, wow. Yeah, it did. It really sped by. Like,
yes.
So, I did post about your offer.
Yes.
So I don't know if you want to explain that to everybody or.
So it's a session with me for $97.
Okay.
And it is for people who are newer or new to me. Not for existing clients, although I will also give them discounts as well. So they can text me and ask for that as well if they're already existing for me. But yes, this is for new people coming in. We want to give them an opportunity to play a little bit and see if my energy aligns with your energy.
That's awesome. That's great. Okay, well, I'm gonna, like, this next hour is my hour. I'm going to do a little bit of I usually just read, but I'm going to do some healing at the beginning of this hour. So if there's anything that you guys need in regards to healing or anything, just could you shout it out in local, or like I say local, I mean like in the chat, so that we can focus on that during the healing. All right. Is it financial? Okay. All right. That sounds good. Healing to help with weight loss. Yeah. Healing for lower back and bladder issues. Receiving. Okay. All right. Anybody else? So, teeth and gums. Yeah, you'll see. Good healing for your knee. So let's do bones and okay. Hair loss, parasites, definitely. Minerals, yeah. All of the above. Okay, so, all right, so, all right. This is what I usually do with my clients. I just say, sit down and breathe slowly, embracing the air into your body in one deep breath, pushing it out, just to try to calm down a little, because I know Shannon's thing was really exciting. So just, but it did definitely raise the vibration in the room, I think. All right. All right, so we're going to do a grounding. Imagine all your energy running down your chakras, down to your feet, down, 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 into the ground, past the rocks, past the lava, if there's lava, just down, 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 until you got a beautiful gemstone that you can wrap your tether around. Or like somebody else said, a tree. That's always good too. And the only bad thing is if you get tangled in the tree, but I'm just a comedic person anyway. Anyway, so then once that's tied, then you bring your energy up, 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 back up your chakras. Breathing in and out this whole time. Slowly rising up. You're going to rise, rise, rise past your ceiling. You're going to rise up into the clouds, past the atmosphere, past the planets, past the stars. And I think you'll love the way you get back home. Just saying. But anyway, keep going till you go, go, go to your special place. And your special place is this place where you have a chalkboard so you can talk to your higher self with it. You know, like leave messages for them just in case they're busy and you can't reach them on the phone, that sort of thing. And there's a door right beside it. And in that door, You walk into a room and there's a massage table. So you feel free to lay down on the massage table. And we're going to summon a purple healing flame. And I'm going to run it up and down along your body, kind of like those magicians do when they pretend to saw people in half. I'm not going to saw people in half, though. I'm just using the flame to heal you, to heal your bones, to heal any bacteria, any parasites, any thing that may be causing you to gain weight, like parasites. Parasites do that too. So up and down your body, pushing the junk out, all the junk, and it will fall into the floor just like into a pond practically, just crumbling down from your body as the flame runs up and down your body. Now, some of you have some blocks, especially in the heart chakra, because it's green. It is usually related to financial. Well, the heart is like the core of everything. If your heart's not happy, then other things aren't happy either. So we got to find that block that's in your heart chakra. And we're going to take universal light from above, and we're going to bring it down into the heart chakra. And we're going to spread it out to get rid of the black blob of blockage. Because you got to love yourself. You got to tell your negative self-talk to shut up. Because it lies to you. It always lies. And you have to believe in yourself. You have to talk to yourself like you'd talk to your best friend. If you would you wouldn't tell your best friend that they suck financially, or that they can't make it, or that they're horrible, or anything like that. So why would you say that to yourself? You have to ask yourself that question. Why would I say that to myself? And then once you know the answer to that, that'll help you release the blockage. A lot of time it has things to do with ancestral conditioning, especially if you come from a long line of poor people. If that's what you're used to growing up, that sort of thing. Other times it's an inner child thing. The inner child is not feeling secure, so they can't seem to save the money. They have to emotionally buy things to feel better. All right. So that universal energy is just in there, and it's working on those blockages. Think about what we've said. How does it relate to you now? So with the blockage, we're going to push the blockage out like we did a lot of the parasites and bacteria and bone problems. Especially if anyone has osteoporosis, that can be really hard sometimes. All right. And it runs in families, osteoporosis usually. All right. So while we're sitting there doing that, we look up and we see our line of ancestors. At least five couples, I would say, maybe a bit more. We're going to push the purple light on them as well. Like the purple flame, we're going to tell them and we're going to say, look, you don't have to be afraid about being impoverished anymore. You don't have to have that mindset. You just have to love yourself like I love you. And if there was bad blood between you, you have to forgive them. You have to say, I have to release my anger of you so that we can both heal. So you do that as you push the purple flame down the chain. You let it hit on the bones and teeth and any other areas like that may be affected. And then when you've done all that, you need to ask yourself, how do I feel? How do I feel now? Do I feel better? Do I feel, is this resonating with me? Is this working? Do I need to do something else? Is there any other body problems that you need to focus on maybe? Just think of that and take note of it. I'm trying to heal everything you guys mentioned. And the key to healing it all is with love. Because the energy that's coming from your heart chakra, from the light above, that's spewing everything out, it's releasing everything. It's releasing all the blockages. It's releasing the family blockages, the ancestral blockages, the things that are keeping you from what you want. So just imagine sending love to all those ancestors. Imagine loving yourself, which some people aren't as comfortable with, but if you can't love yourself, then how are you going to love others? Like, you have to take care of yourself because you won't be able to help others if you don't. So I'm sending you guys all this love to each and every one of you out there. Sending you love and healing. getting rid of your blockages, taking care of your bones. And then give yourself a moment as you absorb everything. Just breathe. Deep breaths. This healing will be with you for a couple of days. It will sneak up on you when you're least expecting it. It'll jump out of the covers when you get near your bed, and it will just, here you go, here's some energy to heal you. But no, seriously, it will help heal you in the next couple of days, up to what I'd say about 3 to 5 days. And when you're feeling calm and ready, we're going to get off of the massage table, because we're not giving massage today anyway. And then then we walk over to the door, and then if you have anything to say to your higher self, please write it on the board. And then when you're ready, let us know. I'll just give it a minute. You could even say to your higher self, you could say, I love you, higher self. You're my best buddy. Let's go for a beer. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to involve alcohol, especially with the next part of what's going to happen. When you're done talking to your higher self, leaving the message for your higher self, you're going to see this glowing golden slide. Just like those slides we used to see in playgrounds when we were little. Kind of like a water slide, because it doesn't have like the poles or anything, but you just hop on it and you go down, 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 past the stars, past the planets, past the atmosphere, past the houses, past the roof, and you're back into your body. Now, you have to, before you open your eyes, you have to think of all the energy that you've given people. Like in the past week or couple weeks. And you need to reach out and you need to take that energy back. And then if they left energy on you, you need to return that to them with love. Return it to them with love and prosperity. And then when you're ready, just open your eyes. All right. So, the way I'm going to handle, how did you guys find that? Did you resonate with it? Did it seem to work for you? you'll know like this week if you don't know right now, sort of thing, but that's good, Nelson. I'm glad. Good, Gurjeet. That's awesome. I'm going to start some readings for you next. I'm going to go with the people who have their hands up. And I'm going to unmute them. I'm going to start with Cassie. Yeah, I definitely feel lighter myself. Must have been the talk about beer. No, I'm just joking. I don't even drink beer. Just saying. The hand up thingy is in the react. There's a little heart that says react. If you click on that, that's where you'll find your hand up thingy. So that's what we got to do. All right, I'm going to unmute. Oh, well, Cassie's already unmuted. So Cassie, just talk to just talk to me.
I didn't know my hands from before, so anyway, this is great. Thank you.
You're
And
welcome.
that was a beautiful meditation.
Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you liked it.
Better and lighter. Let's see, what would I ask? I don't know. What messages does Spirit have? What do I need to know now?
Okay, for your
Mm.
future. Is that what you're thinking?
Yes, so yeah. Now what's
Okay.
coming up even like soon future?
If you guys are interested in doing healings with me or some readings with me that aren't so quick, I just put my information in local chat. I always forget to do that, so I just had to do it right now. So you guys have it now. All right. So what is in store for Cassie's future? What is in store for her future? Well, that's good. That's really, you got some interesting things happening. All right. Right now, you're in a very good place in the sense that you've experienced meditation. It even says that on the card. And you you're feeling a bit like an introvert a little, maybe.
Yes.
But you have the energy of the Empress. You're gonna have prosperity. Well, I don't know if you really want fertility, but you know, yeah, you're gonna have sensitivity, you're gonna have healing. So the healing that we put you through today, that's gonna affect you, obviously. And in your immediate future, we have the Magician. Now, the great thing about the Magician is it helps with manifestation. So if there's something that you've really been wanting to manifest, your immediate future is the time to do it. It also talks about creativity, independence, confidence, creative power, and adaptability to change. How important is that right now with everything everybody's going through in different places? There is a little bit of indecisiveness with the Knight of Wands upside down. Though you might have precipitation, so it might I don't know where you are, but might have snow or rain or something like that in your immediate future. So that's good to know. You might have some distractions, some carelessness. Be careful of carelessness because you don't want to lose what you're manifesting. You know, like if you want to manifest lots of money in your immediate future, don't be careless about it, is what the cards are saying. Now, in your distant future, we have strength upside down. And it says self-doubt, fear, making concessions, some insecurities. So these are things to be cautious of. You do have some sort of proposal with the Knight of Cups that's going to be happening. Possible social offers, suggestions, a new opportunity, a new lover if you don't have one already. Maybe your existing lover will just seem to turn into a new lover.
Not yet.
Okay.
I've been grieving the loss of my last one. Been a few years.
Yeah.
So I'd be open.
Yeah. Well, that's definitely a possibility because you're going to get some kind of proposal. The other card is the Page of Cups upside down for your distant future, and it talks a bit of loneliness, feelings of abandonment. You got to watch out for womanizers, is what the card is saying. So if you do meet somebody who gives you a proposition, just you might have to look at it closely and see whether they're a womanizer or not. And that's pretty much what the cards are saying for you for now, based upon your current energy. Does any of that resonate with you, or?
Well, I don't have much going on except for a lot of negative, if you put it before, and problems. So I'm ready. I'm ready for better stuff and new
It's definitely, it's definitely better stuff. You just got to be careful with your negative self-talk and stuff like that, because it's kind of like sabotaging yourself, you know?
Yeah.
So as long as knowledge is half the solution to the problem. So if you have knowledge about your negative self-talk and everything like that, then you're just going to be that much closer to be able to overcome it.
Right. Awareness, like first step, I guess. Okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
You.
You're welcome. But just because you're introverting doesn't mean you have to punish yourself by keeping yourself lonely either.
No, that just kind of happened. I haven't been planning it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You're very welcome, Casey.
Yeah.
My next person is going to be Pooja. Hello, Pooja.
Hi, I think you unmuted me, so
I did.
Yes, so do you
I
want to
unmuted
talk
you,
or wait?
Gurjeet. Okay, Gurjeet. We'll go with Gurjeet, and then Pooja, I'll get you next, I promise.
Thank you. And so the question I had for you was if you could do a reading for my business and the success I would have, or whatever, like you foresee, whatever you see for my business in terms of success, referrals, collaborations, and if there's a timeline for me.
I'm going to use my financial cards for this reading. Utica, what are you doing? I'm in the middle of readings right now, sweetheart. You're gonna have to go down. Oh, no. Okay, just give me a minute. She wants to sit here and help. My cat. She's beautiful. I love her to pieces. All right, so what is in store? What the heck happened to Gurjeet?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I just didn't see yourself anymore because it was missing a hand or something.
Yeah, the hand went down.
Okay. Right. It scared me. I thought my cat had done something to you because she's very technological savvy. She makes things disappear and stuff using the keyboard. All right. So what is in store for you in regards to finance and business? Okay. Okay, the cards are saying that you feel stuck in your current situation, but you do have options. So look for another job while keeping the one you have now. It's also talking about side hustles. Like if you do have a business you're thinking about doing, that's a bit different than from what you are doing.
I already have my business. I just want to know what the future is for that business.
Oh, is for that business. Okay.
Yes.
Well, it says divine forces are showing you the way to go, and you're discovering another piece of your destiny and your purpose in life. So what is going to happen with this business? I don't know. I don't know why you'd feel kind of stuck in your business. Or just feeling stuck in general. That happens sometimes. Okay. You need work that lets you express your creative self, is what the cards are saying. You could do well at writing, blogging, or career in communication. Now, money matters a lot right now, is what another card is saying. You have to watch your expenses and save up for the future. You need to be prepared for the unexpected because you're going to have some of that. So just make sure you're saving for rainy days. And are we going to have a lot of success in the future? I mean, if you go the creative route, it's definitely going to help you. Influence. You're supposed to use your influence for change. You may do public speaking, social videos, or interviews. Your voice and opinions are important to people. I have no idea what your business is, but I hope that resonates with you because
it is an educational business, like it's educating people.
Oh, good. Well, you're going to be asked to help somebody out, or you may need a hand yourself, but give deserved praise to others and you will receive recognition too. So if you give, so if you're giving good feedback to others, then they'll be giving it to you too. What you send out is going to come back to you.
Okay.
In regards to that. And is there anything else you'd like to tell us about future business? Oh. You need a step-by-step plan of attack to reach the next level. Get the advice of someone who is already where you want to go. Which makes a lot of sense, because if there's a teacher out there like Shannon that is where you want to be, then you should maybe talk to them about it and find out how you can get to the next level in regards to your business.
And in terms of collaborations, what are the cards saying in terms of collaborating with other people?
Okay, collaborating with other people. It says on the table, time to put your demands on the table and get serious about what you want. You either ask them for more money, a promotion, or a step up. So it's talking about being more assertive about what you want with other people. So if you want to have a collaboration, you just have to be very blunt about what you want and what they can maybe give you.
Mm-hmm. And are there collaborations that I can expect this year, or?
Let's ask timing cards when your next collaboration will be. When will this woman's next collaboration will be? Ooh, that's quite a ways away. The cards are saying June. I don't know why that's so far away, but maybe you just have to find the right person and it's going to take a while.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Now I gotta go to Pooja. Pooja.
Okay, hi.
Hi, Pooja.
Okay.
What did you want a reading about today?
Yes, I just want to ask, uh, at present, I'm having a lot of journey, like I have to travel a lot, for my job, like it's too far off, and which is rather, putting hurdles, in my work-life balance. So I just want to ask that, is there any, chance, yeah, in the coming year, to, that my journey will be reduced, a bit, or like I'll be, transferred to a nearby place, or this is my first question. And another one is like, is there any chance of, getting new projects, like
Sure.
any new, yeah.
Okay, so will your travel be reduced?
Yeah.
Is what you're hoping for. The card says yes, it's the Queen of Swords. So she's a very strong-willed, sharp-minded woman who's a bit sarcastic. But what decisions you make with her will be the right decisions. And you got to fight for yourself to get less travel, is what the card is saying too. Now, what was your second question? Again,
It
would
is
you get more projects?
Yes, any chance of getting new projects in the coming year?
Okay. Will she be getting any new projects in this coming year? Are you talking about 2004 or 2005? I mean, because technically 2005, okay. Will, not 2005, it's 2025, smack.
Yes, 2020. That is true.
My bad. Oh my goodness. I'm really tired. It's been a long day. So will you get more projects in 2025? Okay. The card is the Seven of Swords, and it's giving us a no answer, but that's due to cunning and trickery and sabotage from somebody else. Now, if you don't like what the cards are saying in regards to your future, you can change it, sort of thing. And if you have blockages that are helping cause these problems, you can always help get them removed with a healer. I'm not saying that to pimp myself. There are lots of other good healers out there too. But just so you know, there is a way to do it.
Okay.
Okay. So you don't have to take that answer as gospel. Plus, as your energy changes, it'll give you different predictions of your future. Sort of
Maybe the
thing.
readings may differ after 2 months or 3 months, or maybe.
Anything is possible, sort of
Okay.
thing. So just
So
try to raise your vibration and try to keep really positive, and that'll help you out a lot.
Okay. So is there any chance by the end of this year?
By the end of this year, let's ask. Is there any chance by the end of this year that there'll be new projects? Okay, for that one, you got the star card, which is a yes. And it'll be a really good project because it has good fortune, optimism, enjoyment, confidence. Yeah, restorations, a lot of creativity. Yeah, it sounds great. It sounds
Okay.
like you'll really like it, the one that's going to happen later.
Oh, fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you so
welcome.
much.
I wish
Yeah.
you the best.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Now, who's next? Nelson. Hey, Nelson. I'm going to unmute ya. How are you doing
Hi,
today?
good. I just
Hello.
want to thank you so much for putting this together. You're such an amazing person, so giving.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me.
You so
I
deserve it.
thank you. You're gonna make me tear up here. No, but that's I like to help people.
Yeah, you're an angel, and you just need to hear it. I think you need to hear it.
Thank you. Is there any reading you want me to do for you?
I just want to do like a general reading for my future. I like job but I cannot go to work yet because my dog has extreme separation anxiety. I want to make sure he's ready when I go to work. But that's what's on my plate to go
So,
find a job and what my future looks like.
okay, so let's ask the cards when your dog will be ready for you to go back to work. It's my timing cards. When will the dog be ready to let Nelson go back to work? Universe. When will the dog be ready? In the holidays. So your dog, by the end of Christmas and in the new year, is going to be ready for you to go back to work. I don't know how that's going to happen. But I mean, if you give him lots of love and you let, and actually, if you're working from home, your dog would just love you forever because, like if you got on with like keen psychics or something, or, anything like that, your dog would just love you because you get to spend all day with him and you're still doing your work and you're helping people and you're doing all that kind of stuff.
I would
So,
love to do that, to work from home.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
should. You should look up a lot of the online psychics, things like that offer jobs.
okay. And what do you see in the future for,
What?
like in general? I mean,
Okay, well, let's just see what the cards say. What is in Nelson's future in general? Mhm. Okay, it looks like right now you have, it's kind of interesting. Okay, it looks like right now you have a lot of love in your life. Because you have the Ace of Cups, which is starting a business, finding love, gentle emotions, love, happiness, friendship, kindness, peace. But you also have, unfortunately, the Five of Swords, which is it's a battle with like two other people, and only one person comes out the winner, and the others are walking away with, in defeat sort of thing. So it might mean that you come out on top, but you have to watch out for betrayal and malicious rumors from people, like these other two people. Maybe some hostility, some hatred, unfortunately. That's your current situation. In your immediate future, you have, you might have some bad debts that you have to deal with. And people being uncharitable to you, stingy, inequality, which is not good. But you're being encouraged to rest and take care of yourself with the Four of Swords upside down, because that'll help improve you. It will rejuvenate you and charge your battery, as they like to say. You're going to be a bit frustrated about having to rest and take care of yourself. But in order to take care of others, you really got to take care of yourself too. And then in your distant future, we have struggle to the last. So you're going to have, your income's going to be a little stagnant. Like you're going to have enough to cover the bills, but you're not going to have enough to do the extra stuff that you want to do in the distant future. That can change, especially if you get a really good job, but how things are looking right now, you got some unfulfilled promises, poor planning. So you got to be careful of that. You got to plan really well with your finances. You got to budget. That's very important. You have the Two of Wands, which is planning, and just like I talked about, budgeting, intuition, travel, some growth, some negotiations, and success. So that's good. You will have a bit of external conflict, probably with family, a bit of struggle, competition, disagreements, some obstacles, but you can overcome all of that, especially if you rest yourself and heal yourself. you know, if you try raising your vibration by watching, I always watch Robin Williams movies because they make me laugh, but no, like if you watch movies that make you laugh, or you engage in things, play with your dog because it makes you laugh, it makes you smile, it raises your vibration every time you do that. And so the higher vibration, the better you'll be able to deal with the little bit of crap that's coming your way, sort of thing. It's not that bad. You just gotta not care about what other people think about you.
Okay. I
You
can
know?
foresee that too. I mean,
Yeah.
it has to do with my siblings because of what they did to our parents financially. There's gonna be a battle to protect their interests.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know. I have family that I'm dealing with too, and they're extensively greedy people. So I understand.
Yeah, I have that situation. Thank you so much. You're
so
so
welcome.
helpful.
I'm glad.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
God bless.
God bless. Okay, Ilona. I'm sure I said your name wrong. Did I say your name wrong? I said your name wrong, didn't I?
You said it fine, Alana or Ilona. So any
Ilona.
mix of those works. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
So I'm very grateful for this event. Thank you so much. It's everything Nelson said. Thank you.
Well, I'm
I
so
would love
grateful that you guys are enjoying it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So what would you like a reading on today?
I'm having, so I would love my reading on I guess mostly whether or not I'm gonna get more custody, lose custody of my daughter. So
Okay. Is she going to keep custody of her daughter? Universe.
keep or get more, because I have
okay. Is she
55%-ish.
okay?
And I'd like to get more ideally, and my daughter would like me to get more, and she's having a hard time with her dad. So, and we have an evaluator coming up. So that's
Well, it looks like yes, you will be keeping what you have. Will you be getting more? Yeah, it's saying maybe you might. I know that's like so helpful, isn't it? When the card says maybe, it's like, oh, come on, I knew that already. But that, yeah, I think a lot of it, like I said to Nelson, is going to depend on your vibration. Like
so
if
what
you
would I
can,
need to do to get more custody of my daughter?
well, I think you have to present yourself as the better parent, of course. And you can do that by raising your vibration. If the judge feels really good about you and you give off really good energy, then you'll have a better chance of getting custody, like the custody thing that you want. You know?
And there's history in that, and so it's not that easy. That's why I'm like losing sleep and asking about it, because it's not that easy. And
well, you're not
yeah,
going to
so
lose
that's
you're not going to lose what you have already.
okay.
So you can sleep
And
easy on that. It's just that wanting more is kind of up in the air right now.
okay, well, can I ask a slightly different question and maybe get more guidance on it? So the slightly different question would be, would she still be able to do her extracurricular activities on her dad's time, or will they all be on my time?
The card that I pulled is the 8 of Pentacles, and it's saying yes, she would be able to continue to do her activities with her dad.
So,
As well
so
as,
right now she does none of them with her dad. So that's the thing. That's where it's like, yeah, that's where she's, yeah.
yeah, maybe when you talk to the judge about it, you should bring that up, because if you can get it entered into the custody thing, then your husband would have to do what she
It
wanted.
was, and for 9 years he's refused. And so he's refused so many times that the judge is like, okay, let's do another evaluation because he's not following the court order. So I've been in a 12-year divorce. So that's I'm also in the legal field because of it. So I know the
Right.
rules. I also know the the things that don't happen, and and his mom is very into Wicca stuff. And so
Oh,
and I think I mentioned that his soul was, dark arts or something, is what
dark
his
what? Dark
dark,
arts?
not arts, dark. It was taken by the dark magic was,
Oh,
yeah.
well,
So that's what his mom was saying, that, yeah, I need to, his affair with a teenager, it's okay because his soul was taken for the dark, like through the dark arts and stuff. And
well,
so, or
sometimes
dark
people,
magic.
yeah, sometimes people that call upon demons and things like that, bad spirits, they get possessed, and yeah, they just not the people that they used to be.
He was not possessed. He just likes younger girls, and that's okay. That's not up to me.
Yeah.
So yeah. So it's just a thing. So I was just curious about, my daughter's well-being, and yeah. So thank you.
Well, let's ask, if will your daughter be happy with the outcome?
Okay. That works.
Will your daughter be happy with the outcome in this case?
Thank you for wording the question better.
Mhm. I got the 8 of Swords, which means she's not going to be totally happy with it. It was a no. She's not going to be completely happy with what happens.
Is there anything I can do to help it, or she can do to get a better outcome?
Well, how is she appearing to the judge? Is she appearing as like an entitled bratty child, or is she appearing very caring and loving and just can't understand why her dad won't do what she wants to do?
Very logical, very heart-centered. That's how everybody sees her. And it's to the evaluator. The judge has nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good. I think you have that going for you then.
Yes.
So, yeah. So if she's allowed to talk about it, then maybe that'll make the difference.
Yes, and they do tend to twist words of kids, so, and adults. So everybody has their own perception. So that's why I'm like worried about that, because she's been struggling for 12 years of her life, and now she has a few more years, and she's like she cuts herself at his house. So it's scary for a parent to be like, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty scary.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's definitely a concern. So I would make sure the judge is well aware of that. Take care, Casey. Thank you so much. I'm going a bit over to try to get the hands that are left, sort of thing.
Thank you.
So if anyone else has any more reading that they want to do, like I said, I'm going a bit over, so I think it's gonna be okay.
Okay.
She may not get everything she wants, but I think it's gonna be okay. Like, that's how I feel. So,
Okay.
good luck.
Thank you.
All right. We have Nancy. Nancy.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. I want to be careful because you're tired and I don't want to I
It's
don't want to.
okay. It's all right. I mean, well, it's only a few minutes over, so it's not
Okay.
a big deal.
Well, is it better for me to ask specific or for you energy wise
Well,
just to give me some feedback,
if
what's
you have yes or no questions, that's always easy because the cards
okay.
are labeled yes and no. If you want to know generalized things, it's better to just ask generalized questions, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like, what's in my future? What's gonna happen to me? Da da da. You know, like,
Okay.
what's my work gonna be like? You know, when is this gonna happen? You know, that sort of stuff is
I see. It-
general stuff. The yes and no is very precise, but the bad thing about yes or no is that you don't always hear you don't always hear what you want to hear, and it's based on the perspective of your energy at the time. So
Right.
if you have a lot of worried energy, it will affect the cards. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's not philosophic, it's just a little, yeah. Um, okay, well then in that case, I guess what do you see in terms of a sense of a family, some kind of relationship happening at some time, and because I'm feeling pretty
Lonely.
familyless, and this is maybe more of a yes or no. I have a thing on my leg that is growing, but it's benign, but I keep putting off the surgery because I don't really, who wants to have surgery, but I'm wondering if I'm going to need to do that. That's actually, I probably should have a yes or no question with that.
I know what I would tell you.
Oh, what would you tell me?
I would tell you you should get it done. Even if you have to wait for a long time to get it done. A lot of surgeries, even minor ones, like taking something off your leg, can be quite painless. Like, I had my gallbladder taken out, and all they did was like leave like 3 little scars that looked like quarters
Mm-hmm.
on my tummy, and it was so easy, and it didn't, it got rid of so many problems that I had, and because I was getting gallstones and stuff like that. And
Right.
so I would personally always highly recommend it, even if you feel like maybe I don't really need it, because you never know when something that's malignant might become.
It's just very large and it's gonna really impede my mobility because it's on
Yeah,
my, I just had appendicitis and I had that done and that was an emergency thing. And
yeah.
like you, 3 little holes, but wasn't so light. It affected my bladder. It's affected everything. So
Well,
yeah,
that's, yeah, because appendix, it does infect everything. Like, if they don't get it soon enough, it can really damage other parts of your body. So
um,
I'm glad that they got it out of you, because it could have been way worse. It could have killed you.
well, it was weird because I had an attack in December and they gave me antibiotics for 4 days and said it was up to me. And they gave me the data and they said, well, most people who've had the antibiotics never have to have the surgery. And I just should have had it out then because, yeah, I ended up going to a rinky-dink hospital and now I'm having trouble with my bladder. I don't know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I didn't want to make this all medical, but that's why I'm really reticent to do the like benign tumor because
Can you go to a better hospital to get the benign fixed,
oh,
or?
absolutely. I have a really great doctor. Yeah, no, it was just because I didn't have it done. I didn't have it done in New York when I had the appendix because they told me I didn't have to, and then I was somewhere else. And
Well, let's
I
ask
mean,
the cards. If you get it done, will it solve a lot of your problems?
well, I don't really have problems from it, but I
Okay.
guess, will it make more problems maybe? Because it's the surgery.
If she has surgery, is it going to cause more problems? And the cards is 5 of Wands. So it's maybe. There's no guarantee it's going to be yes or no, but it's closer to no than it is to yes sometimes when you have a maybe. So I would look at it that way if I was you.
Okay. All right.
What are your, give me another question.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. I'm getting close to finishing, a project that, I'm just been working on it for years and years. And, I think it's sort of like what I think my fantasy part of me thinks, oh, this is really gonna, make a difference. But the realistic that, oh, well, this will just be something you finish and I wonder, because I feel like I put a lot of my life on hold with these projects, maybe, even meeting someone new, having somebody in my life. So
yeah,
if you get any feeling from that.
Okay. Are you a creative?
Unfortunately. Yeah.
I am too, so I understand.
Oh, it's horrible. Oh, it's
I have
awful.
a BFA in fine arts, so yeah, I
Oh,
totally understand.
oh God. Oh, I'm so sorry for you.
It's okay. I'm pretty happy with my life. I mean, I always had these weird dreams that I would work in a museum or, but looking back, I'm glad that I'm not, because I did work in a museum for quite a few years and it was I found it very boring.
Sure.
I felt like my creativity was very stifled there. And, I couldn't, because I couldn't express myself. And so I made websites on the side and did stuff like that to keep my creativity going. And now I sing and I do lots of other stuff like that with my creativity. So and I even find with the cards stimulate my creativity too. So I am very satisfied with my life, actually.
Oh, that's nice to hear. That's good.
Well, thank you.
I was just hearing a show about the impressionists, and so many of them, their work wasn't appreciated at that point. It was like, oh, this is quick, and then the few who were just like two or three, and the rest, if they had to die first.
I know. It's horrible. It's pretty
It's
bad
just,
that you have to die in order for people to appreciate what you did.
oh
But
yeah, and you really suffer during, yeah, all right. In the middle of an artistic act, it's enjoyable, but all the rest of the stuff around it, boy, oh, I'd like to take a taxi cab, but it's like, nope, that's not in the cards, right? So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's good to find other things to do to support the affliction. Um, that's kind of where I need to be if this last project doesn't change anything. And yeah, and
yeah, the best advice I can give you is to just let your creativity flow into various things, because they always say, like, if you talk to millionaires and stuff like Lou Tice and other people, they always say don't put all your eggs in one basket. So if you have your creativity in multiple baskets, then financially you'll be a lot better off, safer,
yeah,
because then you're
yeah.
not just depending upon one thing that
I
could.
know, and that's what somebody on your panel tonight said to me earlier about you're going to look back and other things you've done are going to have monetary, you're going to be able to monetize them. She didn't use that word, but you know, and I'm just
Yeah.
thinking, what the hell? Which one? What was it? What, you know?
Yeah, what's
Go
like
through my
me,
notebooks.
well, poetry, notebooks. Actually, if you work with, actually, if you have poetry and you work with like some of the AI sites,
Mm-hmm.
you can make creations that you can make money off of.
Like what? Coffee mugs?
No, no, no. I'm talking about things like if it's passionate, if it's things that you really enjoy doing, like making songs.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy making songs. So I write a lot of my own lyrics. I have a lot of old poetry that I've converted into lyrics, that sort of thing. And I get a lot of enjoyment out of doing it. And you can put those songs into albums and then distribute them through like online things like DistroKid and things like that. And next thing you know, you're on Google as a musician.
Oh, okay.
Like you're actually recognized as a musician because you have songs on Spotify and things like that. So it's
Ah.
it's enjoyable sort of thing.
Uh-huh.
It every little creative thing you do though doesn't make you rich. We know that.
Right.
So that's why it's best to do a bunch of them so that the ones that do make you rich, you can work with more frequently, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's good to actually put things. I know. And yeah. Mm. That's getting them in a place. I have lots of different types of things, songs too, but I never yeah, but that's interesting. So you just upload your song to a site and then what
Well,
people
you
pay?
like you can go to Suno, suno.com,
Okay.
and you can paste your lyrics into the thing, like paste your lyrics into the thing, tell it what genre you want the song in, tell it whether you want a male or female voice, and then give it a title and then hit create and it creates the song for you.
Oh my God.
And
You're not
that
kidding.
song, no, I'm not kidding. And that song you can actually put on your album and distribute, which is pretty cool.
Using a
It's
robot voice and AI
well,
melody.
that's the thing though, is like the AI is improving so much that the voices don't even sound robotic anymore.
This
They
is really
just
weird you're saying this because I have a song that this woman I sang it in a country western style for a project and I wanted it. I think it's, of course, a song that's going to change consciousness as we know it. It's ridiculous. But I wanted it to be more gospel-y. And this is great, this woman who has a great big voice, and I had a friend who was going to let me record it in a studio apartment. But she keeps getting her mother's sick and she's the only care. And this has gone on for months and months and months. And meanwhile, the
yeah.
world needs this song in order to save itself. And I can't get this person
Well,
there. I
that's
can't
the
sing it myself because my voice isn't as good as it used to be. But now you're telling me I
you
could
can
put
do
this,
it.
I could put this song on Suno I already have a melody, but I could get a voice to sing it somehow. I could,
Well, you ask for a female or male voice, and
uh-huh.
the Suno just upgraded and it's on version 4 now, and the voices are really good. Like they're very indistinguishable from other human beings.
And could I put the chart up? I have the notation. I actually have it charted, you know.
That I don't think you can do with that program. You might be able to do that with some other AI program that I'm
Okay.
unaware of,
That's
but
fascinating.
Yeah, but you should explore. And now you have like this thing that's
Yeah.
creative and you can
Yeah.
explore it and see what you can do.
Right. It's so funny. Thank you. At the very least, it's made me laugh because, yeah, I
Well,
mean,
and if you make the songs,
uh-huh.
like you don't have to make them public if you don't like how they came out. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
Like if you put your poems and stuff like that in as lyrics and you don't like how the song came out, you don't have to show anybody.
Sure. Oh, but what the
You can
hell?
just, but if you do like it, then you can make it public and yeah.
And do you have the copyright for it? Does AI have the copyright?
Well,
That's the trick.
that's the thing. They're going to court. They're going like they're in lawsuits right now over it. Ironically, the good thing about Trump administration is that they want to support AI
Hmm.
and they want to support AI possibly getting copyright so that they have the ability to give their users copyright.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So we'll just have to see how that develops.
I see.
I hope it works in the artist's favor so that see, because right now Suno gives you permission to make money off of your songs, sort of thing that you create through them. So you can monetize them. You can put them on YouTube or you can put them on SoundCloud or you can put them in a distributor and the distributor will monetize them for you. But like I said, I did another album and it unfortunately it had two little lyrics that were considered explicit. So it didn't do as well as I thought it would, but yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's explicit. Yeah, okay. I guess you had to just say let it play in the blue states. You have to I only want this to just be distributed where abortion's legal. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. But this is funny. So
Yeah.
Distrib and Suno. I'm gonna remember these. That's really interesting.
If you forget either of those things, you can always ask me to. Because
Thank you.
you can just come to my website and chat at me.
Okay.
There's a little chat thing and it tells my phone somebody's trying to talk to me and I can talk back to them and stuff too.
Good. Well, I like I like the attitude. I mean, I've done all kinds of terrible things to survive, and I've been sort of since COVID not really working, I'm living a very limited budget. But more and more expenses are gonna be coming up and it would be good to make, yeah, I think as long as you feel your creativity is bringing little things in, that then I would feel that's okay. That's okay thing. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I don't want to keep you too long. Just is there any because the affliction I think has gotten in the way of having a relationship, which I haven't had since my last co-art partner, but does it look like there's anything besides my dog coming up possibly?
Is there any
Because like that
is there
other
any male
fella,
besides her dog coming up?
she's a female, but
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I can't leave. I'm also can't get a real job because she would have drama. That really
Right.
made me laugh too.
So the cards are saying yes.
Oh,
And it's the Four of Wands.
oh, I
So
love the Four of Wands.
I know
That's so
it's
familial.
blessings.
Oh, it's
It's
a canopy,
blessing,
right?
harmony. Yeah,
Oh,
it's harvest, it's prosperity, productivity, a secure home, stable life, solid business partnership. Yeah, so you do have good things coming up for you.
oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Oh, All right. Well, I think you guys, that's gonna be it for me. I don't see Betty anymore. Where did she go? Is she still here? No, she left. I apologize, Betty. You'll probably see this via the replay. I'm sorry we kept you so long. I would have done the reading for you, but we'll have to rain check, I guess. All right. So I have to stay here because I have to stay here because I have to like send the recording up into the cloud, and then the cloud tells me that it's ready, and then I have to upload it and do all that good stuff. So then the replay will be out when I finish all of that. So that's what I'm going to be doing.
You have all the technical skills, which is really good, really good.
It's my creativity. My creativity has blended into all this stuff, because if there's something technologically new that's cool and it's creative, I love to try it.
Yeah. Is that your painting behind you? Did you paint that?
No, that is an artist. That is a watercolor artist. I can't for the life of me remember her name right now, but that is from the deck Shadowscapes Tarot, and it's the Lover's card.
It's beautiful.
Yeah,
really
I think
nice.
so too.
Well, thank you. And
thank you, Nancy.
Yeah, I'll chat with you. Thank you.
Great.
This was good. I really needed a little levity.
I'm glad
Thank
I
you.
could provide that for you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. All right. So with everything being said, I think I'm going to end the recording right now.
Stephanie Pugh Law.
Are you sure you want to stop recording to the cloud? Yes.